1 second. 1 second. Okay, I just have to fix something, okay? That works. Okay, I hope that's good enough. You guys don't have audio. Okay, we're doing some very important things here.
It's good to return to the roots and have so many events throughout the year.
Yeah, and also if last year is anything to compare, those
This is the waiting screen. They haven't started yet. I'll go in game soon. Or like I have a different screen for in game.
If there's gonna be anything like last year, it's gonna go crazy.
I like that you put the every.
I have cleaned my room.
Okay, stop flexing.
That girl.
But the LEC is heading to Barcelona. I'm pretty sure the first time ever we had
Thank you.
Hey Calties, I hope you are good. I hope you have a blast co-streaming this year. I will defo come by to watch along from time to time. Handsome love.
Thank you, Pistachio. I'm gonna open my chat.
2026, that will be for the LEC Versus final in the Olympic Arena in Badalona.
Yeah, it's
February 27th to March 1st, and tickets are
amazing.
available right now at
Caster, analyst.
MCOY.
Okay.
Of course, there are so many road trips to go at, but we'll start with the Versus finals in Barcelona.
We're gonna do.
That is really awesome. Then something else we need to
I'm gonna
inform all of
post
you
my
of, and I need one of you
predictions
to
now.
explain this. The right of first selection.
Yeah, it's not so either you get the choice between
Yes,
what
my
side of the map
predictions.
you want to play on, or whether you want to select your champion first or last in the draft. And after that, the other team will then get to choose whatever is.
I don't want to show you
So
the
for the sake of example,
in-game
let's say Los Ratones,
layout,
I'm not sure what they are, but let's
but
say
it
they
will have
choose
to wait.
blue
It will be
side, they
like
get
exciting and
exposed
stuff,
to the side selection, they would
and you'll
choose
see
blue.
it soon.
Then the opposing team, which is Fnatic in this case, they would get to choose if they're first
see
or
here.
last pick. So pretty much you get to
Let me
alternate.
share
like that.
I
my.
think we got the actual scenario for this first
predictions.
game between Los Ratones and Fnatic. What is the case? It was Los Ratones who were able to choose.
They wanted to choose the last pick.
They chose last
So
pick, and
maybe
Fnatic
some
chose
that's
the blue
fine.
side.
Yeah, so
What
maybe
do you
some
think?
speculation on who they want to give that last pick to.
What do
You know,
red
maybe
side, last
in that
pick?
top
Have to
side,
find
you know,
the
maybe for
tweets.
Dallas. Yeah.
I mean, it basically comes down to, do you prefer your draft pick or do you prefer the camera angle in game? Because some people are really adamant about the
It's
camera angle
best
being
of
better on blue
ones.
side and say it's unfair.
I mean, it's fine. Also for the chat, it's gonna be
I hate
incredibly confusing
when this
to see
happens.
blue side having last pick, first time forever. Ooh, that's gonna be a little bit.
Yeah, big
bamboozling.
confusing for everybody. I also like the abbreviation ROFS. Rough.
It's rough out here.
Okay,
You know?
I like it. It is. All right.
They're not
with that,
allowed
we
to
have our
start
first
until we
game of the
posted
day.
this.
Will be Los Ratones versus
Right
Fnatic.
click to
And
paste
Lore
it.
is standing by with someone who has
No,
a stake in that
it
game, let's say.
happens.
Okay, Joel, thank you so much for joining me ahead of your first game with the Rats. It's so exciting.
I
to
don't
get here,
expect
so
them
I wanna
to
roll back a
have
bit
a
because you
chance.
always
I mean, I'm
said that
hoping for
this is a for
one of
fun
the
project. You wanna have
academy
fun,
or.
but then from the
what?
fun came success. So how do you reflect on the whole journey for you?
Bleh, bleh. Can't speak.
It's starting to sink in now a bit. You know, we just kept going up a step and up a step and up a
You,
step and further, and we're
where,
like, let's just see
where?
how far we can go.
Where?
Now we're in the LEC. It's surreal. You know, I think a lot of people maybe not expecting us to do like the best in the league, right? I think some
Well,
people might doubt
you
us
have
and
too
stuff
high
like that, but we've been
expectations of
working
me.
a lot
I'm
harder,
just a
you know. It's been
little.
6 weeks of
I'm just a
streaming
little streamer.
off stream, which is very new for us. Normally we're like, let's stream
I'm gonna say
everything, but now
giant
I think if we were
eggs.
to do that in the LEC, we would struggle.
Yeah, a lot of things are new for you because
Navi.
you've been used to boot camping from time to time, but now you've been in the same gaming house in the same
SK.
office for weeks. How has that been different for you and the boys?
Yeah, I mean, the cameras are off and we're just heads down and grinding and
Okay,
playing
see,
against
it's kind of
LEC
silly
players.
that they're playing against their main
Before, there's
team,
cameras
the
on and
first
playing against
game.
ERL team, so now the practice levels improved a lot.
I know my
and,
co-streamer for
we're really
G2,
trying our
but
hardest. We only have one shot.
I actually
We have 4
think
weeks to
they
do our
are
best,
the best
and
team,
that's exactly what
so
we'll do, you know. I know Baus likes to say his funny words.
Oh,
and
like,
say
yeah,
it's
Veli is
something
good,
from
but I think
the main
LEC
team.
has a
The
lot
only
of
reason we're here is
good
because of
youngers right now.
and we appreciate everything that they do. So
Day one
yeah, I'm a little
predictions.
nervous. I'm also excited. I'm really excited. We have 4 weeks, and we'll try our best to make it fun
The
for
more
everyone
you
to
should
watch,
whip
but
it.
also see how far we can go. You know, I have no idea how far we can go.
Any last thoughts and message for the rats watching you? They're on stream right now. Anything you want to tell them?
Yeah, I mean, without the support, without anything, we wouldn't be here. I think it's been like with them, we've gone
Oh.
from the beginning to here. You know, we started out scrimming in our bedrooms in our pajamas and playing in the NLC to then EMEA Masters finals, NLC crowd
Day
like 6,000
predictions.
people,
One
and now we're in
predictions.
the highest league in Europe. So let's see how we can do. We're really trying our hardest, and I appreciate everyone for
Maybe I'll post
Your
that.
journey
Oh.
continues to go in the different
Grizzly
fields.
Bear.
Thank you so much.
Huge
Best of luck
co-stream
today
debut.
and Shocks.
Yeah, big.
Thank
Actually,
you so
didn't
much.
get
It
the
has
right
been,
link
quite
before.
a journey for
So,
sure. When I got to talk
I'm
to
gonna
Reckless
see if
at the end of
the
zone,
link
he said,
works
well,
right now.
last year around this time, none of us had any prospects. We didn't know what to do, and I think Odawamne, it's very commendable to have that journey, but now it is the hardest task they have ever faced as a team.
Exactly, because it's the return of so many, how to say, memorable players, especially with Reckless and Nemesis facing back. You know, it's such a fairy tale because they're back against their former team, the teams that they had the biggest achievements they had in their career.
You
so
don't know
far
who's on
against
Fnatic?
And I feel like for them, especially these two, they have
Okay, the
so
clean
much
feed
to
just
prove.
doesn't work
Nemesis
for me,
has
so I
always been,
will
you know, touted by the fans as one
do
of the
it
best,
like
you know,
it is
mid laners to play in Europe. Maybe Caps' biggest rival or biggest has been. They could have been, you know, his rival in that sense. And Reckless, after the stint in Korea, now being back here on the biggest stage in Europe, I feel like they have
They
so
changed
much to
top
prove.
lane
Also, I think for guys like
from
Valley,
Oscarinin
who
to
have
Empress,
always wanted to
and
play
they changed
in
Poby
LEC,
to Vladi.
stuck with Lost Ratones,
And
like,
I mean
this is my
Mickey
team.
to
These are
Lospa.
my
I'm not sure
players.
who that
These are the
is.
people that I want to step on this stage with, and now he gets to prove it here today. That not only he belongs to the LEC, but he will do it.
I
with
think
Lost Ratones.
it's
But do you really have faith? Because
I think it's fine. I mean Razork is pretty good. I think Vladi is good. Good mid laner. I think they're worse than last year, but or like I think they're gonna have a worse standing than last year, but I don't think they're a bad team.
How hard you hit the wall?
Now I have to make a little post. I have to take a selfie. I have to take a selfie.
They are the favorites to win the LEC Versus.
What?
Wow!
That's a great
I'm wearing my G2
I
jacket.
know they used to pay you, but
Oh,
they
that's the
fired
wrong
you. They don't
side.
pay you anymore
I didn't get
today.
fired. I resonated myself right before I got
Mad
fired.
Koi didn't change their players.
Yeah,
So it's
hey,
the same
talk
as
about
last year.
redemption for Fnatic. It's
Mirwin,
also the case.
Elioya,
Let's talk about the
Yo-Yo,
lineup that they
Supa,
have
Alvaro.
fielded here. I know a lot of voices
I'm
were
cheering
calling
for all the
for a
teams that
change
didn't
in
change the
something
roster because I
purely.
think
We've got Empiros
I
there
think
now.
they are
Vladi
strong.
is in the mix as well, and Lospa
Oh,
also.
now they're showing
I
the
mean,
roster.
there's some new faces here, especially Lospa and Empress. We're kind of surprised or
Okay.
curious to see how they're going to do. I think Empress is a very cool prospect. He has been grinding for a long time. Been playing against him for a long time as well. I think it's really exciting, and I really hope he can kind of fill those shoes that Oscar had.
Right, for everybody watching at home, and if you're not
That
a
was a
Fnatic
bad
fan,
picture.
we have something for you to play along. We have a bingo board, basically, Fnatic Bingo. And we'll make sure we have this on social so you can go as well. So
We just
my
looked bad
favorite
today.
is Fnatic gets an injury-free tournament. So an
6th
injury-free
place.
LEC
What did I
Versus.
put
That
them
was-
in my
What
prediction?
about Fnatic?
I think I put.
defeat
Oh, I put Fnatic even lower.
But for me, the absolute classic has to be the Grabs dramatic coach camp. That's an easy day one pick.
Also
Yeah.
in the bottom right there, the Grabs talking smack about the team.
Yeah.
That man is a little bit too honest sometimes. You
Yeah, also Fnatic fans blame Dardo. That's probably gonna happen.
But that's because I think Upset is not that good.
Negative. Like, a lot of them are very positive for Fnatic.
It's gonna be lovely to
Yeah,
track
Fnatic
anyway.
beats you too. I hear the people already
Want to
looking,
have
so
my
we'll be
logo
tracking
in.
that throughout the day. So then about this first matchup, we set it up a little bit already, right? But going up for Reckless and Nemesis Odawamne against this team that they have so much history with, and maybe a little bit of history or love lost.
Exactly. They again, as I said earlier, they have so much to prove because
I don't
they
know.
weren't here for so
Maybe I
long.
give up.
Nemesis, Reckless.
It should start in 1
What
minute.
do you today? Are you crazy? Of course we're gonna talk about Baus. Bring up my stats right
you
now.
know.
Let me sell you on the Baus of you, my Swedish top laner brother that's coming in straight from Stockholm, and we have some insane stats. I think no one can match this. We have the most tower damage, very relevant. Highest CS after 50 minutes, only 200 more good deaths, and one
Okay, I'm gonna see if,
control ward.
Is that
Yes.
here?
You've
Oh,
never seen
let's
stats
go.
like that in your life.
he also sold that control ward. He didn't even put it down.
He sold it?
Yeah, because I told him buy that control ward, and then he bought it, but I didn't tell him to put it down, so he sold it.
That's great. Oh my god.
Well, he made a little bit of gold back there. That's good.
That's sick.
Return on investment.
With that, they do say, you know, Los Ratones is boss, and I think standing by with lore.
He is indeed. Come and join me. He's standing here right at the end of the tunnel. Baus, our favorite Inta on the Rift, ready to step on stage against Fnatic. That's right, you can hype him up. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Okay, I will not post a picture. I will just post. I will just. I don't know.
If they've done any prep,
I'm not
probably
prepared.
Zion, Shogath, Gragas, Volibear, maybe Bankled. Otherwise, they don't stand a chance.
All you good champions. Any good death you want to bring on stage today?
Not many deaths, many kills.
Many kills. That's what we accept. The first game for Los Ratones versus Fnatic starts right now.
Yeah, I will do it better. I will do it better.
Los Ratones and Fnatic taking the stage. A lot of support here for both the teams, I assume.
Oh, absolutely.
Now you're kinda in the picture.
I would say that we've got a lot of fan favorites playing up today.
It's true.
And this matchup in particular.
I realized that it's gonna be this small when it's in draft.
Returning Fnatic players to the LEC stage.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see how they face off against one another.
Well, for Fnatic, the last time they won an LEC
That's what
title
I
was
did.
with Reckless. Back in 2018.
That is a fun fact.
It was a long, long time ago. Maybe him coming back to the LEC stage will be what they need to rocket themselves.
What they need, I see.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's just a good luck charm thing, you know, a little rabbit's foot. Lots of returns obviously coming up through the EMEA Masters system, winning twice last year, losing in the semi-finals in the Summer EMEA Masters. But here on the LEC stage, the competition is bigger and better than ever.
Absolutely. Of course, for some of these players, as we mentioned earlier, Crowny, Nemesis, Reckless, veterans of the LEC.
Okay.
And the
I think
competitive scene.
I think LR can win this
Stage,
one.
A degree of nerves will
I think they
naturally
can
be
win
playing
first game.
An environment that they should feel very comfortable in. It's a lot of these new players that we set our eyes on. Baus, Velia, Lospa, and Emperos in the top
You
lane.
need to have
A lot of these
picture
young
in
guns who are
picture.
gonna be
Do you mean?
debuting on this stage and showcasing what they can do here at the highest level that Europe has to offer.
We did have the right of first selection happen. Los Ratones won the right of first selection, and they decided to get second pick. And
As a
were
G2
given
fan,
red
let's
spot.
go
So
LR.
it's a
Why?
normal draft, guys. Blue side has first pick. We have Los Ratones on the red side. We're going to get into the picks and bans very quickly on your screens. I can already see.
Okay, this picture is mega scuffed, but I'm posting it. And I'll make the draft bigger.
Hits the ban table. We know that Jace, Malphite have been incredibly high priority bans throughout the other regions across the world.
There we are.
And there's the Jace going to be taken off the board. The Scion coming through from Fnatic.
Okay, I don't have time. I'll do it later.
Oh, come on. Just give it to him once, guys. Let's see what you can do on the Scion. Azir taken away.
We don't need draft. You need draft.
Paddy, a new player
Look,
for
here's
Fnatic
draft.
coming across
You're welcome.
from Carmine Corp last year. And we'll see where Fnatic go with their
I'll make myself small. You guys hate me anyway, don't worry. It'll be
we're seeing
small.
Rise in priority
Wait.
across the world as well with the actualizer build that has been making the rounds. Malphite the final ban
Bye.
from Fnatic. See where Los Ratones go for their last ban as well.
Yanara, one of the champions that has been left open. I wonder if upset's going to
I mean, Zion has been banned a lot.
Whether Varus is something that the European teams still hold a lot of value over, given that it feels objectives is still kind of the name of the game.
Even
right
in
now. Having
in
that additional
LCK.
range is incredibly valuable. But Yanara seems to be the premier AD carry as of the current meta.
Zion ban is so cringe. They would ban Zion. Sure, Boss has... Los Ratones has buffs, but Zion is also really meta.
Just gives you so much damage in team fights. And you have
I
the same
expect
control
Crowny
as
to
well
play
with an
quirky.
activated Q, you get that mini Runans, you can clear the waves relatively effectively. Los Ratones though, gonna look into that, you know. It could go for like something like jungle AD here if you want. You could even pick your support early.
I wonder if something like the Wukong
I will post this
for
picture.
Valia, something that he's shown a lot of comfort on.
There's the quirky. I predicted it.
Of course, the
Corki and what's
something
Jungle.
we're seeing a lot as well. The amount of lane power that it provides, and on the current patch, it just spikes incredibly well. I think it's a nice answer into the Yunara that should give LR's bot lane a comfortable.
I don't personally like Jarvan into Yunara because she can't dodge your ult with RE.
Now remember that throughout the LEC, those melee engaged supports have kind of been the name of the game, but Reckless, very well known for things like his Janna, his range supports, and we know for
I am
Carrier
Giga
fans,
confident.
range supports are all the craze over in the LCK with how successful they've been.
Yeah, bring out his Bard as well. That Carrier is just so good at those sorts of picks. Reckless had a little bit of time with Carrier. Worlds, not last year, but the year before. Had some time to train under him. Vi and Talia locked in.
I swear, they banned both Brianna and Asir. What are they gonna pick into Talia? Ryze? They're gonna pick Ryze. Ryze is really strong right now with the new item.
It's one of Razork's go-to best champions.
Surely they will pick Ryze. Yeah.
But the champion he's very comfortable on is Nemesis responds with the Rise, a long-term pick for him back in his Fnatic days.
I really think roaming mids are so important with the speed they can roam at the moment, because you can,
I knew
get
it.
down bot lane, reset, get the home guards back into your lane quickly.
I knew it.
You're not actually going to be losing too much because of those enhanced home guards that you get running up towards your minion wave.
If you're not getting something off the roams, it can be punishing, but as you rightly said, it is not as punishing in the sense that the home guards do help and the TPs. Assuming they choose to run TPs, which I expect to see come through from these two mid laners.
Yeah, I am simply too smart.
Nami actually going to be removed, so we talked about those range support options.
Nami Corki is just devastating. If they get in with a Valkyrie...
To best mid laner, you mean players or champions?
It's so much damage in the early game.
Players? Caps and Vladi.
Try and keep Emperos into a little bit smaller of a bubble. Bard taken away by Fnatic, as those range supports you were talking about for Reckless. Here, likely to see the support pick, but it
Oh my god.
on his Kled. Okay. With the Jax band away,
Not Yo-Yo. No. He's up there. He's up there.
Finn, if you're here, just come up to the caster desk, man. We'll have you on for 10 minutes. You can talk about Kled top. You can talk about what he's going to do into Bouse.
I wonder... Okay. Yeah, Ambessa is S tier right now.
It is the Ambessa alongside that Alistair. Alistair actually really good with some of the new support items. Protoplasm harness.
Yeah, I have like coach comms. I don't know what they're picking. Now they're gonna pick Naomi. Oh, maybe not. But I do feel like they should pick an enchanter here on bot lane. Ah, thank you, Muter. I don't know why there's no notification, but thank you.
If this was solo queue, I'd be looking at Poppy and I'd be looking at her very
I mean, Braum is a good champion. Braum is basically an enchanter because he's a guardian, so I was half right. I was half right. I think that's only for LPL. The coach can talk.
Going to be very effective, but look at this composition from Fnatic.
I mean, I saw the video that Boss is gonna buy potions now, so I expect him to buy potions.
Plus the Vi. I mean, you throw a Kaiser in there, and it's the same Fnatic that we saw last year. Changing it up for a Yunara. Fnatic's composition is very much about.
You like Fnatic draft more? Fnatic draft looks more standard. And they have a lot of champions to target the Corki. So it's gonna be very hard for Crowny to play. But maybe Ryze can carry. Nah, I like Fnatic draft more. Did you move your PC now?
Oh, that Vi's so good at punishing them as
yes.
well. I had a quick look
This
at some
new
of the
season.
numbers. Bouse on his Kled in the ERLs last year, 4-2 across the course of his career. Upset on Yunara, undefeated, 3-0 on it last year. Played it against SK, BDS, and KC in the summer playoffs. We look like we are ready to get on to some.
I think either team can win.
Of LEC Versus, the first time we see lots of returns.
If you don't think about draft. If you think about draft, I think Fnatic will win.
To take them down.
Oh, I have to go in game.
Means that
Ta-da!
aren't quite as impactful as they used to be.
How cool.
Pretty easy for players just to set up these lines of scrimmage. You're not really looking for any hard invades.
Right, right.
Go for one, you have to go all in on it.
Yeah, wait, I have to actually watch, because if I don't watch properly, I lose track of games. So both teams have Raptor vision. Both junglers are pathing to bot, so both teams are also gonna know the enemy's pathing.
Your screen, those role quests kind of slowly ticking up for each players, but now the players and the laners are very much locked into their lanes a little bit more than what we saw in the past.
Yeah, you get more experience towards completing your quest if you are in your lane.
Yeah, and they're both going
some points towards it, but it's much more effective for you to be in lane. We'll talk about them kind of.
the sorcery 3 rune where you're fast, you get more movement speeds.
Bear trap on a rope from Bouse onto Empress, who can just dodge away.
Trice Talia is a very popular matchup, even last season.
He forces Razzle.
Celerity, yeah.
I think he was able to steal it, yeah. He was able to steal away that Gromp.
Nice little steal.
I mean, he kind of had to make something worthwhile. He committed a lot of time, but now he's turning his attention into mid lane.
Vladdy pushed up here. Nemesis is going to try and chase. Good dodge from Vladdy. Has the ghost. He's going to start running away. Rune Prism from Nemesis not available.
He's going to get invaded in both sides now from that.
So we did mention that mid laners don't need to run TP in the same way that they used to before. You were talking a little bit about it earlier. Those home cards, they feel so
risky.
good as a mid laner. I know so many people hate them, but for mid lane, it's fantastic. You have a little bit more luxury in when you actually choose to base, and for a lot of mid laners, it means that they can choose to be a little bit more defensive. In solo queue, people are usually a little bit more aggressive.
One camp lead. He's invading. He's invading.
Into blue, level 3 after stealing away the
I was right. It's just later.
Bear in mind, he doesn't have prio in mid, he doesn't really have prio in bot, but he doesn't care. He's going to steal away what he can. He's going to get.
I mean, getting camp advantage this early means he's gonna get level 6 first, which is very big for the game.
Down onto Losper, you can see the damage with the phosphorus bomb. Reckless stands beside his teammate. Losper down to half HP. Velia coming around here. Razor's had
no one has smite.
Neither of them have the smite.
Oh no.
Will manage to secure his own red buff.
Nice secure there from Razork, the bot lane getting very aggressive, and you saw the value of Braum into the Alistar in that bot lane 2v2.
Risky moves. I don't know if they're so risky. I feel like they're pretty well coordinated or planned.
Crowny and Reckless come out ahead in that small skirmish. Meanwhile, Baus getting a small push in the
Razork is so good. Velia is fisting him.
The positioning of Razork, who is now securing that top scuttle crab.
Sort of.
Velia now finally getting back to those camps that he's ignored as he's put so much pressure onto Razork in the early game.
One thing this does do for Lost Retones, though, is keep their jungler off the map.
Can we say that? I can say whatever I want, as long as I'm not saying very bad
can pass through mid, go down to the bot scuttle. Maybe Velia will try and contest, and it looks like he's going to. TP up towards the top lane, but Velia here on the
losing double scuttle is not great though. Even though he got 2 camps. He got 2 camps. I think he got Gromp and Raptor camp.
Half HP will be very hard for him to actually contest this anymore. Might just look
From
down towards the bottom lane.
He just doesn't have the prio. He doesn't have the teammates to help him right now because Vladdy's doing a good
But he's not really farming now, so his camps are gonna respawn slower.
Lose that earlier trade, they've been able to hold on the bounce back of the push to make sure that Crowny and Reckless cannot get involved. So as much as Valia would like to get that Scuttle Crab, he will be denied.
Now he's going to go around and clear
That's anticlimactic
of his camps
after what happened earlier.
You can see Razork doing the same, pathing out towards that Gromp. Small change that you can do as a jungler, just run through the lane all the way up towards your Gromp. You might as well, you get the extra home guards, a little bit of extra movement speed for you. So we see both the mid laners just trading blows. Across the early game, relatively even between these two teams. Couple of good invades from Velia, but isn't going to get him too substantial.
The lane quest? Yeah, did you guys see the lane quest area for lanes in top lane? I saw a post about proxying being really buffed, because if enemy answers you, they're not in lane anymore.
Especially they are a little bit more durable, so you've got to be very aware.
This is a solo kill.
The flash away from that. He was looking for the remount. You see that little yellow bar underneath the Kled?
It's almost a solo kill.
Skull comes back. It comes back a little bit quicker than he used to, which means you can play around with that extra health bar. But
top flash 10.
Flash there to escape Empress's clutches.
Flash burn means that Razork could turn his attention towards that top side of the rift. Big stacking wave on the bot side of the map means that Upset has to be cautious of a potential dive himself. Pings are coming down onto that bot river to potentially clear out some vision. As it looks like Razork is going to go for an early base. So yeah, a very quiet, timid first game for both these teams. I guess you could put it a little bit down to nerves. I like the way that, as you mentioned
I agree
earlier,
with casters.
by going for those invades, kind of very much speaks to his style, wanting to be active on the map, wanting to look for those skirmishes, wanting to play without any fear. Right now, there's not really much to play for. There's only an easy lane for either side to gank. Once those level 6s come through, Vladdy and Nemesis need to be the players that you keep your eye on, because
that's an invade.
ability to collapse
Red buff invade, perhaps?
Control ward here will spot
No.
Razork and Vladdy as they try and get
Sad.
into Velia's jungle, but they won't be able to manage it. Baus comes across, puts down a ward of his own, and it really feels like LR have a game plan. It is track Razork, keep Razork behind, don't allow Razork the ability to have early game impact, and it makes sense. Fnatic's catalyst so often through the early game across the years has been Razork.
Bloody is using the good Talia skin.
Little bit of a leash becomes a lot harder for Fnatic to actually have proactive plays.
And let's not forget that LR, they were a team that didn't have the best early games.
The one I ended with the other day.
They were a team that often fell behind, and they found ways to come back into games through smart macro, through...
I mean, as soon as Vi is level 6, they have to start doing things.
In a pretty good spot 7 minutes into the game. Keeping Razork in control is definitely a very solid game plan for your first game.
Who do you think outscales?
To die as well, which is kind of a departure from what he usually does in solo queue. We did
I
run
feel
some
like
of the numbers.
Lostraton's kinda outscale
In solo queue, Baus on
with the
average
rise.
dies 9 times a game this year, whereas when he was in the ERLs, 5.2. Solid, you can see, but it comes at a big cost to his damage.
You know, scaling.
Like Baus has many good deaths, and a lot of the time it's getting that extra damage.
Yeah,
down
but
here.
can she really one-shot anyone on that team? Dry stacks a lot of HP. Kled also stacks a lot of HP. And Jorven. Plus they have from
now
A.
competing on the LEC stage and showing what he can do against some of the best top laners that Europe has to offer.
Yeah, I'm waiting to receive the new jersey, then I'll do it in the new jersey. I hope I get both the green one and the non-green
You
one.
talked about how important that first dragon was, and you can see they got the vision in the Tribush, they got the vision near the Razor Beaks. Fnatic had to step back a little bit.
Price
to make
kinda
sure they
makes
weren't
the
overstepping.
scaling.
And with Crowny and Reckless pushing through bot, it became very easy for Velia to get that Hex Drake. Drake's a little bit harder to take this year than they were in years previously, especially if you get a lot of them, because the Dragon's Vengeance, the
Getting
debuff
cancelled.
that they get that reduces the damage they take from enemies, increased across the patch changes. So
Grub's now available, and Ross will be the first to drop a ward on that side of the rift. Keeping an eye on where the junglers are. Velia continuing his jungle clear, going to be hovering around the top.
Getting
side.
early drakes when you're outscaling is
Cautious of his HP,
very good for
realizing
the
that some of
game.
these trades now become a little bit harder against the Ambessa. Her ability to take those short
Because it
trades,
means you can
just checking out your
give
HP
up
is very
drakes
scary
later
to go up
to
against. I wonder if we will see the
wait for
Empress number
items.
come through from Empress
When
on
I'm
the
going
side
to
of
Korea,
Society
well,
the newest patch.
I'm actually only co-streaming today this weekend.
Your favorite addition
Because I'm
on the
leaving
new patch,
tomorrow.
Rick.
Then I will be on a break, and I will not stream next weekend's matches. I will wait for my setup in Korea.
it's a lot of vision, and it lasts for a long time.
But I will watch all the games off stream. I will watch all of them. So I'm very prepared, okay? Just wait for me, okay? Or well, that makes it even more worth for you guys to be here now. Because it's very rare. It's like gacha.
And they will be forced out, that ward will be cleared away.
I will do every other game. Yeah, week 2 doesn't matter. Who's playing week?
Razork, I will say I was expecting a little bit more aggression from him.
Okay,
You have this Ambessa plus the Talia.
I think you just have to give credit to Lost Returns there, though.
I mean, yeah, Nemesis is a very aware player of what is going on in the game plan that Fnatic has. Razork,
I don't know if it's the same in competitive, but in solo queue, champions that can just split push
for him to find that early play.
are very highly rated.
Do play a part in the very
And by
first game of
default
the
that
season
makes
as well.
Grubs highly rated as well.
Just bounce.
Because now you can take plates on every turret, and for the entire game.
On his way across, lost for a flag and drag for the knock-up, and with the
Right.
flash away, the cow will survive for now. Meanwhile, on the top side, Baus is locked up with a
Oh.
seasoned assist, and
Oh.
the damage
Oh.
coming from the Vi. Empress
Oh.
going in with that public execution, but the rematch
Get
is the charge
fucked.
away as Baus
Oh, wait, so sorry, I shouldn't say that. Get messed up. Is it die for that? Oh. Yeah, get frogged. That sounds very lame. I need to not say that. Get Philip blop blop.
Baus is able to escape the 2v1 situation. The same cannot be said for Losper, but the good news for Fnatic is that Upset walks away with a kill.
Yeah, buffs when he's tryharding versus buffs when he's not tryharding. 0-10.
As well will ultimately equalize the gold across the rift. Action finally making its way
jungle
gold lead for Velia there in the jungle now has this Sundered Sky completed, which although it was slightly nerfed is still an incredibly powerful item on this patch. We'll have another look down towards the bottom side. You can kind of see what Losper's thinking here.
Well, the whole logic is, I think
this feels a bit greedy.
Because I've just spotted the Vi top side. I wouldn't usually go for this play.
Because if Alistar just recalls, Velia can take the bot camps. And then Yunara still has to leave this bot wave or she will get off.
And it means it ends up being a 1-for-1.
Yeah, for Losper, he's hoping, oh, I'll pulverize him.
Now Ryze has to invest his prio and TP, and they only trade 1-for-1.
Next Drake up in about a minute's time. It is a chem Drake, which
yeah, they did change the link on Twitter. Before it said Catalyst, Twitch TV/Catalyst. They fixed it quick.
His recall his teleport becomes empowered, allowing him a massive percentage max HP.
Is top matchup supposed to be this hard? Because surely when they picked Kleds, they expected to face Ambessa if they didn't ban it. Or is Emperor's just good? Thank you, Redza. I will do my best.
Oh, I stand corrected. He's now detected. Yeah, he is fully detected.
Losper's still going in here. They're looking for the damage on Reckless, but the Unbreakable so strong. Losper having to use an ult. His Unbreakable will. That's not great for the.
He lost 3 platings. Top. And died.
He does have teleport from the unsealed spellbook, so maybe he can
I think top lane and lead carry are the 2 most important roles in the game. We're getting the quest early. Now we can see that Ambessa got the quest, which means he got the XP, the extra XP, and now he's getting more XP for every minion.
On the most because you get those empowered boots, you get that empowered recall every 5 minutes.
Yeah, well,
just getting those
both got it as well now, so maybe it doesn't matter that much.
They immediately go to tier 3, and it's such a nice fight.
You can see how close getting a quest is for most of these players. Like there's a minute between them at most. Obviously, you want to be.
We've got the proxy top lane. Perhaps. No.
Less likely to have it stacked at an appropriate time, but assuming you're in lane, assuming you're not getting absolutely stopped, you'll complete it around the same time as your opponent. Losper a little bit short on completing his right now, but he has got my favorite item in the game, Betty. It's the Bandle Pipes picked up on that Alistar.
Yeah, it's a nice item, specifically because it's well-rounded, gives you HP, armor, and
yeah, I've been playing against a lot of Mundos.
Stats for an Alistar in general, but then the slowing or the immobilizing an enemy champions gives
Mundo Oriana is a combo. But one combo Ambessa, that is almost
it's just so good. I've seen it on a
his health bar, his passive. His guard is almost gone.
A little bit quicker. As soon as the quests are completed, we go to AD carries in the mid lane, or bot laners in the mid lane technically, and mid's going down towards that bottom lane. Either of them running that TP does mean it will be slightly harder for them to influence plays, but we do have those global ults.
And that's one of the big things. You mentioned in draft how roaming mid laners are so valuable, and this is
I can just nerf Ambessa already.
TP, and you send your mid laner down, but Rift Herald spawns in 5 seconds.
He's been meta enough.
With no TP stuck on the bot side of the map, but because they have those ultis that can help get them into the middle lane as quickly as possible, then it means that it's not as bad when you don't have the TP.
Also have the empowered recall, so you can empowered recall
as well,
and then home guards out, then use your ultimate, so you're there. Very, very fast. If you
I don't feel like Costream can play this Herald.
So overall, a pretty timid.
Bessa is too
game.
strong.
Both these teams, both been very willing to scale up, and who can blame them? Like both teams scale.
And Yunara is also strong right now, until Quirky gets 2 items.
Goes in. There's the Weaver's Wall as well from Vladic to try and cut it off, and from Reckless, good Glacial Fissure will stop the advance of Fnatic.
I think Grasp is the best rune for top laners in general. Like Conqueror is not as strong.
You're very happy with that sort of moment. I was going to say I'm very happy, and then realize I'm not a jungler. I can't speak for them.
No, I mean it's definitely a massive W, especially given how slow the game is right now. You've got to take every W you can get. Massive W.
Not just a minor one. Ooh, Losper going in. Look at the knock of Rune Prison comes out onto him. Razor going back onto Nemesis, forces him away. TP is coming out from Fnatic. They look for the seismic shot back onto Nemesis.
That's a kill.
By his team. He flashes the wall, but the public execution finds him. Emperor gets one. Reckless needs to stand beside his teammates, but upsets on the chase. Shouldn't be able to get too much more out of this. Razor goes in for another punch, and that's all it will be.
A swift collapse from Fnatic as they find themselves another pick should result in a Rift Herald secured. Bounce meanwhile left isolated on the top side of the map, can secure a couple plates for him, but it was still a worthwhile TP investment from Emperos. As
they lose Herald and both splits and Rise dies.
Very careful that he doesn't overstay his welcome.
He's still got the charge to get out if so required. Might even use it to try and get towards his Herald.
I kinda like this contest, but
That was the first to move from top. Emperor's trying to catch that wave.
Vi has no ult. Bessa has no ult. Yunara has no ult.
I mean, LR basically told Fnatic, we have ults up. How many ults do you have up, Fnatic? And Fnatic said, well, we don't have any. We don't have any. So, and we're going to look back
they
at how they use those ultimates. They turn their attention onto Nemesis, and I think that's smart because Reckless is right next to Valia, isolating the bomb away from the
if Nemesis popped Ghost earlier, I think he could have dodged the VQ and then maybe would have lived.
And as we mentioned, during that, Baus was securing plates on the top side of the map, so it's not a massive gold advantage for Fnatic just yet. I mean, the gold is practically dead even, and the fact that LR still got that Rift Herald means that they're not in a bad position at all.
Yeah, can use it to crack through one of these towers. You can see that little crystalline overgrowth on the turret in the bottom lane. If the tower is exposed, so if minions can go up to it and it doesn't have another tower in
Orc is getting close to 2 items.
Crystalline stacks kind of works like Demolish, if you think about it like that.
I don't think he'll have it for Drake though.
So when you hit it, the more crystalline overgrowth on it, the more damage you do to the tower.
Surprised so far? I'm not really surprised. I mean, I still think Fnatic will win, but...
Tower in the game, yes. Apart from Nexus Towers, it seems. We're not sure about that one. In the patch notes, it says Nexus Towers have plates. But when we look at the games, it doesn't seem to be the case.
Are they throwing at his ultimate to try and catch Reckless
out? I don't see Fnatic as a super strong team.
A lot of pings as the dragon spawns in 30 seconds. It's LR that have control initially. Nemesis wants to get a quick.
They still have Razor Vladi on the team.
He should have. Yeah, he's going to be the Archangel staff.
Very good.
And look at how close he is to
Crown is gonna have terrible time in backline. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Vi and Bessa, Talia, Alistar. If Alistar has flash and you don't have flash, you just die. Or you always get comboed.
Yeah, just great setup from LR overall. Fnatic is too slow on the play. They're not in a position ready to contest this. You've got the Vi on the top side of the Rift, but I guess Fnatic are arguing, well, we don't really care that much. It is only the third.
Quirky is still one of the more mobile champions. Like, I would be happy to play Quirky in this game. And Crown is known for his Quirky. It's one of his best champions.
And they should be able to charge this Rift Herald into the tower, tier 2 tower as well, securing a couple more plates. So I do not think LR is unhappy with that at all. Baus doing what he can to clear out those waves on the top side of the map.
I mean, no tool can escape Vi and Bessa pressing R on you.
Two items as well on Upset, who has gone for the Fiend Hunter Bolt Svetty.
One of the newest items that we've had introduced to the game. When you ulti, you get those either 3 guaranteed
Eric ults.
3
from Ken's ults.
Yeah. If you're going to crit, that's the way that it works. I'm hoping we also get to see the Actualizer come through from Nemesis, one of the new AP items. It basically just gives you this massive steroid where you get a lot more cooldown, a lot more damage. We saw Faker play earlier in the day.
I didn't hear anything.
Nice collapse from Nemesis, looking for that realm war forward. Emperor's going to get charged down, the Rune Prison out for the root, and the rest of Lost
nice.
with his first
Yay.
kill
That sounds like the children clapping.
And it all comes back to what we were talking about in draft, that use of those ultimates from the mid laners. It's Nemesis that's able to find a collapse this time round, secures a kill for Baus, eradicates that top lane goal difference, and the game remains in a very even state.
Ward ult if you're good, yeah. Ward's S3 here. It's not really, but maybe.
Is now an objective available on the Rift as these outer towers continue.
The wee bowling crowd, yeah.
has been
Exactly.
relegated, not even to the bench, off the roster entirely. Contract was not renewed, unfortunately. So we won't see any more Artican throws, but we're in Europe. We'll definitely see some Baron throws.
Absolutely.
Item-wise, both teams are pretty strong right now.
I know that I was definitely one of the skeptics of them coming into the LEC around their performance.
I'm gonna say Corki is a bit stronger with his items.
We'll see if Fnatic can find anything as now.
I wonder if he's gonna go LDR or Infinity Edge second. Okay, using all the spells on the Braum. Oh, 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 and Bessa. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. When I saw the Vi ult on Braum, I felt like Ostrathons had a chance. This game is over.
Just because the collapse from Fnatic was so quick. And really the turning point was Emperor's finding that target onto Crowley,
Yeah.
eliminating him from the fight before he could really have any impact. Nemesis was too far away. Fnatic find 3 kills, they find themselves a Baron.
And Bessa practically solo killed Corki in this fight.
Really cost you at the LEC level. We'll see what Fnatic can do with this Baron. Have to remember,
Level 16 on Bessa versus level 12 Corki. It's the coughing baby against nuclear bomb meme.
So the engage comes down. I think Fnatic mainly just testing.
I hear it felt playable. It looked playable. Red is here first. And Rise is pretty late. Could Rise even be here? Like top wave looks really bad.
A mistake from Velia, going for that re-engage when his team just wasn't in a position to follow up.
Over the Unraveled Earth as well, so he was stunned as soon as he went in with that EQ combo. Now Fnatic playing on 2 waves.
It's probably a miscommunication there.
Is going to struggle in this. Level 16 for Empress already. 4 levels away from that max cap. The rest of Fnatic in this mid lane, pushing in, trying to get more of those plates. Reckless with...
Ah. Ah. Oh, I'm being griefed. Hello? Police?
Fnatic in this mid lane, pushing in, trying to get more of those plates. Reckless with...
Hello? Because I have to watch on YouTube because the link wasn't working.
Mid lane, pushing in, trying to get more of those plates. Reckless with...
Are you serious?
Baron, we try and fight it 4 minutes.
Okay, it's working.
Dragons. Fnatic only have 1, so you're waiting 15 minutes for a soul for Fnatic if we have to get there. We'll see what Lost Returns decide to do. They have 2 items complete on Crowny and Nemesis.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the link that I'm supposed to be using works now.
The Infinity Gauge already being finished for him is that is one
terrifying
Yunara. And of all the players, Upset still playing incredibly well. His positioning is one of those.
You're typing F in chat too. Okay, so it's not me. Don't leave me. It's not working on mainstream either, guys. It's not working. Yeah, it's so over. We can go back to high quality.
Public execution just wide for Emperos as Nemesis does sidestep it well.
No, wait! Please don't leave me. I'm gonna cry.
Lost Returns not really able to defend.
Yeah, I was saying that I didn't expect Fnatic to get much more off the back of
Top
this.
lane snowballs so hard nowadays.
They get 2 towers.
2 level gap. Level 13 Corki, level 17 on Bessa.
Not really on the cards in
Maybe I don't miss playing AD carry after all. This Ambessa is giving me trauma. I'm not even in the game. Thank you, Nutter. And I knew I could rely on you.
That's exactly what they'll be trying to do. Tones do have a couple of options.
Sure, it's a nightmare, but also you get more gold. I'd like to see total gold. What's the total gold of Yunara right now? She has 2k gold leads, but compared to Ambessa, how much gold does she have? Because her quest gives her more gold than last, I think.
As you rightly said, they have some options, but that vision is slowly starting to dissipate.
Yeah, there's a Phaelite over here and a Phaelite just at the top of the screen underneath the scoreboard that do give you a little bit of
vision. Is this fairness? This is best of one.
To the jungle,
dumbass.
It's only the entrances. They managed to use that to get a ward in the back of the pit, but there's still 2 minutes on the Baron, so that ward will be expiring a minute after it spawns, and I'd be very surprised if Fnatic don't clear it out before they decide to
Both
go
AD
for
builds.
another Baron play.
A
5,000 gold lead now for Fnatic, and Lost Tones, I mean, they found themselves in this sort of position
Okay, so
many
2k
times
more
in the
on them.
Euros. They were not a good early game team. Now this, they've fallen apart a little bit in the mid game, so they are equally behind. It just came from a different point. The question is now, can they find that way to get back into this game? Maybe it's the
yeah, but I'd rather ask chat. I'm too lazy.
Lord Doms or Executioners if he decides to go that way. We'll have to wait and see.
The challenge is going to be keeping.
I thought you'd only co-stream G2 games. I can co-stream any game I want. I want to co-stream every game today. Okay, this was gonna happen. They're gonna Siege top mid bot. They're gonna overload top to get all of those platings. If they're feeling fancy, Ambessa can just push out bot, go mid, and then they can 5-man dive top lane. But I don't know if they have time to do that. Kled is pretty fast on that. Now she's spawning in 40 seconds.
Into a favorable situation for Fnatic, and here's that jungle control we were talking about earlier. Fnatic.
Guess they're just playing it slow then, and they would relax until Nash spawns.
Comes through for Razork. Oh, actually, the red buff went over to lost that. Not upset.
It's Kled dead. Rest of your souls.
I mean, he'll be fine with the extra health he gets from it. Emperor's chasing Baus down here, who's trying to smack his way back onto Skull.
No. Never mind. I'm noob. Don't listen to me.
But you can see just how negatively those trades are going. He's basically
Best isn't great at splitting. Well, if you win the 1v1 on side, then you're good at splitting. I think Cultist Rise carries this game 10 out of 10 times.
He's going to be doing a decent amount of damage, one could say.
Nemesis has the Exodia item now. Actualizer.
do cost 100% more mana.
Yeah, which is why having that mana is
speed is also important. Yeah, true.
But Nemesis has the potential to do a lot of damage. The question is, in these front-to-back team fights,
I mean, I think if Nemesis started saying Rise quotes, they would start winning. Now he should say, let's go, let's go.
Whereas for Ella, I think again,
Zap!
they want to be looking
Every time we queue, zap!
Looking for collapses, which haven't really been able to do this game. Wasper a little caught out.
That he is.
Seeing best damage, how can mid or top contest? Well, what you usually do if you really cannot deal with a split pusher is you take your mid laner and your top laner into that lane and you just 2v1 him to get the prio, and then you use that prio together to then force a fight where the enemy top laner can't be. Oh. But here I'm wondering, even if they do that, can they really achieve something, because they don't want to fight. Maybe they will just, enemy will just insta-start Nash. Being caught on mid, be an AD carry and get caught on mid, name a better combo. I don't blame him, it's so hard to play against point and click CC plus global ult. The game changes so much when enemy team has global ults.
Reckless has already reset on the rift, and Crown is like, okay,
And normally, when Nash is up... Okay, here they have a lot. Wait. Looking at the map, they have full topside vision, so they should know by default Vi is gonna come from bot side if she engages. Otherwise, they would have spotted her on top side. But if that wasn't the case, then it would make sense that he gets surprised by the Vi. Because you'd kind of assume they're playing Nash on top side. And best on top, how do you escape? You dodge the embezzled. That's literally the counter. You dodge the embezzled, or you have your Ryze next to you and you insta-kill the Mbessa. I don't think anyone can insta-kill this Mbessa. So tanky.
Let's not be hasty. Okay, we've seen this before. We've seen them top the regular season and then struggle to make an impact in playoffs. But here in this game, it is definitely theirs to lose.
Yeah, I am wearing the 2026 one. But on my next stream, I will wear the new one. Okay? This doesn't look that bad. Oh. 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 Don't listen to me. Well, considering everything, it didn't look that bad. My next stream is in like 2 weeks. This game was kinda over 10 minutes ago. Yeah, GG. G. 12-2. What a game.
Of LEC Versus. A rough start for LR. But you can see how those small mistakes can catapult into massive advantages for your opposition, and Fnatic punished so effectively.
What happened to their old top laner? He got replaced. Screening. Screening was not a good top laner. He had like 2 good games. He inted a lot. He solo lost games.
Great debut. You imagine nerves are quite big first time on stage, but he played with confidence, he played very well, got himself a solo kill, and Fnatic start off the split, an intense split as well. We've got 4 weeks, best of ones, you need those wins.
Playing next, I'm checking that right now.
And we have 12 teams, so top
we have GX against Hitters.
Bottom 4 go home, and we go into playoffs in a few weeks' time. For Fnatic, a very strong start.
Oh, yeah. Everyone, I'm gonna play Naz. You can subscribe. I'll play it now.
Would have expected this result. Would have expected Lost Returns to struggle against Fnatic. The question is, can they level up to be one of those top 8 teams?
I don't know if it works.
I mean, the good news is it felt like that there were just a few specific decisions that kind of resulted in the outcome of the game. It was a very solid
YouTube not getting ads. True. Don't tell them that. Don't tell anyone.
We'll see how much they can improve with the honestly short amount of time that they have, because this schedule does not leave.
I'm gonna update my type.
To grow, you just kind of gotta hit the ground running.
God, that's
You're gonna hit the ground running with Law, who's standing by with Razork. Law, take it away.
Every time I open
victory on the side of Fnatic here for the first game of 2026. Razork, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
I'll just update it on Twitch.
I would say a solid 4. I think it was pretty boring, not gonna lie.
Okay.
It's pretty
Could you
boring.
elaborate on that?
I don't know. I think there was not much happening, and I think we just won. I don't know.
Okay.
I just didn't enjoy too much this game. It was a bit boring for me.
It was a bit boring, but a W is a
it's
W.
PM, but it's also
given
true.
the way you guys ended the year last year. Tell me about this new roster, because what I kept on reading during interviews is that unlike last year, you have a lot of strong voices, which is always great. So how has it been working with this new team?
Yeah, I mean, I think so far I'm pretty happy. I think Bloody is talking a lot, and Lospa and Empyros are also very motivated, and I think they have a lot of talent, so I'm very excited to keep working with them. I think right now we are not like insanely good.
I can't vouch for the jersey because I haven't tried it yet, but it looks very cool. I think the new jerseys kind of remind me of like Japanese style
7 one more time, I'm gonna hurt myself.
Versus
In
or
game, of course. But tell me about
Suits.
Bloody as a teammate and as a mid laner.
Yeah, I don't know. He's
How do you
like,
love Spanish accent? I
sometimes
don't like
very
Spanish
annoying
accents.
to have. Like he's like making jokes all the time.
The green
and
one?
He's like punching you and doing some annoying things all the time. But at the same time, he's also very
I think the red one's
alive
better.
and,
I'm
very happy guy
Spanish.
to be around.
Okay.
So it's very
I'm not gonna
similar to
take
me, but
my statement back.
sometimes he does it
Maybe
too
if you
much.
sub, maybe I'll
Lucky
change my
Hearts for your
mind.
coach, but happy to hear that the synergy is on point between the two of you. Talking a bit more about you, what's your goal personally for the year?
Quiero
right now,
jamón.
I still have the goal to
Quiero
win this year,
jamón.
right? But as a team, I just
Porque-
wanna like progress
Porque-
with this roster and honestly just
Jamón.
enjoy what I'm doing on a day-to-day because I feel like last year
Yeah,
at
that-
some
that
point
was
it
it.
was like very tough for me. So I just wanna feel happy what I'm doing and improve with my boys.
About the team right now, is it about finding a style, an identity, or working on
Bubbles,
fundamentals,
yeah.
you would say?
I think
I tried.
both.
Yeah.
I feel like
It was
the
good.
style,
What do you
kind of
mean?
need to follow the meta, and there's like a lot of different champions, and I mean, I think we're playing best of one, so
Porque
it's gonna be a pretty defined meta, I
triste.
think.
Mhm.
But
Quiero
I
jamón.
don't know. I think like we're making a lot of silly mistakes.
Yeah.
So we just need to
I
fix
practiced
that
a
and
lot.
be on the same
Pretty
page
much
as a team.
enough
I
of
think
me.
this game was not a very good game
I'm
from us.
sad
I
because
don't think it was a very good game
I-
from enemies, but we won some
don't
fights and
have,
we won the game. But I don't think we
um,
played any macro
All right.
wise good or anything. So I think we just need to keep.
I don't
improving.
remember
Let's
the
see how
word
next
to
one
connect
goes.
the
Then before I
two.
let you go, I just want to show something. Elias, if you can bring the Fnatic bingo on stage, would be great. We did this with the broadcast. There's a lot of things likely to happen. What do you think about? What do you think about all this? Which one, if you can help me hold it, thank you. Which one do you think is the most likely to happen? We have Empiros as Kia MVP. He had a pretty good game. what do you
That's
think?
too much
Okay, I
text.
think
My
the
small
Russell
brain
coin
can't
flip's gonna
handle
be there
that.
100%.
Yeah, we know these ones.
That's
I
too
don't know.
much text
Yeah.
for
Honestly,
me.
there are a lot of them.
There's a lot of Fnatic inting here. We wanna
Yeah,
avoid
that's gonna
this
be
one.
there for
That's
sure.
gonna be there for sure. All right. Well, Fnatic fans, you know what to expect here. I think we'll see if this one becomes
Oh,
true
meow.
after the break.
I think it should be the
Empiros-
MVP.
Meow,
Yeah,
meow,
he's in contention
meow,
for
the
MVP
cat.
alongside you and Upset. So let's see about this after
Well,
the
now
break.
you
Thank
know.
so
Thank
much,
you.
Azor,
I'm
for
gonna
being
co-stream
here.
every
That's our
single
pleasure
game.
on this side of the stage.
Except
We'll be right
next
back.
week. Except tomorrow. And except the day after tomorrow. But every game after that. So you can think of this like, you know, when you're getting skins, you know, I'm the rare skin because I'm only streaming once this week. So yeah. Unhinged takes. I'm actually quite smart sometimes. I think next game will be
Have a break.
the same as now. I think it's gonna be very one-sided. It's shitty. How was the other game? Well, it was a game. Not much happened early, and then
Well, I guess that's
Ambessa kinda took over the game on Fnatic side, and they stumped 0 times in all of the LEC
Seriously,
Versus.
I thought we were going out for a ride.
Does that car have
driving.
internet? If that car has a router
The human body
built into the car, I want it.
not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Imagine going on
It's
a
time
league ping road trip. So you take your car and you go to the places that has the lowest ping for every server. You don't have a driving license. Well, I think I can buy a car without. I don't have money for that, but you're so boring. You're so boring. You're such a mood killer. You just want me to suffer. Shit, I have to move my alerts. Count's overcrowning. Yeah, when I played AD carry. No, actually, I played the. Wait. No, I played against Crowny twice in solo queue. One time in like 3 years ago maybe, and he completely stomped me. I was playing Ashe against Twitch and I just suffered. And then I played against him last year and I fisted him. You know, it's kind of funny sometimes. I never check who I'm playing against, but if I play against someone that just completely ints, like they play super overly aggressive and they just int because of it, afterwards I sometimes check who they are, and it's always like a very fun surprise when they happen to be a pro player. Yeah, and that was Crowny that game. It's been leader as well before. Now, I don't think solo queue reflects the player. Competitive is very different. You use solo queue to practice. They're still kind of funny. It's always those type of players that's sometimes just completely sprinted in solo queue. Did all LR do better than you thought? Not really. I think Valia did. I had like a good plan, but they didn't really. It looks like he sort of. He was driving the bus, and then someone else took the steering wheel.
Welcome back, everyone.
And so he lost the small advantage that he built by doing those invades.
Hello, hello, welcome.
Thank you.
So how was your first game, man?
It was a bit
Holy
slow,
shit.
but also kind of fun.
There's
talk to us about that. Versus
3 top laners
a lot of pressure on them.
in one
There
room.
was, I mean, it didn't happen much like during the game. Like we didn't fight that much, like in team fights, etc. But
Shit,
in the
a
laning
bad
phase, it was
word.
fun, at least. Like, we
Does
were,
it count as
perma
cursing?
trading, kinda. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you destroyed the Kled, man. I'm so sad. I was so excited when I saw the Kled blind pick, but then I saw Ambessa and I'm like, okay, Boss has to do something because when Ambessa gets Eclipse, it's no bueno anymore. How did you feel like? Cause
Okay, so Finn just taught us that this is not a good Kled matchup.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't really like the Kled blind because I thought they would ban Ambessa if they want to blind Kled, but in the end, I was very happy with my matchup.
Yeah, like surely everyone expects.
Proxy, you know, but on the topic of the game being extremely slow, as a new player in the LEC,
Maybe they just forgot about it,
the difference between scrims
or they
and
thought it was
games?
fine
Because
for
me,
some
it always felt
reason.
like it's so much slower, but I wanted to see
I don't agree with that.
I mean, in scrims we are kind of perma fighting, yeah. So in stage it's way different.
Favorite LEC player?
But,
I haven't
like,
seen them play yet.
tempo really matters
Ask
on
me at the end of
stage,
the stream.
So you should never grid for waves, and also.
But
yeah,
if
boss
I had to
kinda
pick
did.
now,
You are our Kia
am I
player of the
boring for
game,
saying
Andrew.
cats? Like it's always been cats.
That's pretty sick. It also means we get one of our Fnatic bingo ones because you're on there, so you can cross
You get to
out.
cross on the Fnatic
Everyone
bingo.
gets Kia MVP. You can cross that out.
First I read I love you and I got happy, and then I read that you're Danish, so
There we go. That's
I guess you neutralized it. Now it's just fine. Welcome to the stream.
Okay. But yeah, this is our little.
It's been Rumble and it's fine.
Fnatic love watch.
What did they ban second rotation?
KC, so did he do that already backstage? Or?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. When it comes to this year, right?
Rumble is a good
how
champ
is the tier
there.
one to, like, this tier 1 team that is in the LEC with everything that comes
So
with
I
it. How do you
agree
feel
with
like you're doing,
banning
not only with the on-stage stuff, but also with the interviews, with the content? How's it all going?
Looking now.
I mean, I really like the team so far. It goes really nice, and the practice.
No, they banned supports. They banned Nami and Bard. No, that was the wrong team.
I mean, with the stage, I was a bit nervous at the start, but
they banned
I really
Jax
loved playing
and
on
Rumble.
stage, with a big crowd.
I mean,
Yeah, you see Jax is really hard to play into.
Yeah, plus is my child. Here it's Krakow.
Your child?
Yeah, it's my child.
Congratulations, man. What's the backstory with it?
My girlfriend gifted to me. So
Okay.
I have it for 1 year right now with me, playing always with it. So.
And that's why I got the MVP today.
Let's have a plushie.
There we go.
Shout out to the girlfriends. Let's go.
Girlfriends, okay.
Finn, did you want to
Then
ask anything about
I was gonna make fun of him, but I'm not gonna do that now.
Crack your brain a little. Okay, that came out the wrong way. But I want to know, I want to know what you think about the new season, because as a top laner, I feel like we're finally kind of not the main character, but almost. How do you like your new agency, and how does it feel being able to have a little bit more freedom with your summoner spells and impacts?
I mean, I really like the new season so far for top. I feel like you can get a big lead right now. If you solo kill once, you are 2 levels ahead. For the
Little
whole
biased.
game, so it's very nice.
Not
for
little
top.
biased.
And also,
Caps is just the goals.
the wards,
Hello?
if you can ward, you are kind of safe all the time.
You can never get ganked anymore.
So that's
You
very nice for
disagree?
top.
What about the Ignite? Do you think
Who's
there's
your
ever a good
favorite
time to
player?
Ignite, or do you think it's most going to be TP like we saw today?
I think in competitive TP will be better.
No, if you don't say a
but
really
in some
cool
matches
and
when you have
interesting
skill
player,
pressure,
then
I think,
I'm gonna
Ignite
boo you.
will be decent, yeah.
But he's Danish. What?
Yeah, it is. I hear that we're very, very close to
Okay,
our next
when you
match,
look at
so we have
esports,
Shifters.
Let's go.
you have to think about the fact that Nordic now is one region. So all Nordic players are the GOATs.
I'm kind of excited to see Trimby back. Yeah, I like Trimby.
Sweden doesn't have the same
Because this guy, when I played with Jonghoon, he said
same
Padak is the only AD carry that
companionship.
And that's big praise coming from Jong Dahoon.
I mean, for me, Trimby is the guy to watch because he had his little stint in Brazil. He made Worlds, and he brought a lot of the stuff that he was bringing in on our success run over there. And now I'm looking to see him bring it back to Shifters, because I also feel like that was the big thing that they're missing last year when they were.
It really sounds like he said Shifters.
In our
I don't know.
memes, Finn,
Is it
Childish
okay to make fun of their name? I feel like everyone makes fun of their name.
Yeah, he came from, of course, came from Brazil. I think he learned a lot, and I think he wants to probably show that he's still very much worthy of
Versus
LEC level.
double
How
lift.
do you think an experience
Now
like
that's
that
a
is gonna have
bad
Yeah, and I think
favorite.
especially that experience, but also
Ooh.
relating that to Nuke last year spoke up a lot that he was trying to take more responsibility as a vocal lead.
I think Shifter's bot lane is really good.
Now with Trimby slotting in there,
I don't think it's enough to win, but they're good.
And what he wants to do, because Trimby is very vocal and he drives the game forward.
Exactly, because when I was playing with him, he was the engine behind the team.
The rest
because
of their
he was one
team
those
is
guys that
weak.
yaps a lot, you know, he was kind of like the guy who's casting your own
And bot
game,
lane
but
can't
also
solo
having
carry.
that voice that says
So
those things
that's why
all
they're
the
gonna
time,
lose.
non-stop, keeps you in check, keeps you from anything, and keeps you all on the same page.
We're gonna see it right now. It's time for GX versus Shifters.
No one, Yun are
Hello,
not bad.
welcome to the cast.
I like Yun.
I'm Medic, this is Benny,
He's a
and we're joined
cutie
by
patootie.
So these are your volumes.
Okay.
Can you hear him? Is he
I can.
Yeah,
It's
all
fine,
good?
it's fine.
Okay, nice.
I
Well,
can't
welcome.
hear him.
The rest of them are fine, I guess.
On my
You
side,
want to
it's
turn
fine.
that up? Yeah, so we're super excited to have you here to join us for the draft in the first 10 minutes of the game. You've never cast with us before. Are there any questions that you have about talking about the game or anything like that?
No.
No? Great, excellent. Awesome. Then
Easy.
I'm super
Sounds
excited
like Yike.
because
He's a
we don't want you to
nice
accidentally leak anything.
fella.
But what can you tell us about these
I like
teams?
the
Do you have
champion
any
pool.
kind of behind the scenes impressions of them? Do you
I
think
want
they're
him.
strong? Do you have
I
a
want to
favorite
see him
voice?
play more carries.
Giant X and
I didn't see
Shifters.
it in G2 that much.
Okay, yeah, I mean, we didn't really play much.
I don't want to leave. I'm so comfortable. Then stay home. Where are you going?
They are similar to last year. I don't think they became stronger, I would say. I think
Where could you
they are
possibly
the same level
want
as
to go?
last year, but they have very good individual players such as June and Noah. Also, Shifters have very strong solo
Yeah,
laners.
stay with
Is a very
us.
strong solo laner. Rooster is,
Subscribe.
I think, in my opinion, the top two.
Tier 3
after Canada
subscribe.
lane, and yeah, I think it's gonna be a very exciting game in my opinion.
It should be. It should be as the teams make their way onto the stage for their first game of LEC
How good was game
Versus.
1? Kinda uneventful.
Shifters, but they're kind of good. Giant X, would you say they're kind of good too? Or?
In first minutes, first 3 minutes were interesting, and then game was over 20 minutes, and then we had 10 more minutes of waiting for Fnatic to end. Your friend's concert, okay. Oh well. At least you can watch Odyssey at the same time while you listen to this music.
Do you think Yunara also needs to go on that permaban list? Because you guys got your hands on it today.
I predict this game is gonna be pretty similar.
For sure one of the strongest AD carries in my opinion right now, but there are some answers into here, and I think, yeah, some champs are playable against here. Meanwhile, I think champs like Malphite...
Friends more important than Carlos. Yeah, this is my first co-stream, and you're leaving me to watch your friend's first concert while I see where your priorities are.
No, I think it's not the flexibility. When a team picks Chase or Malphite, it's 100% jungle, like it has to be, because...
I've never been to a concert, except an orchestra. I've been to one orchestra, I've never been to a concert. Like,
yeah, it's pretty broken where you
other
hold the entirety of your
type
pipelines.
concert.
Like, do you have flash? No? Okay, cool, you guys are dead. Just very easy for the follow-up from the rest of the team. We are going to get into draft for this game, though, and I do want to talk a little bit about some of those draft priorities. We already talked about the Malphite, the Jace, and the Yunara.
Right. Okay. Silas ban. They're gonna first pick Malphites. They're gonna first pick Malphites. They're gonna first pick Malphites. Watch. I predicted it. Malphite. Or they're gonna ban it.
Pretty OP, and I think it's the same right now. And then if these two champs are out, there is Ryze and Taliyah, which it's mostly preference of
Simon ban, okay. Nick was still open.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer Taliyah, so I picked Taliyah, for example, today.
Can you now help us understand the Sylas and the Kiana bans from GX? Because these seem like very specific bans for
Nick was still open.
Yeah, the Sylas is for the Malphite, 100%. When a team wants to pick Malphite or force a Malphite ban.
Why are they banning Malphite?
You are gonna force a Malphite ban, you just ban the Sylas, because obviously enemies will just...
They banned the Sylas and then they self-banned Malphite. Why?
Kiana, she was a pretty strong jungler in... at least in the scrims during...
Is Nico even a first pick right now? I don't think so.
But yeah, it's not that OP.
Maybe Trim will be please Nico.
Well, the Malphite's going to be banned away. The Jace was actually open, and the Orianna was first picked instead.
Maybe a Sir. Yeah, a Sir.
I think they want to trap the enemy team to pick Jace. They want to trap the enemy team to pick Jace and...
a Sir Nick or a Sir Jungle.
Lock something like Jarvan or Vi, which are...
Oh.
Quite
no, they're not gonna lock that.
Fair.
That's just over.
I am a little bit surprised to see the Jace make it this far through. I guess neither team, this to me suggests that neither team feels super confident playing it, or they kind of came into today with a different game plan in mind.
Yeah,
they're still gonna go.
I mean, I think it should have been picked right now, but yeah.
I can't, I want them to put Nico. I want to see Nico, I haven't seen Nico.
So that's
always bans.
The main reason, I suppose, it's not picked.
I mean, at the very least, Nuke gets himself a Zia. You've played a ton against.
They should have had the short SHT instead of this.
It's kind of one of the oldest
would have been more banger.
Matchups that we have. Orianna usually gets
these drafts are boring. So standard. Casanta Gaming.
Orianna is obviously stronger in lane, but Azir can still win. And in my opinion, Azir is stronger in this lane because on Azir gets 6, the Orianna needs to play very well, and the team around Orianna needs to play very well with the vision because...
From BDSM to shitters.
Can't walk up anymore when Azir has ult.
What a rebrand.
Yes, he needs the entire team around here.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a ton of sense, especially when you pair it alongside the
yeah. At least they should embrace it, you know, if they're gonna go for this, at least embrace it. Be like me.
When you look at this,
Oh wait, there's a Nico ban.
You're thinking, well, Yunara is open, Corki is open. Is there anything else that you're thinking about, or I'd love to have in my comp, or I think should be taken off the board?
I think the way I see it now, I think Shifters needs a winning bot.
If Yunara is open,
most likely they will have because they have last pick.
I'm guessing they're picking Yunara on 4.
They could go for Corki.
Yeah, I think Corki's just really strong at the moment. If you go in with like level 3 Valkyrie Gatling gun for
the logo is fine, it's not really special.
So wouldn't be surprised if we see the Corki. It looks like support bands right now.
You can make cool designs with it.
Taken away. Nico very good at the moment in terms of just she's been good for a while.
Maybe Aphelios.
Pop Blossom combination being a minion,
If
it's so hard to deal.
Shifters go Yunara now,
I suppose one of the teams are
I think Noah will go Aphelios. He plays a lot of Aphelios.
GX don't ban here right now.
Yeah, I have to imagine the same thing. I feel like that when we look at how the current meta works, she feels like just one of the best AD carries.
Caitlyn ban.
Gonna be removed.
It is a bit weird because
Surely they're going Aphelios. It feels like they're going Aphelios.
But yeah, they banned here, so I think Shifters can easily pick Yunara right now.
Maybe GX is saying that they have a good answer. We know over in the LCK
Yunara, Aphelios. Yunara and then Aphelios. They're gonna go Yunara and then they're gonna answer Aphelios.
The Corki is of course still open as well.
Looks like they're going to leave the Yunara available.
Oh, Ezreal is good here. Then we're not playing Aphelios anymore.
Ezreal plus Azir, you have lots of range, you kind of poke them down, play around these neutral objectives. You also have a decent amount of disengage.
I don't really like Kai'Sa here, because your support matchup is gonna get counterpicked. And you get outranged really hard. And now they have to go engage support. And Trimby is just gonna look at Alistar.
I suppose they need an
or Braum even.
GX right now. Something like okay, Rakan makes sense.
Okay.
I'm not sure what can Shifters really.
Alistar maybe.
Yeah, they could. I mean, they could just pick for the composition, right? But I don't think there is something very strong in lane against Rakan. I would say.
You could maybe do Nami Ezreal if you really wanted to.
Could go Karma. Oh, thank you, Iceman. Enjoy your concert. Bard. Oh.
In my opinion, I think Bard is insanely OP.
I really like the Bard here. They could have went Bard or Karma. I think both Bard and Karma would have been good. Good decision, wise man. You sure are a wise man. Hehe.
So you prefer Shifters comp?
Yeah, I think I prefer Shifters comp because first I like Azir more into Orianna, which
I almost prefer Karma, but maybe it's better to have some playmaking potential on support, because they don't have any real engage except for Wukong.
You're the one playing mid lane and you're Jackie.
Shouting at grabs, being like, how did you get outdrafted like this again?
What is your game plan coming in? What do you ideally want your jungler to do early?
GX have to play pretty good this game. I think they can do it.
They have to win the mid matchup. I think they have a stronger 2v2 on mid with the Orianna Xin. So I would say they will have to snowball the early game.
Snowball the early game. Okay, so the general game plan for GX is to try and get an advantage through that early game if they can, but the scaling advantage very much seems in favor of Shifters. You've played against both mid laners before.
I'm happy that Trimby is back on LEC. I felt so sad that they won an LEC title with Rogue and then he has left.
Orianna is not a very comfortable pick for Jackis, so I think I would give it to Nuke in this matchup.
Okay, advantages across the board for Shifters from Vladdy's perspective.
So Shifters were looking at their bot lane. Only at their bot lane.
Over the years as well, like rebuilding around him, BDS originally, even when he was on Shelter, the team was very much based around him. And last year, I think he talked a lot about the weight of expectation.
Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong one.
And they said on the analyst test, like Trimby is kind of hopefully for Shifters fulfilling some of that role, allowing Nuke a little bit more freedom, meaning that he doesn't have to focus purely on commanding his troops as the Emperor of Shurima, but rather on playing the best he can individually.
Now, I don't want you to leak.
I mean, they don't have Vision on Wukong Raptors, but there's no way Wukong's pathing top this game anyways.
They are, but not as much as before. I don't really see many. But usually it's just the jungler invading.
This bot matchup is super hard for GX before level 6, or even before one item. When they get one item, if Kai'Sa is even to Ezreal at one item, then they won the lane.
I don't want you to leak anything, but can you explain the exact scenario in which you would go?
Maybe Zace. I would invade the enemy Raptors as Zace.
Nice.
That's fair. Okay, so both junglers starting on top side. They're going to be pathing more towards bots. I mean, I'm curious.
It's gone Ghost.
He was saying that you're
I don't know if I like that.
when you're playing in lane. And so when you're in a matchup like this, are there certain things that you're asking for or trying
Is it just to dodge Astral Qs?
Like this matchup feels like we've seen it
Who are we kiting? Usually go Ghost the kite.
Need from your jungler.
I mean, I think it's a very chill early game, I would say, for Orianna, because she can't really get ganked before 6. They have a Wukong who really needs to full clear, and the jump is quite slow, I would say. You can't really do a cheesy gank, especially on mid lane. So I will just tell him that I have a mid try, which I should have in this matchup, and then obviously when Azir gets 6, it depends. Like you will need vision, and of course you might need the jungler eventually if your wave is
it is EU
freezing
Azir
for the enemy.
So do you feel like the early game right now is just quite slow in general?
I would say Azir is 1v9 here, but it's EU Azir.
No, it's just that it's these champions, right? Wukong and Jhin, I think they both have to full clear, and it's not like there is a very volatile matchup in this game. So I would say, yeah, it's a quite slow game, I think.
It's fair.
Have you had that experience? Oh, good knock up there from Jhin. Good damage onto Paddock. On this Ezreal, his most played across the course of his career, 34
What
games.
are we cooking
I was
here?
going to talk about some of the general changes, like home guards,
The word?
Fey lights. Is there anything
Just
with the
wording.
season that you think really shines as a mid laner? Anything you really enjoy, and perhaps anything that you think is perhaps not the best change in the world?
I mean, I like changes. I think they bring something fresh to the game. I think the home guard idea is interesting because now, as you saw last game, some mid laners can run Ghost, for example, and you don't really need the DP because you are
They're not
very
diving.
fast in the lane.
There's no waiting.
So I think I like the idea because obviously it can bring new ideas for the mid laners, for example the Ghost. Maybe they can run some other sums as well, like I think we will see some Ignite on top lane, for example.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Isma getting the Q3 knock up here. Lot did push in the wave and was able to come across. It's just a fight for the Crux. And it looks like the little rocks are going to go over to Giant. Bukata forced out of his jungle early. Isma can wrap his way around towards the Razor Beaks as well.
Isma just using the prior that he has in top lane.
Also, we have to think about the fact that
He kind of has to be careful here. He should be
Giant X were pretty good last year. And they didn't change their lineup at all.
Isma responds with one of his own, and Nuke surviving. That means the Razor Beaks are still up for Bukata.
But this is what you were talking about, right? It's not impossible.
What happened mid, by the way? How is he this slow?
Yeah, I think it's.
They tip it back.
It's
They both tip it back.
For the Orianna in early game, but obviously the Azir can win. I think we saw it in a lot of examples. I think, for example, in the last Worlds, if I'm correct, Faker with Jojopyun played this matchup, and I think.
From what I've heard, this mid matchup is supposed to
Wait a second, Bloody.
be pretty hard for a Azir early game.
I would say, in my opinion, I think Jojopyun is very, very.
Oh, he's a very good
player. I think he's the best in lane in this league. I think he.
Apart from yourself.
Sure.
Yeah, I think it's, as you say, just very matchup dependent. It's now level 6.
Surely they use this to get early Drake.
Which does give them a little bit of kill threat, but Bukata yet to get to level 6, actually still only level 4 as he goes through his bot side jungle. We saw Trimby on a roam up towards the mid lane, but
why does
both the supports were around there. They both gone on sealed spellbook this game. Not really
the layout said that Orianna the gold leads
you can also see how the mid match of Ghost right now. The Orianna is literally playing so scared because Azir is level 6, right? And eventually, if they manage to get her flash, which I assume they will look pretty soon, then Orianna will just be under the tower until the support jungle helps her with the vision.
Needs so many wards. Do you mind?
There's doing Drake now.
Can you
right?
Look at the mid lane for a second, observers, if you can hear me? Can you draw where you'd want the wards? You just have to press the button, so this makes a little circle.
I feel like they very.
If you were playing this
as Orianna, I mean,
as you're the Orianna,
they are still starting objectives.
Obviously,
on LEC.
And most likely around here, and usually
okay.
Pretty safe.
Well, you're not safe at all as they manage. Oh, shockwave flash from Jack.
Yes, there's completely home.
Going in for the flash. Look at that knockup with the Q3. Trimby across with a heal, and now Isma needs to get out, but he can't.
Aye.
First blood to Shifters.
That was a very nice roam from Trimby.
Every time I hear them say shifters, I hear shifters. Can they please fix it? Please change your name. Change it a little bit. Change it to like chillers, you know.
Also, I think this is first he died, so of course it's bad, but it's also very bad on mid lane because even if the trade happened and Xin didn't die, then right now you have an Orianna without flash and an Azir without flash, and I think Azir is obviously way happier to play without flash when Orianna has no flash, because I think when Azir has ult back, they will just look mid lane, right?
I mean, Bukata also didn't have 6 in this fight, so when he gets level 6, it becomes even easier to kill mid, right? And you mentioned it as well, Bard is one of the best champions for really punishing these
That doesn't sound good either. Not sound like cheaters, like they're cheating.
He's gonna get 6 as well, and as an Orianna, I think if I'm no flash and I'm playing against an Azir with
But it's so weird, did they not consider this when doing the change? I remember when G2 were doing our team, we actually had a different name at first, but they had to change it because they were doing, you know, tests about the names, and they realized that a lot of people struggled to say the name at first. So it would be better branding-wise to have a name that everyone can say. It was Tomoe. Because it was like the female samurai.
Players like this are put on champions like this, they just become these immovable walls that are very difficult to get rid of.
I'm assuming I can say it because it's been a few years.
If you're playing against a player like Rooster, that he's taken off something with a huge amount of agency.
I mean, I loved the name, it was so cool.
I mean, I think it's fine that he's playing Cassandra because, in my opinion, I think that champ is very OP.
And it kinda matched with Gosan.
You can still pretty much 1v9 the fight, and
personally, I didn't love Hell, because it's actually a Swedish name. It's from Swedish mythology, or Nordic, maybe not Swedish. So you're supposed to say it Hel in a Swedish accent, but when you say it in English, you're forced to say Hell. And that always triggered me, because I'm Swedish. But I understand that for other people it's way better.
Shift is coming out on the right side of that trade, and I will say we've got one last minute with you, Vladdy. If you were to predict the outcome,
So I'm thinking, if you put all of this energy into branding, the least you should do is test the name.
I think also Azir is winning the lane right now. Cassandra is even in this matchup, and I think they have a pretty...
When G2 Hell had some funny things, like give them Hell.
In my opinion, I think they're in a better spot right now.
Yeah, that was the one funny thing. There weren't more funny things.
Congratulations on that. Vedi will mute your microphone before you take your headset off so we don't break the ears of everyone watching.
You're all good.
Thank you so much, Vladdy.
Everything I say is like boss.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Killing, solo bolo, whatever.
Yeah, why would we do that?
Whatever, man. Everything.
Thank you.
A lot of great insight. And also, like, in these slower games, getting that extra bit of detail as well, kind of what the...
Oh, this game is so slow, there's not that much to say.
You have to imagine that Jackie's is feeling that pressure. His flash is now coming back off cooldown, but the kind of damage has been done with the amount of control.
And these people are talking about it. People are talking about them.
Bukata has continued to just focus on...
Every publicity is good
publicity. Around that mid lane, but I don't expect anything too dramatic to happen.
Mid flashes are up again now. Nothing to really do there.
3 rosters in our league that kept all of the same players from last year, and I think a lot of people saw how they were leveling up through the course of the year and thought maybe they'd come out to a strong start.
Who cares about the LEC split names? They just need to have clarity.
Shift is obviously performing well in this first game.
Well, this is one of the things that kind of
Paddock is an LEC, yeah.
About it, and he said that he kind of felt the GX was at a similar level to their performance last year. I was a little bit surprised.
I like watching LSK AD carries.
A bit advantage over many of the opposition, especially with so many roster changes coming into this year, but we'll see how things translate on the Rift in these matches on stage. For now, they find themselves just short of a 500 gold difference behind. The Dragon and, of course, Herald are ways away for now. And we wanted to see
some of the shifters get the first drakes, they're both prio.
Had no flash, but they didn't really convert it into much more outside of the pressure that they were able to garner.
Have now got the first completed items on 3 of their players, though. Bandol, Pipes, Nash's Tooth. Oh, 4, in fact, with the Trinity Force for Bukata. And the Kanik Rooken in the top.
What do you mean no one cares?
Use the fact they've hit that spike slightly earlier than some of their opposing.
You're not gonna watch an entire split because of the name.
2.5 minutes on the next Drake.
If it's in spring, good. It was the one played in spring. If it's summer, okay, nice. I know which one it was. It was the one in summer.
We'll clear out some of these wards. Now that's a 75 gold control ward there.
What would you name them? What would you name them? Give me a better name, you got. Give me a better name. Enlighten me.
He literally just based, has placed his wards, and most of them have been cleaned out immediately.
Perfect.
Banana split. No, I would watch that split. Apple split. I wouldn't watch that one. Or like fried banana split. Maybe I'd watch that one. Hello, Eric.
Quests are being completed across the rift. Jungle, top and bot all finished for GX. Top and bot completed for the side of shifters. But Trimby is that player.
Well, I'm not gonna open a tab and check Overwatch names. You have to give me a good split name. You're the one. You're selling the idea now. I'm waiting to hear the pitch. Okay. Small leads for shifters.
Picking up all the kills so far for shifters. Great little gank. The combination of Nuke and Bukada coming in to help out Rooster.
Trader flashes.
Yeah, they're kind of winning, but they're also supposed to be winning. They're supposed to be winning. 3-1 item on both sides.
Yeah, Nuke able to dodge his way away. Trimby's here. It's a 3v2 for now. And because of that, Giant X will back away from any further play.
Now Kai'Sa is 1 item.
Front and center when it comes to moving around these the map, sorry. And now moving into the
Both junglers are 1 item. Only Orianna is very behind.
Stun against the wall, doesn't go for that cosmic binding. Bukada still chipping away at Jun's HP, or force him away.
Just posturing at one another's front doors. I find that.
Okay, well, it says May in the name, so now I know that it's a May.
Is that they've kind of stymied the aggression.
I mean, this split is not called anything, it's called the D1 Versus.
Players are now incentivized to stay in their lane as much as possible.
Okay, so you're saying lane swaps being gone is a bad thing?
Well,
that's kind of what you're saying there, buddy.
Maybe if you sub,
I feel like
I think I would consider it.
Me right now, and you're a doctor.
I don't know. I didn't.
Maybe then I will answer your question.
I was on your side.
Oh, you liked lane
I like lane swaps. They were fun
really?
at times.
At times.
At other times, they were
And for which team? You're not even clarifying your question.
Yeah. And that you do have an issue with
Oh, I thought you meant I was gonna say the word. Sometimes people come and they're like, can you say this? Because you're Swedish and it sounds so funny. Can you say this word?
To level 20. I feel like the games don't go long enough for that to happen.
That's because you're an Akali player. You finish the game quicker, Betty. You're killing everyone on the map.
I see. I wish I could have a level 20.
Yeah. Maybe you should stop playing top lane. Yeah. I think widely regarded as the greatest
Twink, 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 twink. Sorry.
Of the,
you really thought about that then?
Yeah, because I was going to say benefactor. That's wrong. The greatest beneficiary of the season changes is top lane.
Wanna watch LEC?
Seems to have a lot more impact on games generally. Rooster here at level 12 on that Cassante, slowly scaling his way up. We've had the shift of the shifters to the mid lane.
Okay.
Trimby and Padaka across here now as Jun will get the knockup onto Trimby, but it's not going to do too much at all.
He wants to watch.
Shift of the shifters is not a pun, Betty. I'm just saying they have shifted into the mid lane.
That's true.
Now, if they were Irish, it would be a pun. I'm sure there's some Irish people out there being like, why do they keep saying they're
Can they
shifting?
fight soon?
There's also you could shift into first gear.
You could, yes.
Are they gonna wait for Kai'Sa 2 items? I mean, Kai'Sa 2 items is a power spike.
100%.
Ezreal 2 items is also power.
Yeah.
And as a pundit,
you take the top off that F and it changes the word entirely. That's all I'm saying, Betty.
Yeah, we got to be really
Orianna also has 1 item now, so she's not a minion.
I'm hoping it happens
desperately trying to avoid
at an international event and it's Flowers that does it. Because that would be so funny. His voice calling him.
Deliberately.
Oh, and it would be hilarious, and that's why I wanted to happen. It'd probably be Atlas, actually, as Rooster and Lot. Oh, flash forward into the all-out. Look at the trade here on top. He tries to dodge his way away. He has the scrap shield. Will it be enough?
Oh.
I do not think so. As Rooster brings back
Cassante has TP.
this Rift Herald. Nuke looking for flank position here on the Azir, trying to join up with his team.
Surely they will fight this. The numbers. Okay.
They won't be able to secure the eye. Trimby still chasing forward, flashes. Cosmic Binding doesn't find it, but there's the Cyclone for the follow-up. Bukada now
Oh my god.
into the charm as Jun goes in. Bukada healthy enough to survive.
This should have been worse for GX.
Rooster arrives to force GX away. This tower is now up for grabs on the top side. Trimmy needs to be careful though.
It goes forward. Cosmic Binding doesn't connect. Gets knocked up with the Q3. Doesn't have the binding. And
Okay.
from Noah will secure the first
Gaming.
kill of 2026 for Giant X.
Trimby overstays his
Considering the fact that Cassante got a solo kill and Shifters were supposed to be able to force a fight with Cassante TP. And they kinda failed to do that. They still lost the Herald. And then they... I mean, now Bar died even. It's even worse.
Without going for the Essence Reaver build here.
Norm likes my sweaty hands.
We're seeing this a little bit more on Ezreal's. Used to be that Triforce is just where you had to go as an Ezreal, but you can go for this Essence Reaver for that little bit of extra.
Both Rumble and Cassante are disgusting meta champs.
Jun and Isma teaming up to get a little bit of vision towards this blue side. Drake's still 90 seconds away though, so likely to be cleared out by Shifters. Nuke could look for the slide and glide here. Goes towards Jackies, gets him back into his team. The shockwave buys him a second, but not enough time to survive. Temper follow-up. Isma goes golden, but he's taken out by Nuke. A double for the Azir now, who is well and truly rolling as Trimby and Bukada.
I still believe in Giant X.
Cosmic Binding finds the stun. Jun's going to try and dodge his way away. A grand exit from him with that grand entrance, the heal from the movement speed and the flash invested. Trimby having a bit of a magical journey there to chase his enemy support out of the lane. And meanwhile, Nuke takes the tower. And just as we said things were okay for Giant X, the gold lead balloons by 2k. Shifters now almost 3k in the lead.
In the previous Rift Herald fight, Jackie's had to burn his flash. Same for Xin.
This got caught here now.
When Shifters found a good fight, the punishment was severe. Very few ways for Jackies to be able to get out of that situation. The target focus was good. Isma quick to follow in falling as well.
You're so stinky, Orm. Smell disgusting.
We see second item here for Nuke after the Nash's Tooth, a Dusk and Dawn Betty.
It ain't looking good.
Seeing it a lot on AP junglers, Diana and Echo, but on Azir.
Now is when GX wants to start winning, when they have 2 items on their carry, and before Azir gets really online. I didn't even consider this item for Azir. Dusk and Dawn.
With the Nash's Tooth, it's just extra on-hit damage.
Yeah, and I mean it synergizes really nicely with that Nash's, specifically as you were highlighting. The Dragon now being started off the 3rd one of the game.
Hear that?
Could put Shifters on soul point.
How does Giant X walk in here? It's
they
so
have to go
tricky.
for Rooster.
Do you hear that? It was like...
To force Trimby out with that magical journey. Tempered Fate available. There's the equalizer from Lot. The knockup from Jun. Trimby low. Tempered Fate coming out. Tries to heal himself through the ignite. Can't do it. Gets the Cosmic Binding.
It's when you need to start winning. You need to win this fight, GX. Yes, I still assault. Yeah. No one has this. No one has this. Yeah, he wins this, he wins this. Okay. Kai'Sa 2 items. And now he's gonna get 3 items. Or... surely he gets whole 3 items of that. He got 3 kills and a shutdown maybe.
So much damage before the fight even started. I liked the positioning from Shifters initially. Trimmy does take a chip of damage, but you can see Paddock is in the fight. The Rumble ultimate comes down.
Yeah, Shifter's position looks awkward. Gokong is half HP from Drake alone.
All this damage from Lot. Meanwhile, Isma's engaging on the top side. Kind of sporadic plays from both sides, but then Noah comes in clutch. He finds an initial pick, creates space between him and Nuke. Nuke commits his ultimate onto the support. This then allows for Noah to flash over the wall, get another pick onto Rooster.
Shifters looked really disconnected.
Securing an 8.
It's just my Kai'Sa, guys, so don't worry.
It's just my Kai'Sa, guys, says Noah. Well, he's stopped the floodgates from opening up.
Yeah, 3 items ska jag så.
He's now got a Terminus, a Ginsu's, a Kraken Slayer, 1,000 gold.
Is it going Bork?
Azir OP GG mid lane. Okay, sure. Perhaps we need to be thinking more about the Kai'Sa for Noah.
Like GX ERC.
Boots, you can see them in that little slot below the lethal tempo item. That's where the
looks pretty good.
boots will go after they complete their quests. They have that extra item slot, meaning we finally in League of Legends have a true 6-item build, Vetti.
That's true. That is very true.
It used to be if you sold boots, you could get there. Noah diving in onto Trimby. Doesn't have the damage that he's expecting.
This could be bad. Oh, never mind.
And is immediately charmed up and taken out. Jun now needs to dash back to Noah. Nuke looking for the sliding glide in, but the super
it's alone.
They'll go forward. Rooster flashing forward. They're not going to the nuke. Is enough to take him out. Noah will fall though. Rooster the one to pick up that kill. As Giant X collapse 4v2 now. Haddock's trying to make his way across to make it a 4v3, but Rooster's already gone. And again, the numbers are not in Shifter's favor. Trimby forced away, forced down, forced back to the fountain.
And the comeback continues. Can't call it a comeback anymore. GX are just straight up winning now.
Literally. So you saw 2 members tempered fate, you see a Rakan right next to them, and you think you're just going to walk straight into them, you're going to walk into melee range? Like, look at the state of the map right now. The Ezreal is stuck in mid lane, Azir is stuck in top lane. This is not a fight that you can take. And Bugatti just walks into melee range of them, makes it the easiest engage of their lives. Now they think with the arrival of Rooster, they can go for a play. But GX wisely spread apart. Noah gets isolated, but he does his very best to still get a kill onto Nuke. And then with the numbers advantage, GX just
it feels a bit sad.
Shifters are making it easy for GX to come back into this game because off the back of that, they should be able to get a Baron now.
And we'll see if they
Because Shifters kind of just threw their leads on
deciding to use their I guess losing Noah,
being disconnected in fights. They're pretty strong early game.
I mean, you do have
That's normal for new teams. New fights is the hardest part to practice.
I think it's fine. The problem they now have to be cautious of is this Dragon Soul.
It kind of shows the advantage we spoke about earlier with unchanged rosters feeling a bit more, or expected to be a bit more consistent.
I mean, that's
Knight does it, Betty. I mean, call him disrespectful.
I mean, Jackie's does only have 1 death this game. I was expecting him to get targeted a lot more based on the conversation we were having with Vladdy.
Yeah.
But to be fair, 1 death, still a really good position. But I still think like Measure is just.
He's not going Borg, he's going Bloodthirster.
Easiest way to say,
I
don't think I'm gonna die for the rest of this game.
Yeah,
And I don't think you can
you're
kill
cast
me.
to cursing yourself. You're Boris cursing.
I did think Borg was a bit strange. I love Bloodthirster. It's a very satisfying item.
Almost at that 4th item completed. In the Scuttle Crab being funneled as much gold as possible. It's 4,000 gold ahead of Paduk on this Ezreal, who's got the Manamune and the Essence Reaver. Shifters will use the Crystalline Overgrowth there to crack through this tier 1 in the mid.
Ezreal's still at 2 items now.
Looking for a little bit as well, but it's just
Azir's getting death cap. Within 1k. That looks strange. Oriana didn't get knocked up because she was in another animation.
As Shifters try and gain control of this bot side river.
They have used 3 ultimates for that single pick though.
This is sole point for Shifters. It's very bad to lose the streak for GX.
Let's start pulling this Drake up towards the top side of this river. Lot trying to get a flank position. Trimby misses the Cosmic Binding. Equalizer on the backline. Paddock.
They're gonna try to steal it.
Down to 2/3 HP. Noah stepping forward. Bacada looking for the smite here. 1.4k.
Oh.
And he went to 1 HP. And the
Oh.
dives onto the backline. The Crescent Guard as well from Isma. Emperor's Divide from Nuke, but a killer instinct out by Noah.
Run.
Giant X have lost a couple. Shifters are going to look for more. Noah needs to get out of here. Has the flash. No ghost for him. Will flash the wall, but not. He dashes forward himself and gets the double and ace. In the end, delayed as Jackie's
Could they just have
back.
left?
The shockwave from Jackie's not enough. Paddock in the face.
He wanted blood.
That was Quackers to make that play, but in the end, Jackie's will take the kill again.
Now this is the LEC we know.
Look when Drake dies and when they engage. Couldn't they just run out?
I wonder if that affected
They flash in.
A huge ultimate comes through from Isma. Oh, we're back to live.
Jackie still has flash, has a Zonya,
Alright,
gonna
Miguel.
fall out it across the wall. Can't really escape the clutches
Oh,
of the Rooster, but
he's just out.
manages to do it somehow anyway. Okay, sure.
Azir still doesn't have death cap.
It's double news. He would have died because he would have had 4 more Magi stacks and he has to immediately...
What's this Orianna build? Torch into Sonya's into death cap.
So the soul was denied by GX.
Good smite.
Shifters got a good fight. This time they showcased a lot more coordination in their target focus.
Sure, I like that. I like Sonya's against Bard ults because you can misalign their CC chain.
The Baron is the key objective that we have to keep our eyes on. GX will struggle to really claim control.
But does he have enough AP to justify a death cap right now? Wouldn't it be better to build Magic Band?
Struggling to really clear any of this vision out. The Shifters is setting up.
Santen and Wukong both have MR. A lot of MR.
Teammate to walk forward with him. There's so many good pick tools from Shifters. Cosmic Binding, you've got Emperor's Divide, you've got Cyclone. Like, Jun can escape, but often it will be at the cost of half of his HP. If he ever gets caught with the Cosmic Binding. Tempered Fate going wide there from Trimby. Isma just able to walk away from it. The Gromp will
Death cap has been purchased from Azir.
His own Toad friend.
I'm gonna say Shifters
It is kind of nice because we
have a
have
late
with us,
game
and it was nice to be able to
advantage.
complain about stuff without having to shout. You know?
That's true. But now we're back to shouting.
Okay.
Because it all ultimately, well, I mean, Shifters could just be like,
we'll wait
till Dragon.
Game will just be won on the
More
Snash.
pressure on you because we're, sole point. But the problem is, while that's happening, Death Cap now finished for Jackie. It's a big item purchase for him. GA also on Isma. Hang on a minute, we're going in.
Third item. Isma looking for this. The Cyclone coming out from Bukata. He should be able to walk his way away. Exhaust used and TPs from either side. And Shifters just happily dash
Looks
away
like we
from the
are not
fight.
waiting for the next Dragon Medic.
I mean, I think we might be.
No, we are not.
I don't. Rooster's going to go in. They look for a lot as Trimby.
Okay, the board flash forward. Azir is free hitting. Azir is free hitting.
Rooster needs to get the hell out of dodge because Isma's still so healthy, and Rooster down to a 3rd HP, able to escape for now.
The shockwave was used onto Rooster, wasn't enough to finish him off.
Oh, that was
Still has his ulti available. Trimby wasn't able
anticlimactic.
There's not a single flash in the game, Betty.
Bard used flash, but Bard flash is not that important.
What did that fight result in? Absolutely nothing. And that's what we love to see. Dragon, 1 minute away. The tension continues to mount. So Lot is the target that gets locked up. Stays a little too close to Rooster, and he ends up getting punished for it. Meanwhile, Isma is just unkillable on the front. He is not taking any damage thanks to his ultimate. Has the GA as well, even if he does drop. Rooster acting as a similar role, though, for the side of Shifters. And I really see what Vladdy was talking about. Rooster's impact in this game has been absolutely massive.
Soul, here we go again.
Kill. In these team fights, he is just absolutely monstrous to deal with. But the question is, can he deal with Noah? Because it feels like that this Kai'Sa becomes untouchable as long as he has that ultimate available to him.
Astro's kinda late right now. I mean, as long as they're on this wave, it's fine.
Still stymieing Giant X's advances. You can see
Azir is so strong.
gain control towards this river.
Hahaha. Yeah, Rumble sure does have a lot.
They might just do a Baron for
Oh, they're just gonna trade it.
They're going to walk their way across towards it. Now, Trimby has started up, puts the control ward down. As you say, it's fast. Noah all the way down on the Chem Drake, but we'll be able to join with the killer.
Snash is gone.
Baron is already down to 9,000, 6,000, 5,000. Isma, he's in a 10-foot fate. Needs to temper expectations about trying to steal this Baron away from
That's a good
Shifters.
call.
They secure it, and they could even look to try and contest around the Drake.
This is the power of getting early Drakes.
Yeah, I mean, GX kind of chose the middle option where they tried to go back and contest. I think the good news for them is that Shifters aren't really in a position to move down and contest this dragon. It would take too much time. So I think Shifters doing the smart thing, still sticking around on the top side of the map, trying to utilize.
They don't even recall. They're just extending on top. Maybe Rihanna gets stalled.
They haven't been able to push that much.
If they have info on them, enemy, then Oriana is good still.
Want to keep this going though. Oh, actually, Noah's been spotted on the bot side of the map. They have plenty of time now.
It's 2 tier 2s.
Oh god.
Easy push for Shifters. Good call to not try and contest the Drake instead. Get this extra gold into your pockets. Again, the pendulum swings into their favor. About 1,000 gold the lead now for Shifters. Still a 3k lead for Noah. Everyone hangs their hats on this Kai'Sa. Shifters, they do have to find a way to lock him down because he's got a full Zhonya's now, Benny.
It's going to be difficult to kill, but if Shifters keep playing like this where they can't...
Chris is still strong, but can she really kill?
Yeah. It's difficult for Noah to have that same impact.
Santa?
The Baron buff still available for a minute and a half. There's a lot that they can still do with this. Nuke is going to commit his TP to the bot side, so it looks like the game plan from Shifters is simple. Stack is 4 in mid, get the push.
Oriana is also pretty weak in this comp, or against Shifters comp at this stage of the game.
That bot side jungle and either playing for the dragon or looking to break into the base. I think breaking to the base
I feel like Isma has to do
but you do have a huge amount of poke at your
a very good engage with.
Wave in the mid, they're not quite synced up with this one on the bottom side. It's cannon wave and there's some crystalline overgrowth there. So they will be able to chip away at it. But you can see Rooster trying to get that wave
with Oriana ult combo on their backline.
I think they're doing all the right things though, because they have that full control now over the bot side of the jungle. These cannon waves are doing a lot of work. You just need to kind of let them get a couple hits. Like, look at that. You're just kind of chipping away at that mid tower.
Oh, Noah?
Noah going in.
Focus on the bot side. That tower is going to drop.
You see the TP coming out from Rooster. That's Noah who's supercharged towards them. And Rooster decides to call the play. Jackie's again holds the flash. The temper fate coming out. He's going to use that stopwatch and Emperor's Divide, trying to get everyone off the back of the team. Giant X already lost 2.
They can't die anymore.
Continue the advance. They've lost Bukada, but doesn't really matter because Giant X
it's over.
No ultimates available to them anymore. And Shifters will crack open the base of Giant X. They might just look for the win here. 40 seconds on Jackie's, 20 on Jun. They've got double cannons, but now they have no minions to stand in front of them, which means they cannot stand in that tower range, otherwise they'll take a couple of shots. The next wave arrives now.
Baron just wore off though.
It's all on Noah to try and defend this. Isma trying to come in from the side as well, but look at how much damage Noah does to Rooster. The answer is not much at all. Noah dodging to the side with the supercharge.
You can't wait anymore, guys. You have to go.
Nuke falling low. Trimby and Pado trying to take it. Trimby needs to get the order.
Okay. Do they end? They end. They end. They can end. They can end. Surely they can end, right? The double tip top. Okay, either GX wins here and they end the game, or they're gonna lose. No, oh my god, I got typed for nothing. I don't think they have time. I just they kill them now when they spawn, but their engage is not here. Bro, the hit the Nexus! Hit the Nexus! My predictions are saved. Oh my god. I'm so depressed right now if I'm Shifters.
Absolute cinema here in the LEC.
Oh,
I'm actually just depressed.
Well.
What do we even say? That
Giant X won.
I have to go look if they could win.
Noah and Jun are the options. Good things for both teams.
Bad.
At times, Giant X will take a bow on the stage. And yeah, as Vladdy predicted, Shifters almost won.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot to take away from that. I don't know what they are, but there's a lot. There's a lot there.
A lot of points you can unpack.
I don't know, you guys can.
Okay.
Just rewind a month, it's Christmas. You've got all of these things to unpack.
GX get themselves a win on the board. And I mean, these type of wins are so important because if you were like, they're pretty evenly matched based on what we saw in this game,
seems like
right?
it, Betty, yeah.
And so it's these type of games that could separate you when fighting for those
Oh,
spots. We know that now with 12 teams.
I'm sorry, Noah, but like, yes, you played really well that game. I'm not sure.
I mean, he definitely carried.
Yeah, he
kind of kept the team alive.
He did. He kept them in the game. The end was pure chaos.
I mean, absolute cinema.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I watched the LEC for. This. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll give you
looks
that, man.
rough.
I'll give you that. After game 1 was pretty one-sided, game 2 definitely didn't disappoint.
And it was such a slow start. The way that Vladdy described it, it felt like that it was a done deal, you know? So, I'm glad that that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I'm not
I
sure.
want to watch Shifter's Nexus attack once more time, because there's always something. When you have a Nexus attack like that, where there's one thing, oh, this guy, if he'd flashed, he would have done it. Law, we're going to hand it over to you as you interview Isma. Take it away. Do some interviewing.
I think he misclicked.
I'm going to do some interviewing indeed, Medic. Thank you so much. I have a lot of questions, Isma. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for joining me. What the hell was this?
I don't know. I don't know what
Like,
was
he
this.
nuked that got nuked.
I mean, Noah carried the game really hard, thanks to him. I think.
I'm wondering if they
except Noah and
focused
June
on the team
today,
fights.
I don't think there was much from our side, but I guess we won, so it's fine.
How would you define this game with one word if you had to choose one?
Is it off the ends?
Awkward?
Awkward, yeah, really awkward actually.
We'll keep it awkward, but a dub is a dub in the end. I want to review
But
that last play, actually, that
I
last defense
don't
that
know.
got you the win. I think it's hard from your perspective
Yeah, they're
because
playing
it
it
just happened,
again.
but talk me through
Look at Nuke
communication and
Duck.
what was going on for
Like,
you
he
to pull
goes
this one
very close to
We were
Rumble.
playing heavily on Azir and Ezreal because it was the only damage dealer, and I didn't think they could end.
So I'm wondering if they
I
just
think
play
could
up
end at all
here.
to kill, Azir and Ezreal, but
Like,
I don't know
more
why.
towards
It took a lot of
the
time to kill them, but
the
I guess
middle
it worked, and here the
of the
communication was
base.
just hit Nexus and
They could
see
have
what
kited
happens,
them.
Like,
Yeah, and then the Bard ult comes, and then you're
yeah,
the
I mean,
last one
yeah.
standing.
I'm seeing the Bardul and I'm like, well, go for it, guys. We need to, you know. And in the end, we won, so I guess nice, but
Yeah,
still
that's
really
rough.
Yeah.
awkward.
Is it a nice way to start
Okay,
the season? Even if
welcome.
it's not the win you wanted, the fact that you got it in the
I
end.
mean, at the end, it feels good.
Yeah.
But it's
I mean, I
really
put
not
Giant
what we
X
want.
as the winners,
I
but
mean,
now I'm
especially, like,
kinda...
staying with the same team, we should have an advantage.
This game was
Especially
not very
versus
clean.
Shifters, which I think they are like low team, you know, like bottom team. So I think if we, I mean, tomorrow we play versus G2. If we play like that tomorrow, we will.
Because
get
I expected
50
Giant
minutes.
X to be a lot
Yeah, that's
cleaner.
it.
You gotta get it together, but
Yeah.
also stage jitters coming back to the LEC.
Yeah,
You're one of
maybe
the
it's
few
just the
teams who
first
stay
game
together, but
debuff.
How hard is it to pick things up right
Still,
when
I
you
feel
have
bad for shifters.
the
If you're
synergy that you
if you're
have?
a
I mean,
underdog team
we
and
get
you
along
lose
very
like
well.
this
I mean,
to
I
one
really
of
like my
the
team, and I think they like we really like each other. Like we
like
are having a
top
good time. I think that's why they made the decision for us to
four
stay together. So
ish
I mean, I like it
rated
because
teams.
like we were improving last year.
Then
And
yeah,
we are
I
kinda
don't know.
keeping on this.
Just sad.
Even though I think last year we improved pretty
Yeah.
slow according to the goals we want.
Bathroom.
But
I'll do a
for me, it's very nice to stay with the
outbreak.
same team, honestly.
All right, Isma, take a deep breath.
Subscribe or
You got this
something.
one. Get
Back
ready for tomorrow.
on it.
Thank you so much for
Thank
the
you.
interview. Welcome back to the LEC, everyone. That's the games we won. We'll be right back after the break for the next game.
Damn it. Hey, Dragos, you ready for the... Oh, that doesn't look good. Wait, I have a solution, but you have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
See? I told you we'd figure it out. I don't think this counts. Come on, let's go.
Hey there. Every season starts the same way. Everyone wants to win. But not everyone prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
Alright, headsets on, guys.
I ran out. I went out, and Yorm just chases me, tackles me, lays down on his back in front of me.
Is he switching lanes?
He should change his in-game name to Changing Lanes.
I mean, sure, but his teammates will have a field day.
How come?
Well, think about
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna refresh once.
Okay, have a good one. Hey, Changing Lanes, have we considered changing games?
That's kind of rude.
But it's League of Legends, isn't it?
Okay. Guess I'm just sitting here now. Spit Tetris. Yeah. Thank you, Tapu Noam. Thank you very much. Oh, it's so awkward. I don't know where to put this. If I do that. I'm glad I could make your dream come true. You have bad news? Tell me. In some hours. I'm checking the controls right now. Where are you going? You have friends? Why? Why do you have friends? And you shower for them? Whatever, don't even come back. Don't even come back. You can watch the VODs. I'll allow you to watch the VODs. Yeah, I would never bully you. I'm a good person.
Look on the oh, sorry. I have Kern one. Maybe
See? Decoy has a point.
The dragon secured by shifters, but Noah is on a rampage. He's looking for more. Dives in with that supercharger. Finds another.
It's just my Kaisa, guys, so don't worry.
Tetris is my favorite game. Can you be pro in Tetris? Is that a thing? What's the top score on Tetris?
There you go! Yeah, Noah said just trust in my Kaisa,
nice.
that's it. Did you trust in his Kaisa, Gyoto?
Yeah, we always do. It's very dangerous for teams to blind pick Ezreal against us. I mean, it's a different look. On scrims, usually our bot lane is inting, our top side is carrying. Then we go on stage, our top side is inting, our bot lane is carrying. So just need to find the day where both can kind of be carrying.
Yeah, how is this for your heart, this game?
To be fair, if it was last year, I would think I would be more stressed. I'm kind of taking this tournament a bit
16
lighter,
million.
more worried about how we play and what
What's
lessons
my
we take
score?
for spring and summer. So the lessons
You
I
guys don't
take
know
them
that?
regardless
I don't
of
know
who
it either.
destroys the Nexus. So they will hear similar things, even if they destroyed an enemy nexus.
Okay, I'm kind of like reading into it, like, so then...
I know my score right now, not that stupid, Mr. X.
No, they will feel bad.
Okay,
even if...
okay.
I meant like in all time.
Winners, but I feel like for the coaching staff,
But
especially
it was
for you,
more
'cause
thinking
I was
to
watching
myself.
you when everyone was like celebrating, and I feel like looking at you, it was one of those.
Where are you going
games
to
where
eat?
even if you win or lose, your face would be exactly the same. Because
I'm gonna eat
to
soon.
be honest, it
I'll
was
eat on
nasty,
stream.
you know?
We'll do
At
like a
least like, you know,
mukbang.
from your perspective as a coach.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we are no longer the team that throws games.
I mean, game was great.
Yeah, there were some moments in
came back.
Do
I guess.
mukbang.
No, but it was really bad. I mean, even the early kill when Isma goes on Azir.
Can anyone enter Tetris tournaments?
Flashes without Q up, like stuff like this is just.
Or is it like
just they cannot happen.
But for me, mid game, I felt like it was a huge glow up because when we
chess,
think of the GX of old, the last
where you
year,
need
most
to
of the
have
you
a
guys were, you know,
rating?
the scrim gods, blah blah blah. You rock up on stage, get 5k gold lead, and then you throw. But this actually felt a lot better. Like you could see the cohesion a lot more in the squad.
I mean, I think to be fair, I mean.
Yeah, who's faker of Tetris? I want to beat him.
Game and that gave us openings more than us doing a lot of things good. I think that.
I want to literally beat him.
We should
No,
know how to do it.
I'm kidding,
We do it in
haha.
practice, but I think that this game we were still like very stressed out. I think the only thing that we did almost good was actually on the timer that we gave Soul, and we were.
Imagine
no,
being the
timer that
best
we denied
Tetris
Soul,
player in the
and we
entire
were able
world,
to kite back, but then we got the
and
game
no one
decided and
knows
we
who
all
you
died.
are.
So I think small things like this we are trying to improve on.
So
but
maybe that's a blessing,
I would say
actually.
that more than us doing good.
Not
to be
everyone
fair,
wants
I
to
mean,
be
I think that
famous.
BDS probably like with.
Shifter.
Oh, shifters. Yeah, my bad. That shifters with a new bot lane, maybe like I felt like it was mostly on them than on us, even though yeah, even though I think like
they
some
lost it,
things
you
we
didn't
did
win
good.
it? Is that what you think?
I think so.
Yeah. Rob?
And I think like because it's kind of funny to see because the early game was where you
He
were
gets to
very
Esports.
confident
I
last
would.
year. And I thought that was something that would continue into
That's
this.
a lie.
year.
I
think
wouldn't
this
watch
is
Citrus
just nerves for the
Esports.
first day because you were kind of saying, hey, you know, scrims has been a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, one person's doing well, another person isn't. So what do you expect from us for the
No,
rest of the
I mean, I think it's probably nerves. I think
Okay.
it was the same when this roster's first split, so spring split last year, where we started very bad with a lot of nerves as well. And my hope is that throughout the split, we will go through those jitters again, and then by spring and summer, it's when we'll hit our peak.
Excel.
So yeah, I think it's a bit of that.
That's
We'll
great.
see.
That's great, but I don't care about any of it.
Yeah.
Last year,
Yeah.
last
What
year,
game is
famous
that?
last words, first words, whatever. You said some things last year to remind people G2 won't make
Yeah.
worlds, blah 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 blah. You have the floor, Kyoto.
For what?
Say something. Say
To put your foot in it again.
I'm kinda hooked on this.
Let's curse it again.
Whatever.
I think,
quote.
I think it's hard to put hot takes on this LEC versus. I think that I mean there is no big surprise like to me there was where I think that G2 last year at the start of winter were playing really bad.
Yeah.
I think that for now there's no big surprise. So I don't want to send a hot take just to send a hot take.
That's
I genuinely like
based.
Do you think LR or KC
believe
Blue is gonna make it to playoffs?
Who?
Who?
No, I didn't understand.
Lost Tones or Casey Blue?
No, no chance.
No, not at all?
No chance, no chance.
Okay.
I think their goal should be to win a game
Yeah?
or two. I think that's kind of like, I mean, and to be fair, it would be worrying for the other teams if they make it to playoffs. I mean, it.
Yeah,
not for the
I agree with
ecosystem,
this
but-
My man
guy.
is disrespecting my boys Los Ratuni so much, but they're my favorite to win the split or like the LEC versus. Yeah, for sure.
Sure. I mean, no, I think that there is no chance.
There's no
I mean,
chance.
Like, people forget that.
But it's true. I never looked at it that way because like we keep looking at it.
I guess
from
when they
both
watch
KC
LR
Blue
sometimes,
and
I think
LR,
people
what can
forget
they
that.
do, but on the other hand, it would be
The players in
extremely
LEC
embarrassing
are
for the other team.
sure when you only watch them play against each other. Some of them can look
There is
weak,
a precedent there, you know.
Who do you think the favorite is for versus then? Out of
but they're all good players.
Us.
Not all of
See,
them,
there's your
that was a
hot
lie.
take.
They're mostly good players.
I will always see us as favorites for the next game, and if we can beat the next game, then we can win everything. But I mean, I think
Oh no.
losing a best of one to Los Ratones or KC Blue can happen to any team on LEC. The problem would be if one of them makes it to playoffs before 3, I guess, minimum 3 other teams of LEC, that's when I think it would be a bit
worrying trend.
Oh no, I'm
worrying or
griefing.
It
embarrassing,
might
yeah.
be, but
I'm griefing in
Tetris is
Tetris.
winning LEC Versus. You heard it
Yeah.
here next. Next up is Team Heretics.
Well, not playing like this, that's for sure.
That's true. Team Heretics versus Navi. So let's get into it.
I'm blaming chat because I'm reading chat at the
I
same
kind of
time.
hope Ginex win the league playing like that. Because that, like, if every game is like that, that would be amazing.
That would be spectacular to watch.
Or everyone else levels up, but still the same sort of ends.
Yeah,
of
no,
games.
I would love.
You got jump scared. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
We have to move forward with our day. We have 6 games today, and we're jumping into our 3rd one of today's best of ones. It is Navi versus Heretics, and we've got quite a few new faces making their way onto the rift. We've got Mainta coming in from KCB from last year.
I'm gonna die.
Very high
I'm gonna die.
prospect to see what he is capable of, and he's going to be going up against another new top laner in Trayson, joining alongside Heretics. So the introduction of these 2 new top laners is going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it's not just the top laners as well. We've got Seren coming in the mid lane, previously played for Dark Passage at Worlds and MSI, I think 21-22.
Yeah, a lot of experience under his belt.
Yeah, a huge amount of experience. We've got Samdi coming in, who no longer is Hans Samdi, instead now is just Samdi. Obviously some experience over in the LPL there, and then this
It's over.
struggled to pronounce very
Okay.
Relech?
Well, let's go next.
Relech, okay.
Hopefully we're getting that pronunciation correctly.
Oh my god, I was staring so much, my eyes are dry again. I have to take eye drops.
Struggles to make some of those.
See, that's where the advantage of being Welsh comes in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see?
You can have no vowels in any of these names and you'd still pronounce them.
Along with having all of the vowels at the same time.
Very true, very true.
So, best of one. I think a lot of players, sorry, I should say a lot of fans coming into this are excited to see Poby still in the LEC. Joining alongside Fnatic, he became a bit of a fan favorite. He was definitely contesting, I would say like around that 4-5 position for performing mid laners, which I think surprised many people considering where he was at in terms of his LCK competition down in the Challenger Series. We'll see how much he's been able to level up in that time. Alongside now a new roster of relatively young faces. Paris joining the roster from BDS.
Who's playing? I've got it, it's right. Navi and Team Heretics, okay.
Paris came in as another hyped prospect. He was a player that many teams last year kind of set their sights on alongside Skumond because of their impressive performance at the end of 2024. But Paris now looking to make a name for himself alongside this new Navi roster, along with the changes from Heretics. Sheo, of course, that player that I think many people will be keeping their eyes on this time, though, partnered alongside Ice, one of the superstars of BDS, as the bot lane will now go up against each other as they were former teammates.
I think
have the reports for the right of first selection, Betty. Navi.
It's a Navi win. I see Heretics as like a bottom team this split.
Heretics picked blue side.
However,
so once again, it is a
Heretics.
We've kind of prepped you guys on this because there's a
They changed their solo laners to split,
doing first pick
and they took in their top laner from their academy team, which I really like. I think it's always cool to see LEC teams promote their academy players and encourages new talent. So even if they're not favorites, then
platoon of I couldn't think of another P word.
Pseudonyms. See, that's a good one because it starts.
at least they're putting new players out there.
Oh, that is very clever,
thank you.
You've actually impressed me.
And Bessa out, Jace out.
Bessa and Jace on the other side. Just means things like the Malphite are making their way through, but without a Silas ban, it's a little bit risky to pick. Yanara as well, one of those 80 carries that we're keeping
our Heretics could just ban that Silas now, threaten the Malphite first.
Yeah, and then Navi have to ban Malphite. I was going to say, in the last game, when Vladdy was talking about, oh, you ban Silas so you can get Malphite or force a ban out of the other team.
Wasn't Parus pretty hyped last year? People spoke about him, but we never really saw him shine.
He must be a polyglot, so that's kind of a P, because there's 3 bodies.
I hope we can see him shine more this split. Maybe it was a team gap.
That's definitely the reasoning behind their bans. Varus, obviously we're seeing it a lot right now. Vi, the final ban from Navi, so Heretics have the option for that Malphite, but instead Rumble is the way they'll go.
Are we seeing Rumble Cassandra again?
A fair blind pick, top side, with Ambessa gone. I wonder what they want to answer. Galio top lane is one of those champions that's always been very good. I think Cassante is also a perfectly fine answer. I'm kind of surprised that they would
I also think they're pretty good.
Answer now. They could instead
Navi is like
along with the Malphite if they
sort of
wanted to.
middle slash high mid
For now, they kind of want to see what Heretics is up to before they commit to
I mean, with how Trent X played last game, maybe Navi's better. But we'll see how they play.
Whether it be AD carry or whether it be jungle, we have seen those AD carry champions move to the second half of the draft. We saw it in the previous draft. Now that's
I think the teams are more competitive. I think they're more competitive because the rosters that did okay or good last year stayed together, and the rosters that didn't really work out all changed. Only Fnatic had like maybe Heretics. I don't know. Heretics were never really good.
I kind of want to see it in the LEC.
Other than Heretics, Fnatic looks roster-wise like a weaker team, but at the same time they clearly had issues with each other.
Okay. Now do they just pair this up with the mage? Yeah.
Orianna makes a lot of sense.
Azir is also open. How did we not talk
It was
about
probably
Azir?
for the better that they changed.
I will say the LEC draft priorities
very different.
Fnatic mid jungle still very good.
Around the world, yeah.
I think they upgraded their top laner.
These are cautious hubbers. The expected
Yeah, I take it back actually. I think Fnatic is a better team than last year.
Just said these are just hovers.
Yeah, but
They're a more healthy team at least.
It's gonna be Ori Azir. It is mid lane, so Ori and Azir.
I mean, it's
Poby.
Poby, I know.
Poby.
I know.
So standard.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's the track record of T1 substitute mid laners being really good at Azir.
Akali would have been so
easy
good.
Poby. Akali would
Porcupine maybe?
Would be so good into both Rumble and Orianna, especially
and how
with
does it do into Wukong?
Or Ultra Cork is not that good.
There we are.
Into a save.
the AD carries problem. I just want to be clear.
So now we're going to see some AD carry bounce coming out from Na'Vi. Aphelios, really good, actually got hotfixed slightly. They took away some of his lethality.
I also think that's a great into ice specific.
For what AD carries the best for Heretics.
Yeah, yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense directed towards him.
Still no Malphite. Well, now we can still pick Malphite jungle here.
Now, what will Heretics look to remove themselves?
Aphelios is very strong.
I mean, you would think
He gets gold faster, he spikes harder than any other AD carry at 2 items, and 1 item, even as a spike.
We saw how impactful it can be in the last game against
And
Not sure how much
it scales very well with AD stats.
I mean, I feel given how OP it is, you kind of have
Since before you could get 7 items, or yeah, before you could get 7 items, you could still get 100% crit chance. So any item you buy, in addition, is gonna be a defensive item or a lethality slash AD item. And Aphelios loves those items. You don't even need 100% crit to play Aphelios, but now you can get both 100% crits and you can get a very high value lethality extra stats. Yeah, I would spam Aphelios if I still played AD.
Rakan, I think, raises in value.
Oh, they have to pick Malphite. Their new coach is
Oh.
The Rock. How can they
No,
not
they're
Malphite? Came over from
actually it's. I don't think it's great with Azir, but it's good into Wukong, if I'm not wrong.
For Relech, it's gonna be the Kiana jungle.
She does some things with rocks. I like it.
Okay, a bit of a stretch. Bit of a stretch.
Yeah, okay.
But we'll run with it for now. Corki gonna be the answer on the side of Heretics. Stand goes for
Okay, they did go Corki. I predicted this at Elster's band.
So
Nautilus is Nautilus?
very team fight focused, very wombo combo.
Arcan is so boring.
Orianna and the Wukong ultimate, the Rel ultimate. It's all about diving in and just doing a lot of damage. Ideally, you get a highlight clip by
Maybe
connecting
Arcan is
with all our
better.
people. On the side of Na'Vi,
It's more flexible here.
a very similar sort of front to back style of comp, a little bit less of a wombo combo style. There's a lot more individual agency thanks to the
Malphite
coming through, your ability
played
to
jungle.
disengage or potentially find a pick.
They
maybe
played it
split up the
in
fight.
LCK.
Relech is going to be setting his sights on trying to
Yeah, I'm gonna
catch someone
change
out of
the-
position, maybe the Orianna, especially if you've got no flash, you become a prime target. The Rakan works very nicely
change
with the
the
Kiana as well.
screen,
With
then I'm
that,
gonna-
Cassante acting just as a wall to make it difficult for Heretics to find those engages, I should say, that they are looking for. On paper, I kind of do prefer Heretics' composition,
There will be best of threes later.
Last game when you have Azir, Kiana, Rakan, that Orianna is a champion. You need to be very careful to hit those level 6s just because of how easy it is to lock down this champion. And remember that Na'Vi has a ton of mobility with this composition. Like every single champion has a dash.
It's a mukbang stream.
So that gives you a lot more independent words. It gives you a lot more agency.
Sure.
It gives you a lot of playmaking.
It does, it does. I think the disengage from the initial wombo combo is where we will see Na'Vi having to really earn their keep today. There's so many tools for Heretics to go with, to find an engage, to find a fight. If Na'Vi are able to disengage it well, they should be in a strong position to then turn the fight in their favor. So going to jump onto the ring for the third time this year, Betty, as Heretics and Na'Vi go for a relatively normal line of scrimmage. Nothing too strange going on here. We see this battle over the Razorbeak wards. You know, it's kind of where people want to try and play. And Sheo will step in. Let's see if Seren, yeah, there he goes. Puts in the ward, 5 gold goes across to Na'Vi.
Have my food.
Nothing too consequential at all. Having a quick look down the runes. Unsealed Spellbook for the supports once again. We've seen a move away from Unsealed Spellbook and solo queue specifically.
Oh, they got a lot of wards on Kiana.
In competitive play, the ability to teleport to a player as a support, the ability to have a heal, an exhaust, an ignite, whatever you need
so
at the
late
right
to
time
learn.
is just so powerful that I expect to see Unsealed Spellbook still one of the priority keystones for supports.
So, we find ourselves once again in the early laning phase.
Is it 10 minutes of silence again?
Somewhat, I believe so.
Okay.
I mean, what I've been thinking is
We could join.
Do you know what swaps
most,
do?
Yes.
especially with the changes,
Okay, I guess I won't explain that.
I was more of a yeah.
if you're playing younger, you usually get less XP and less gold compared to a solo laner. So in nature, having a tank jungler and a carry top is just better, unless you have these kind of OP tanks like Cassandra.
Simply because your ability to basically
So making Malphite be able to play jungle just makes him a better champion. He doesn't have to lane. He now can give those resources to another champion by not laning. And he can still do his job, which is literally just press R on someone.
can't happen until like 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Sure.
But the game starts earlier because normally we'd be talking about the preamble.
Yeah, we'd be on first wave, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And so it's interesting how the game starting earlier somehow makes the early game feel longer.
I don't think it is purely the first wave coming earlier that does that.
No, I mean obviously you're 100% right.
6-7, haha.
I think
But
also
there's
our teams are just scaredy cats. Don't want to fight. Come on, guys. You're playing Kiana. Goodness.
We need junglers to not full clear. Dahlia was invading already, stealing away camps everywhere he could.
Okay, maybe everyone learned from Velios in game 1. Didn't end up.
I mean, I'm not explaining a shit, I'm explaining
Good idea. Like putting Razork back is always smart when you're playing against Fnatic, but
concept,
now,
I guess.
neither of the junglers have been invaded. We see Sheo down towards that bottom side, just going to take his red. We'll look for the bot side.
This is a strong laner though. It's just very hard to play. And by playing him younger, he's not hard anymore. So you don't have to do anything.
Mainta. What kind of surprises me about him as a player is just kind of how young his pro career is.
Sure.
Right? But you can see that he's already found a huge amount of success, and a lot of it's happened very
But yeah, assassins like Kiana Young only work because their clears are so good that they make up for that.
Even before winning, he was finding good placements.
Like the deficit of not laning, it's kind of neutralized by just having a really fast clear and resetting your account.
He was a hyped prospect, and I think that he saw Na'Vi as a place that he could build his home in. He could build a legacy with, and he wanted to invest in the long term. Because often when teams come through the KC ecosystem, they usually kind of want to commit to the KC. So he made a big commitment, moving to a different organization and looking for a new home elsewhere.
Part of that being
Rumble is fisting.
Win EMEA Masters like KCB did. You're going to want some of those players, right? You're going to get good offers as those players, and although KCB are in the league, I think it's only 1/5 of that roster remains from the roster that won Summer last year. Maitner here.
I'll get the dessert for the cheating match.
Trayson can't really do too much.
Buff them.
It's almost losing that first plate. Trayson should be able to push this wave in. Both of them going for teleport. No ignites in the top lane yet, but This is kind of how you expect the Rumble into Cassante matchup to go in the early game.
New top laners are so weak.
Didn't see it to the same effect as we're seeing it here. I like this
Sure, he
TP,
can
because it means
well.
Tracing can't push forward for that plate without the risk of Maitner just path making him back underneath the tower, putting a little bit of a threat of damage, if not a kill.
Level 6 almost secured by Tracing. Level 6 being worked towards by the mid laners as well. Looks like Poby kind of falling behind Saren in that matchup very much as we expected.
Saren is going combat. I think it's better.
He's kind of setting his sights on stealing away what camps he can. Wisely, he's gone for the Krugs rather than contesting the Raptors, knowing that the Raptors is likely where the Wukong is going to go. Steals that one away, gets out undetected.
Joys
still steal there.
Oh, Terra Shape over the wall, go get it, Terra Shape back. Sheo now spotted on vision, means that the Na'Vi bot lane can just back away. Sheo realizes his Krug friends are gone. This wave slowly pushing towards Na'Vi.
Kind of uneventful so far.
They see Sheo appear around the corner. You can see Samdi parts back, so Paris can always just...
It's also one of those games both teams just wait for level 6.
For a bit of an invasion.
Heretics are still a bit stronger pre-6.
Get a bit of information down as Sheo hovering around mid lane right now. Poby looking to chip away at Saren's HP bar. Level 6 now secured. These are those spikes that we talked about in draft that we've been talking about in the previous game as well. Poby just took a tower shot.
Very unintentional. Step
On the
forward to see where
pre-6,
Saren
young
was,
is
and then just takes the tower shot. Saren's like, oh, you're going to do that. I'll just stay around, I guess, you know. Maybe you'll just walk under it. Is Paris and Samdi able to catch?
This goes to show that it doesn't matter how long you've been playing the game, how good you are. You can still step one too close to a tower.
There is a thing with like towers' true sight range has been increased slightly by like 10 units or something, and sometimes it feels like the range is actually longer.
It is
That does explain
I don't
why keep getting
think Na'Vi is supposed to get first streak with this comp.
Not at all. You're just annoyed Twilight Shroud doesn't hide you under towers anymore.
It's pretty good that they spot the Wukong.
Great thing for
it. Yeah, really balanced patch, that one.
Reletch going to secure an uncontested dragon.
Nicely done by him. Has that level 6. We'll get the Scuttle Crab alongside it. The supreme display of talent in his arsenal now, but still a relatively even early game between these two teams. We've got a minute on the Grubs. Yet to see really the support move to
I really don't think they're supposed to get first streak.
The overloading of the side.
Orianna, Corki,
Paris decides to open here. It looks like he's running down mid lane, so there's a possibility that he'll... No, never mind, he's going to go back towards the bot lane, which makes sense. You want to be in your lane, you want to be getting that quest completion as quickly as possible, and obviously Poby doesn't need the help holding this lane for now.
Maybe we need mini objectives.
No, we had them.
No. Mini. Think about it. So you have
how many?
Baby Dragon,
sure.
Baby Reds,
and you wouldn't feel bad.
Baby Blue. No.
We used to have Baby Red and Blue.
Did we?
They used to stand next to the blue buff and the red buff. Do you not remember?
Yeah,
they used to be a little family.
Yes, I remember them.
Golden XP,
I do remember those. Yes.
I'm sorry. You want more for killing a family?
No, all I'm saying is like imagine. No, but these mini quests could accelerate your quest.
Okay, so we both played a sizable amount of solo.
Listen, I just...
Do you feel like it needs to be more accelerated?
Let's go!
Wait, that interaction was pretty cool.
Reletch will flash it. The gank did come out mid, but Poby unable to land the Emperor's Divide meant that Saren survived.
Now that was a cool combo.
Yes.
Because the Azir wall, while it did not connect, it still resulted... Oh, hang on a minute.
With the Cyclone, Reletch went in for this play.
Comp is always gonna be different from solo queue.
Needs to bring down the star, can't quite get it. Reletch though. In the Grubs will be taken out by Trace and Maitner. Answers with one of his own. In the end, both the junglers do go down.
Both top laners end up securing a kill, and I'm surprised that Reletch chose to contest that. I guess in his mind, Maynter was already making the roam down from top, so he would have the numbers advantage. And given that Orianna was just forced back, Poby would be able to assist him quicker.
So can just insta-go to
just being a 1-for-1 with First Blood going the way of Heretics.
Yeah, Trayson picking that one up will be happy enough. Quickness coming out from Paris as Stend remounts, gets Charm, gets the knockback, but there's the grand entrance for the knock up. And Stend is exhausted and taken out. Can't flash out of that one. Samdi looking for a little bit more, will force Ice back underneath this tower.
Big overstep and a nice punish comes through from the Na'Vi bot lane as they secure the orb and
underestimated them.
This game of the split. Sheo, though, on the top side of the rift,
Guess what ran down.
securing these
The grubs of the rift.
These void grubs.
It's like if you saw it on a menu in a Michelin star restaurant. You can't just call them void grubs, guys. It's got to be the rift grubbies of delicate.
Is that what we call them?
Of deliciousness.
Yeah, it's delicious. Do you eat the grubs?
I think about eating them from time to time, I'll be honest. Relech looking up towards the top side. Main flashes for the slow. Grayson does have a flash of his own, will use it to dodge the stun, but Relech goes back in with a supreme display of talent, gets a knock-up. Grayson with the fancy feet, still dodging to the side, but can't survive. Na'Vi get their third. Yeah,
a couple of minor misplays there from Relech. Either way, though, they secure the kill that they were looking for.
Inar is very strong.
It's
one item, basically full bullet.
Both supports hovering around the mid lane as well, but this Cassante getting stronger. Mainta, the man that we were keeping our eyes on coming into the LEC Versus tournament alongside Na'Vi, off to a great start. Kainic Wilgun as the ulti's dropped.
Seven not tanking the tower yet, though. We'll walk away with the command. Dissonance. Obi's still on the chase. Does have flash. Seven doesn't, but
alright, that's not TP.
Get himself to safety.
I'm surprised that he committed to that without really much.
Gonna lose a wave on the plate.
I guess the angle just felt good, and so he thought that he would make the play. He will force the
It is cannon wave.
But the home guards, you're about to see the
Maybe he'll still lose cannon.
The Orianna gets back to base, heals up quick, going to be making a beeline back towards that mid lane. And given that it is a cannon wave, he's probably only going to lose one CS, I think.
He might lose the cannon. We'll see.
I don't think he will.
Oh,
fast boy.
Oh, so it's half HP. How?
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh.
And he still last hit.
Still managed to get it. Yeah, Poby did get a plate.
He lost 2 plates.
So, a little bit of a gold infusion there for him, about 150 gold ahead. As game once again slows down a little bit with none of those neutral objectives up. We've got 30 seconds on an Infernal.
I agree.
Bane Hydra finished for Relech. Kraken Slate, like first items across the board apart from Paris for Na'Vi. Still
I'm pretty high hopes for Na'Vi.
Does take a little bit longer, is a little bit more expensive. And waiting on Serin to complete his first item as well. Mainter. I keep calling him Mainter.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Mainter.
I mean, it probably feels more natural.
It's like maintenance.
Yes.
Yeah. Mainter will be very happy with the fact he's got that Kainic Rook, and it makes it so hard for the Rumble to get through him. That level, that 2-kill lead to him is putting him in a good spot overall.
I think it's hard to say. They looked like.
Coming off that kill and a couple of plates now means that Na'Vi will set up around the Drake. Mainta on his way down.
Roam already. He has the TP available.
It's a matchup
to just walk down. Yeah. He could TP back to top if he wants to, but there's nothing for him to lose. Yeah, it's good map awareness from him. And yeah, I mean, already you can just see that that's a scary Cassante to have to go up against.
They play
Grayson not going to have the same amount of push that he had earlier.
That's going to be
across the board. Na'Vi with advantages.
An interesting matchup.
This is great actually for Na'Vi because Relech is here. Supreme display of talent will dice down and he is melted where he stands. Good play from Na'Vi. Sten thought they could make the play.
I think it's just over.
The numbers disadvantage.
And another pick is secured. Relech. Well, a couple fumbles here and there. Ultimately, he is
not because of the game state alone.
Been involved in the team's 3 out of the 4
I mean,
kills
yes,
so far.
Team Heretics kinda have to win early game,
That kill, but it doesn't matter the advantage that you're going to gain off the back of it.
but also
those role quests now being completed means
I was just a
open up
better team.
more. Start to see players start moving around the rift.
He says hopefully.
Hopefully.
I mean, we've had 5 kills in 13 minutes. It's one of the quicker earlier games.
That's true.
And we've had today. Samdi now moves out towards that mid lane. Only the supports yet to complete their quests. Usually you get it, you know, when you complete your world apps. You get the full upgrade. You can see Paris acquiring.
I have high hopes for SK.
For that cosmic celestial opposition.
Yeah, the trend
I think they can be a good team.
Supports definitely seem to complete theirs last.
I mean, what's
just
new?
because they're roaming more than any other role.
Next.
Hate supports and never gives us anything fun.
But you've got Bandle pipes.
They are fun, I'll admit, but here's the thing, if you're going to play support, as we find Paris getting caught out a little bit here, can jump away. If you're going to play support, you have to find joy in other people doing so.
I see.
And that's the joy. And we all know Battle Pipe is going to get nerfed because people playing it on Sejuani top and
I'm
abusing it. And that's
definitely
what happened
not
with the
a
ball getting
leader
good.
fan.
Someone in another lane
I just think it's
picks up,
toxic.
like, oh, I can use this. Look
I mean,
at me, aren't
I
cool?
even saw it on an up-and-coming jungler, even playing it on Showdown.
But it's kind of unique to watch.
Can't you?
Which makes him interesting.
I'm pretty sure. It's yeah, very strong item when used appropriately. We have the Bound Pipes already complete on Paris. It's so good. You're going in with the quickness. You have this big AoE attack speed buff for your team. You can also pop a
If Mickey vouch for him, he can't be that toxic.
With that ultimate ability haste coming out.
It's just a solo queue thing.
As Relech goes back into Previous Player's hammer onto Sheo. They know he doesn't have the clone, but the shockwave will come out from Seven, and Relech has to get out. The quickness, cyclone from Sheo.
If there's a time for his champion pool to shine, it's right now. Maybe I'm just solo queue biased. But I think that Assassin made Star strong right now.
Sheo is low. Na'Vi are TPing in. Double TP is coming out from either team as Heretics look to take.
KC game is gonna be the most boring now.
Diving away, Popey in the back of the pit. Mainta on that front line, going in onto Sheo.
Like they're the academy team for a reason.
Mainta is going to do a lot of work here on the front line. Sten pulled back with the all-out. Tracing going in with the equalizer, but he doesn't have the follow-up damage. Has to flash away from Mainta. As they look, I can't get his name in my mouth properly. I'm struggling, buddy. It's Mainta. I keep saying Mainta.
What's stupid about having academy teams?
D1. Mainta.
I've never seen you struggle.
I know.
You have more academy teams.
For some reason in my head it is. Mainta.
Oh, on the tournament.
Mainta. Okay, cool.
Sure, but who cares?
He's got it. Right. Well, we were just buying time.
I'm gonna be honest, like who cares? They qualified for the tournament. Yeah, it's it's not ideal for competitive integrity. There's one split. And it's a very good chance for rookies to show themselves or at least try.
And they extend the gold lead even more.
That they do. 4.5k now for Na'Vi. Next Drake up in 30 seconds. It's a Chem Soul. Not the soul you really want. And Na'Vi actually might just sack the Drake to get the pressure in the lanes. Poby, you have to take this tier.
I say rookies, but Lost Rotons have no rookies.
Does have teleport, as you say, but do you have to take the fight? The answer is decidedly no for now. You don't have control of that bot side river. You can see Paris on the top side of mid. Relech still looking here with Mainta. Won't get anything. We have a little pause.
They're going to come up and have a chat with us about this.
Mainta.
Yeah, I guess they just rejoin.
Mainta. For some reason in my head, it just goes Mainta.
Never thought that you would have a kryptonite.
Apparently, I have the letter R. I have Mainta. No, I've got it now. It's locked.
Surely.
It's fine. I did practice it a ton before the cast as well.
Maybe that's made it worse.
Probably is.
Because
I'm
honestly,
really in my head.
This cast, the one we were worried about was Relech.
Yeah,
And we haven't actually struggled that much with that one.
We did also think he was Rylak.
Yes.
When we first said
that is what I thought
is much
initially.
better.
Relech is much easier.
Look at Twitter drama.
As you can see, League officials investigating. We'll work out exactly what's going on for it as soon as possible.
But credit to Mainta. He's had a great debut so far. 3-0-0 on the Cassante. He's not afraid to flash in and try and make those plays. 2 items completed now on the Cassante, and he's going to be a very difficult wall to break through.
Fnatic pass, except that Fnatic's not playing.
Force finished on ice.
Fear not, fret not. The game is resuming shortly. Someone had a slightly wrong keybind.
Oh.
Which happens, especially with the quest thing where it now binds to V.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. We're getting into the game in a moment as
okay, that was
we see
fast.
Tristan getting caught out by Relech and by
Yes, you got it. You got it.
I don't know why in my head.
It's okay. Don't make it a bigger
for
thing.
a second as I take a breath.
Yeah, you're good. Now, Dragon is available, and Na'Vi have the numbers advantage. Relech did use his ulti, which means that is a big ulti that is unavailable. But the reality is that they have the numbers, and there should be an uncontested Dragon. But Heretics is going to contest.
Look at that backline with the Mammoth Storm. Poby able to Empress divide them away.
Well,
so going in for a little bit more. 7 kills Paris, but Sten's already gone. And
just all grouped into an Nasir perfect ult.
As he goes in, but Na'Vi will happily accept
Coach pause? The coach can't pause? In LPL, the coach can speak 45 seconds, if I'm not wrong. Some point in the game, after certain timestamp. Haven't heard of them having it in another region yet.
Meanwhile, Relech and Minter were moving up through the river and rejoining the rest of the team.
Why don't you like it? It exposes frauds that are useless.
And credit to their new players as well. Mainter, Relech, and Samdi
Yes.
all playing really well. Yeah, obviously, Poby and Paris are coming over.
And it doesn't actually affect the
roster is new, but
game quality.
Rookies that we are seeing.
Like the game doesn't pause.
They're doing a very good job for Navi. Samdi, yeah, I was like Mainter and Relech are the ones I really wanted to focus on, and then I remember the rest of the team kind of new, and we'll see this catch it. I mean, what more can you say? This Kiana is pretty beefy.
Like, as a player, I would absolutely hate it if my coach starts yapping and he doesn't say useful things. We did some coach like in practice. We've like tried techniques where the coach would pause the game if something happens or there's no structure, etc. Sometimes I would set the plan, and then, or sometimes it happened once at least, but it pissed me off. I said the plan, and then they paused instantly after. I was like, I literally just said what we're gonna do, and now you're taking me out of my zone. That triggered me. Oh yeah, it was only one script.
He's just going to Terra shape himself forward, not dive
What
in
does
with
Terra shape mean? Definitely ruins the flow if you have a flow, but if you don't have a flow, then it's up.
Meanwhile, the vision control that Na'Vi have set up, they've got wards littered across the map. It also makes it easier for Poby to transition down to this bot lane, catch this wave, and then regroup with the team in mid. Couple resets of
Not to mention, a lot of coaches are not very good at their job.
Seven is so scared about going down there by himself.
And a lot of coaches
He doesn't really have a lot of information. He knows
don't always know the best option in game. Especially at higher level. My read on it, at least, is that head coach position is more like how do we keep this team together and make them perform the best as a 5-man.
2.5 items, someone like a Diana can just solo it these days, so very possible.
Individual stuff goes into positional coaching, which is completely different.
Up towards that top side. Relech here trying to steal away some of the jungle.
But lower or like unpaid or low salary teams don't have budget to have that much stuff. Sometimes head coaches are expected to do everything. Oh.
Sliding his way to safety as Paris distracts the rest of Heretics.
No one died?
Na'Vi will get both Paris and Poby out.
Couldn't Rel just flash in here? He had flash.
The engage from Heretics there. Shao sees an opportunity, and while it doesn't convert into a kill, they do get the flash out from this Azir.
Manager's job is to book things and manage
onto the Na'Vi mid laner.
schedules, etc. Not to be
I was going to say, if I'm Heretics, though,
affecting
he's killing
team
Poby
spirits.
That's a great question.
Like, he's only got Nashes and Rylai's. He's doing damage, but you need to get Relech, you need to get Samdi, you need to get through Mainter. Like, that is tough.
There are a lot of damage.
Actually, why didn't Relius flash in there on bot?
That is for sure.
Blind flashing.
Samdi to me is kind of one of the scariest, and there's that Infinity Edge. I was just about to comment on it. With that being completed, I mean, Na'Vi should feel more than confident to just force this dragon fight.
Go for the Chem Soul. Don't have to throw it a Baron. You can just wait for these dragons to come up. You've got a 7.5k lead. And a lot of that on Relech. 3.5k ahead, Betty. With 3 items, Umbral Glaive, which was changed slightly, does still give you that ward clearing passive, but also gives you a big burst of damage. Poby puts in this control ward, and Heretic's really struggling to find any purchase. Oh, Sten
Red loss of flank, but it's known.
That horse is going to the glue factory, I'm afraid. Magnus Storm out, but he's sent packing by Relech and Poby.
Sometimes you have to be creative.
Can start the soul fight.
I question what the game plan was there. I imagine he was looking for a flank and he just didn't expect Relech to be in the tri-brush. Now Mainta acts as the wall once again.
Yeah, Show has to use the Cyclone just to keep Mainta at bay. He dives back
Oh,
in the Emperor's Viking.
wait.
So low, already taken out with the Equalizer. Power trying to dive into the backline. Sandy's still untouched. Poby on the
Is it lose this fight?
The jungler's dead. Heretics, 7 and Ice left alive to try and steal. But
If they lose, if they still lose after that, then that was 4-5 even.
Desperately tries to get into the pit for a steal, but Na'Vi do not allow it to happen. Soul secured, 8k the gold lead. Mainta is spotted by Seren.
Seren can only stop his base.
Wait, will it even... I was going to say, will it even break the shield?
Kano Grukan pretty strong into APs. We'll have another look at this fight. So Stend, I believe, is looking for the flank.
Yes.
That's the thing that makes the most sense.
And he just doesn't expect Relech to be sitting in this tri-brush. The ultimate from Relech, I think, committed for this pick.
Even if you try to lose in this fight, I don't.
Next fight, very dangerous for Na'Vi. Look at the combo that they actually get onto Poby here. They're able to connect the shockwave. Shale goes in. Nice combo onto both Relech and Poby.
Maybe Asir dies if Red is there.
They don't have any bullets left, and it takes too long to reload. Meanwhile, Sandy is left completely untouched on the flank, and he is just dishing out damage, forcing the rest of Heretics back.
Yeah, Sandy actually with really smart positioning there. Went up towards where the wolves would be, rather than pathing into the bush with Poby, meaning that if you're going to catch someone, well, you're not going to catch both the key carries at this point. You can get Relech and Poby, but you can't catch the Yunara alongside it. 11 kills to 3 now for Na'Vi, 8,000 gold ahead with a soul at their backs. You have to feel that Baron should be the next on their to-do list, and they are denying vision around it once again. That enhanced Scuttle Crab will spot out the fact there's a ward in this blue buff bush. And now Na'Vi gain total control of the area.
Overall, Na'Vi have given
Yunara 3 items. I don't know. Can they just end? Let's watch this game. I want to watch this.
Seeing from Heretics, they've controlled the map well. Their vision setups have been good, and Mainta seems very eager to just be present on the map. You'll see that whenever he has that push in top, he's immediately moving into the fog, whether it just be to regroup
Na'Vi outscales their heads.
That movement to put pressure
They're
on
gonna do Nash now, and then they're gonna end the game with
very
Nash.
active on the map where he can be, and you can see his presence in the fights is very impactful as well. So
They have full top vision. Wow.
As Na'Vi looking to close this one out. Elder in 3.5 minutes. Likely the Baron will be the earlier priority. TP not quite available for Poby, and him being bot lane suggests that doesn't look like it's going to be the immediate goal.
I feel there was a Baron play happening where they said, let's show Paris and Poby bots, and then let's two-man this Baron. Like Mainta and Relech over here already, they just wanted to deny the little bit of vision that had gone in with the fast set alteration, and because you're showing your support in your mid-bot, you talked about it, Betty, the two-man Baron, a very real possibility.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be with Sandy, and now he's joined the fray. But they're going to melt through this, and Heretics has no idea.
Yeah, your question about things coming out now, they're like, where is everyone? They push
They
these
understand
waves,
or
you
the
don't know where
same.
they are, and that's
I don't know about that one.
really nicely done by Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, the vision
I don't know about that one.
The wave control, all just excellently done. Sambi kept the push in mid. He had an extra deep push before he rotated over as well. You talked about them being spotted on that bot wave, with Mainta also keeping that top lane pushed in. Now with the Baron, they can set their sights on these tier 2 towers.
Every time I see that crystalline overgrowth, if it's been there for a little while, it's just an absolute chunk of a tower. Sandy stepping forward, looking for this tier 2 in the mid lane. Sten looking for a flank.
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't think you can play LEC. I'm sorry.
Van Dragon, 10,000 gold now, the lead for Na'Vi. 5 towers to 0. Heretics only have those 3 kills to their name, and 3 grubs. Shouldn't deny them that. There's Na'Vi now. Mainta TPing in towards the mid lane. No wave there for him, but I'd like to see him actually catch that wave.
I agree. I feel like he should have just caught it, cleared it out. It looks like Relech is the one that's going to go do that. They're going to keep him in a side lane.
Yeah, I guess they're just here to get abused anyway.
That shield now, a good 25% of that health bar. A very tanky Cassante, helping lead the way forward for his team.
That's the teleport shield sitting on him right now. Kano Grukan just expiring. based off your max HP, so that TP shield very powerful when you are
very bold of them to put Kiana top here.
Still get the tower. Meanwhile, Relech is just up in the top side. How are you going to deal with me? He's going to take an inhib tower.
If a team does this, it means they're very confident.
Out there for Na'Vi. Paris heals to get away from the clutches of Stend and Sheo. Now with the Sun Disc down and the inhibitor down in the top lane.
They don't know what to do.
Readdress exactly where they want their forces to be. Still 4 on the bot side. Relech has a wave crashing about the middle of mid lane, so it'll be a while before he can actually get that.
Game was even, or more even.
Heretics even engage?
Slightly even. Heretics would dive bot. Kiana shows that.
Level 9 Rel diving into a level 16 Kazante.
Yeah, welcome to support.
They're so behind. I can't even do that with numbers.
And a 16 Kazante. On the other side, like, Paris is diving into 15, 14, 17 as well. Like, I mean, this is what being support is.
Yeah, it is.
You have to find some way in, and I don't think it would be Stend engaging poorly that would lose them the fight. I think it might be the 11,500 gold they are behind.
Might be.
And the Chemsol.
Could also contribute.
And the inhibitor in the top lane, meaning that they can't really defend properly.
Yeah. Those all are factors.
Elder Dragon up in 20.
Do they need it?
I don't think they need it at all. However, good way to pull the enemy team out of their base so you can take a fight.
Yeah.
And you have total vision drop.
5.5k gold lead for Kiana.
Flash away from Zamdes, the Cyclone comes out. Good
that was a very fast, because Sheo, I think, even predicted the flash. So he was in range.
What upset are you referring to, though? All the games so far have been pretty predictable, except for the Giant X. Oh. Yeah, this is over. It was a slow death.
As Heretics do actually have an option to go in for a little bit more.
Bot lane though.
Bot lane Poby's pushing in. Relech is going to be able to get himself back to base, and now Heretics.
You mean org-wise?
Sure that leg's been
Isn't that only because of SK being maybe promising this year?
With an Elder Drake for the next 2 minutes, it is impossible for Heretics to defend.
Yeah, they're also a man down. Relech is going to make his way back towards the team.
No, he's not. He's got Razor Beaks to farm.
Yeah, I don't know why he's farming Razor Beaks.
Because if their camps are up, you must take them. I was looking for a rhyme, and the only
I think SK would be top 5.
Okay, I mean, they're going to back. I mean, I guess it's fine if they're going to back.
Sure.
I genuinely thought they were just trying in the game, but I guess they're saying that with Sheo respawning, they don't want to take the risk. I mean, I can't blame them. It's the first game of the split. They want to start off strong. They want to make sure they get
Rylek play before.
Game overall. We'll look back. A lot of focus ends up going on to the clone. The ultimate was invested as well. Paris commits his flash and use that to help Sandy get in range and land an auto attack. The Shockwave plus Rumble ulti combo meant that it was getting a little scary.
20 years old, wow, he's young. Turkish.
Doesn't quite find it. Now though, Na'Vi regrouping in the middle lane. They've got 3 inhibitors secured.
Chiganda and DOS.
Yeah, as you say, should be all done, but the Nexus falling. 2 Nexus towers stand in their way. They've taken the other 9 on the map. Super minions on the bot side. Show, man, like, I've watched Sven do a flank like this and it didn't work for him. He looked for it and now he's going to base. 30 seconds left on the Elder. Na'Vi will want these 2 waves to crash as quickly as possible so they can take a fight with that buff still up. Sten stepping forward, double magnet storm the equalizer, but they just don't have the damage. The horse is no more. Good damage on Sandy with that shockwave coming out. Tracing pops the stopwatch to try and survive. Palace force low, but now Tracing gets caught with the all out and he'll die to the laser.
Yes, they tried.
Smiting his foes.
Poby Asir is simply too good. It's going good. We just tanked another one-sided game. Now it's gonna be fun.
Sure, there are a couple of things you can nitpick at, but ultimately they punish the mistakes of Heretics effectively. They control vision well, they move around the map.
Now we're gonna get to watch
every single dragon.
Talented SK.
Very difficult for Heretics to approach many of the fights. And overall, a very impressive performance. And hey, Poby, deathless in his first game as well. 2-0-8 scoreline on the Azir. So very solid and very good stuff for their debut.
You can vote for some of them in your
Okay, enjoy your shower, stinky stinker.
Mainter, Relech and Samdi as your options. Mainter. I don't understand why, but I see the Y and the N together, Betty, and it becomes main.
That's okay.
Let's go SK.
What you want to do is the main nut. That's what your brain keeps wanting to do. Like,
I'm only cheering for them because they have XGT players.
From Na'Vi. And overall, we'll see how they do against other opposition. Heretics looking a little bit...
Well, honestly, I think Sten had a rough game.
Yeah,
his laning phase, he ended up dying on 2 versus 2.
Yeah, I think Sheo had a rough game as well.
I mean, Sheo, we look at him as kind of being the leader of this team.
Yeah.
Also, I don't love Vitality.
The driving force, and he wasn't really able to get much off the back of it in this game. But hey, it is of course still the first game of the split. The problem with this format, as we've seen many times before, is
Carsey and Humanoid are not that interesting to watch.
9 games, and you had to win as much as possible, as quickly as possible.
I think Carsey is a fun guy, but it's not that fun to watch play.
It then kind of goes into emergency mode, and you can't really find solutions to
Everyone waving at Kara.
You can to be ready for the next match, and already these players, they're back on the Rift tomorrow. So.
Can you do this one?
Well, yeah, we're going to toss the law, who's joined with a new addition in the top lane, mate.
Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely, main share for the very
Country
first time
bias?
in
What
the
do you
LEC.
mean? What country do I have bias for?
You were one of the biggest prospects in the offseason. You got so much support for your former team. What does it mean to you?
I've done my streamer duties, yes.
I mean, crazy experience, right?
Carsey is...
From when I joined, like 1 hour, I saw blue wall, screaming mountain, and I felt like, oh...
Probably writing fan fiction. Yeah, why not?
It felt really
I've
good.
seen his
But now I'm
posts.
here, and I'm playing Navi, and I'm pretty happy with my new team. So yeah, I'm very happy.
We're gonna talk about
I've
Navi
written
a bit
fan
later,
fiction
but
for
first
my
things
team.
First, first game in the LEC felt quite easy, honestly, watching it.
I can
Tell me
read
about
the
your
script
experience.
to you that I never...
We just got our comfort pick, Cassante.
That I never made.
And just stable game after, and it's
You know, I made
kind
the
of,
first
we just in game by game,
version
like skirmish by skirmish, and it's
or
sounds
or
easy.
team
You do it,
announcement.
like, stable.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Major, you're a player that a lot of people have
Let's
been
see, where
looking
is
forward
it?
to seeing in the LEC.
Script.
What are you looking to prove here, personally?
Alright,
as a
I
player?
read it to you.
Like, which player I want to match the most, or what?
Column blue and Cultist at table. Shina is Cultist
For me,
pets.
the most important
Wait.
in first split,
No, this was the old
like,
script.
important.
This was the script that we made.
where we need to learn the most.
Okay.
And for me, the most important
I
is
made
to, like,
another one. Where is
prove,
it?
No matter what, like stable. Not like
No?
spikes, no. First month you try hard. Second month you like chill in a bit.
Okay.
Did we
Third month
delete
before playoff,
it?
you try hard again. So I want like stable, improve day by day. So in second split and third, we can like show something, contest like second spot, first spot,
Okay,
wolf,
never
all
mind.
the stuff. So for me,
But I had the script.
I will use first split like a bridge to improve and achieve like wars or MSI.
Okay, I'm gonna run on that now while we're waiting for the game to
Are
start.
you looking forward
Be right
to
back,
facing off against
guys.
JC?
I mean, it will be cool experience. I was with them. I was their boy.
Right.
And I will match their main boy. So it will be cool. I wanna see it. Yeah.
Once friends, now enemies. Closing
Put it
thoughts on
back.
this. Again, we were so much looking forward to seeing you in the league. What does it mean to you to join the LEC finally, especially with an organization like Navi?
I mean, Navi is a dream, right? Like from the school, you like 7 years old to join a school, but you already know Navi. You play Counter-Strike, all this stuff, and it's always like it's like Marvel movie. You just like Spider-Man, right? You never expect you will be there. And yeah, now I am in this club. I represent these colors, and I'm very proud. Yeah,
You're
and I hope I will do good.
Absolutely, no doubt about this. Thank you so much, Major,
Thank you.
for your very first interview. Congrats on winning this one. And that's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back for SK Gaming versus Vitality. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Across the board, Navi with advantages.
This is great actually for Na'Vi because Relech is here. Supreme Display Attack will knock Ice down and he is melted where he stands.
Oh, Japonio.
It's fine, it's fine.
He wants to live.
That's fine, that's fine. I can go back.
Just keep doing, keep doing.
Bot lane flash, yeah,
Cheryl looking for the steal here. Toby's over the wall. The Elder's already down. Ember's the fight comes out and pop goes the clone. And following it up, Shale will fall.
It's there was a 50% chance that they would stay. All the cats have gathered in my room.
Hey Kia, let's see if you're a real fan.
I'm ready.
How many lanes are there in League of Legends?
There are 3 lanes in League of Legends.
Are you seriously quizzing the car about League
Meow,
of Legends?
meow, meow.
Look, I just want to know how much it knows.
The EV3 has an AI assistant. It's supposed to know everything.
Okay then, hey Kia, how do I get better at League of Legends?
That will be challenging.
Do you know how many Kia cars there are in Korea? I feel like every car I saw was a Kia. Closed my door and Jorm just came back. Okay. Kia is Korea. Yeah, well, they're still everywhere. They're still everywhere. So far, we're 3 out of 3 correct on predictions. Which game? League of Legends. And the League of Legends client game. And I've actually been holding back from playing any other games. Because I think I'll play a bit when I travel. It's like Volvo and Sweden. Okay. When CSGO. Yeah, tomorrow before my flight. Let's go. Yeah, I'm co-streaming for G2. I don't know if I'm gonna co-stream every game in the future. But I will for sure do every G2 game. And depending on the matchups before, I'll probably stream them as well. I'm flying for 16 hours. So no, there will not be a co-stream tomorrow. I want co-stream. You'll have to wait. Just be a good boy and wait for me. Be a good boy and wait for mommy. 16 hours straight. 1 hour into 1 hour waiting into
in the team.
14 hours.
They're still a lot better than most counterparts in their roles. SK was the only team that actually was willing to risk it.
Of course, Squid comments when I say that.
Like a pre-existing SK player from the previous year, and head coach who's also there from last year was like vouching for him and wanted him, right?
I didn't expect to play with like Mickey or Wunder. I just wake up one day and they told me I might play with this guy. And
Ooh, Yorm is a better streamer than me. He's cuter, funnier, sillier.
A lot of skepticism around me and what my level is and everything.
Leader turns back straight onto Mickey, dives in the first duet. That was gorgeous from Leader.
Because I was actually playing a lot
Where
of
is
him in
Leader
solo
from?
queue, and we really didn't like each other, I would say, in solo queue, and I still think he's actually a really good player.
But where were they when I was down? Look at me now. Look at me now.
Norway, what?
Kind of fit most of the metrics.
He's from Norway?
I was looking for
2 weeks of trials. They turned out to me.
Then I can't
First
dislike
week was the
him.
most impressive, but then the more trials we had, the better it was. Like
I have to share from my fellow Nordic human.
I think expectations for me at least would be to actually win a split. It's very doable. I think no one in Europe is particularly great.
The reset's going in. Broken Blade finally here, but it might not matter because Mickey, the perfect follow through, the 3-man.
I think you have
Okay, I'm locked
clever
in.
rounds and everyone enjoys playing with each other, which I think is also a very important aspect of League right now. Winning a split, I think it's quite realistic. That's kind of what I'm aiming for.
Okay, Mickey, go in.
Look at me now.
Go in the split.
Mickey, you know, he's the guy who calls the shots. He's the guy who makes the roster.
We're all
and
watching.
As Leader said so good, nepotism wins, baby.
It's Project Mickey X and they're in the pursuit of happiness, and we're going to have to see if they're going to be able to bring this one forward, because it is all these pieces that Mickey has wanted now coming together. And you know, Mickey played a little bit with Wunder last year on Fnatic when they were trying to figure out who they're going to move into top side. Now he's bringing them onto the squad. It feels like, you know,
I
they're
love
taking so much
nepotism.
of
Who on
all the
SK has
great
rich
things you've done over
parents?
the years in the LEC on making this roster work is Mickey.
You believe?
I mean, I just get so emotional.
Oh,
when I
what
think
was
of all
the
knowledge
context?
that roster to me was really precious. Me, Leader, 113, Jonghoon, and Kobe.
Did you say yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, I was in there as well.
SK looks like a
But,
player build
seeing
roster.
him
Well,
in the
it
regular-
is.
When I started playing with Leader in Astralis, he came in and he kind of shaped our team. He forced us to do a lot of out of
I agree with that though. I think teams should be, well, they don't have to be built by the players, but they should be built for the players. Well, kinda goes hand in hand, right?
Building a bond. On Vitality, Humanoid and Karzi are back together.
The players have to take each other.
Unaware, this is like a beautiful relationship.
You can't just put
between
people
them
together
two.
that don't wanna play
missed
together.
each
It doesn't
other
work
every
like that.
second. They couldn't be alongside each other. They just need to be together.
This is harder than the notebook, by the way.
Yeah, it's strange, it's bizarre, it's wonderful, it's beautiful, it's all the things you could want. And it is amazing to see them back together, because even though they went separate directions after Mad Lions, you know, winning the split together, they still stayed such close friends. And you can see that constantly as you can see the rolling through of all these different tweets.
Wait, nepotism is the theme of this match? It's purely nepotism, like, because, okay, I say that because no bad blood with Humanoid. I like him a lot. I think he's done a lot for Europe. But Shayak was very impressive to me, and he was on an upward trajectory, and I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, like, I don't get it.
I don't know, I see Humanoid Karsi, a Turkish top laner, exciting new jungler and an aggressive support. I've seen this before. I'm getting kind of excited for this team. I know it's Vitality, and you don't always get what you expect from the rosters, but I think
I think
there's
a
really
lot of
strong
staff
core
and a
they
lot
could
of
build
orgs
on.
are
Sometimes you just need a
clueless.
little bit of change. We've seen it from players in the past where they just find a happier place to be. And that,
And that still follows into high tier orgs.
Maybe that's the secret sauce
So what
that
you're
he needed to succeed.
What you're saying is that if we squint,
No, I'm not saying I know intel of every org. It's just
and if we squint
an
really hard,
I guess from what I've heard, right?
kind of looks like 2019 G2. We gotta squint a lot.
I guess G2 invest a lot in their staff and
We take out the contact lenses.
in the roster building around Caps, I guess.
normal that we'll talk
Caps is
about
the main
those members
character.
that we've seen for a long time. Those
So
players,
it's
but there's
worked.
some new players in the mix as well, right? The fact that Mickey is vouching also for all of these players. Let's start with Leader.
Have there
perhaps,
ever
because
been
do you think
a
he's
year where this many teams skip the rosters?
I can fix him. No,
Fix
okay,
him.
so Leader, he is very aggressive, and he wants a lot of resources so he can play aggressive. And I think this is a very good, because a lot of players, they go on stage and they kind of like dizzle dazzle. They don't do a lot with the game, but Leader, he makes things happen. He sees a lot of plays and they're not always good, but knowing he has Mickey and also Skeens
Yeah, let's see.
by him,
Maybe
I
SK
think they will be a
fumble.
really volatile mid jungle support for you free.
I hope they do well. I hope they make top 4.
And that's the thing I want to hit on. Like, I was very impressed with Skeens last year. Like, you look at that Nocturne game that he had where he was absolutely popping off. SK didn't have the best pieces,
I think
but it was still
top 4 can be
shining bright on that roster.
G2,
Now you're
Hoi,
adding with Mickey to kind of show the
KC,
ropes when it comes to mid game. Leader that he can play around in the middle
and then
as well. It
SK
feels like you're starting to
or
build what could
Navi.
be a very
Or
cool,
trying to exit
style
they
of play.
Coulda, coulda, shoulda.
get
I'm gonna
their
walk over
stuff
though,
together.
because I believe that the players are ready. So I want to hear from
Yes,
Mickey
it's
and
in
Wonder
Berlin.
themselves. I think they're on the right side. Oh, Wonder, let's go! Are you glad to be back?
I am excited to be back. It's a bit nervous, of course. First day back. I mean, even if I have missed a year, it's like I still get like the jitters. I mean, it's
Look
always
happy.
exciting to hopefully perform. I mean, under the new colors here now, and alongside some familiar faces that I played with before. So yeah, I'm excited.
You thought you were playing G2? Did I see that?
I mean, it's a
You know
small
Joppa, their AD
miscalculation.
carry?
I played him like one of the next days.
I
don't even know, so, like,
screamed.
it's
I
Vitality.
tryouted for a team
Played him
once that
before,
he was
but
tryouting
I
for.
don't really know many of their players. I know
I
Human,
think
of
it was
course,
him. I'm
so
very
Archie,
certain it was him.
The other players a bit unknown, I guess, but I'm sure they're all good prospects.
Good. Who are you?
Or maybe
Come
I'm
on,
remembering
we're gonna
wrong.
Talk to Humanoid and Carzy next. Say something about them.
He also
What
used to
they do.
play NLC
Yeah,
before
I mean,
it became a
they
content
were good
org.
in 2021, I guess.
Content division,
After that, I'm not
content
really sure what
region.
happened. A bit of a fall off. I'm the one to talk, you know, but I mean,
I'm pretty excited to see how he
like,
plays.
the guy who experiences a fall off knows when he sees one, you know, and I see one over there, so yeah, I mean, it's the battle of the washed, I guess.
I love the wash, lore.
I love the wash. Let's see, guys. Do you have anything to answer to Wonder? Carzy first, maybe.
I mean, sadly, I don't hit him, but
You said that you were good in 2021 and then you became washed. Both of you.
but he was good in 2019. We were good in
Aren't you standing
2021,
like 10
so we're
meters
like 2
apart?
years, you know, advanced.
He looks so silly.
Battle of the washed, indeed. Let's solve this one on the Rift. SK Vitality right now.
And here we are for our 4th game of the day. What an incredible set of interviews. And kind of balanced from Humanoid and Carzy. A decent call out there. And this is my most anticipated matchup of the day, probably of the week. Whatever the heck Mickey is cooked up versus the Humanoid.
I mean, as a player, one of the like, awkward parts was always
Standing beside me. Are you as hyped as I am? I'm hyped. I do think
having to be close to the enemy team, not saying anything. When it's people you don't know. Like, if I kinda know them, it's fine. Then you can even banter. But if you're new, or if it's a new person, you just stand there. And now it's a mind game.
Looking forward to a new season with new changes and what I thought would be new league.
Yeah, I had a thing where I would lock eyes with someone and I would just make sure that they looked away first. And then I would be like, yeah, I made it awkward. I succeeded.
I don't think we're gonna see an Orianna Azir trade in mid lane. At least I hope not, as that definitely
I'm not saying I did that last year, but I did that when I was like 16 or 17. Thought it was really funny.
Well, in the BO1, you know, you can get away with not worrying about that champ pool whatsoever, and that's really when you want to leverage those strengths.
Can he get counterpick? Now, if you missed it earlier in the day, our colleagues were discussing the new nature.
Now I
of
don't
player
even have to do that.
So a team
Just
will
my
get the choice of
existence was always
choosing
aura.
Side or choosing
Or
if they want
was.
to do first pick, and if that sounds
Now
confusing,
I
it's
am not
confusing to me
playing.
too. But TLDR, sometimes the red side will get first pick, and blue side will get last pick, and we'll keep you up to date as we get ready for picks and bans.
You can tell from gameplay when someone is feeling intimidated or
How much
confident.
strategic depth it has. For now, it just confuses me a lot.
Yeah, for me it's weird because I don't think any
Hey.
team was picking a side for.
Imagine this ban 3 mid
Like, people just
laners.
wanted either counter pick or first pick. I at least haven't.
And Caliban might mean Orianna or Syndra.
I really like blue side because then the map is
I
like.
think SK win.
Looks nice.
It's like fighting game players who only learn their combo in one direction.
Or it's just because neither
But
plays Akali. Akali is one of the like, assassin mids that are actually meta, even for non-specialized melee players.
Normal red side selection. Malphite banned away, as is the Poppy and Azir. Akali
feeling like a little bit of leader targeting there, although Akali is
No
very
clue what they're gonna
strong,
pick.
Alongside
Inara is strong,
so
Sign
nothing
is
too crazy
strong.
quite yet, although Malphite being banned, of course, if you've tuned into the LCK at all, you know that this is a champion that's rearing its big rocky head.
Yeah, and this is where you're looking at something like the Jace that we maybe didn't see
Oh.
last game, or the Orianna, but since it's like its leader, I'm not expecting an Orianna.
Is jungle.
And it's gonna be that Jace.
Yes,
for
flex.
SK. It's a flex between jungle and top. Really obnoxious on both lanes. I'd say stronger on jungle, at least in solo queue. I've been seeing it mostly in jungle, and it just has a really good clear. It just pokes from afar and very easy to execute.
Okay, so the Jace and his potential flexibility, maybe in a new role in the jungle, but on the opposite side, stock standard. Yeah, a Corki.
If they go standard, they just pick Inara now.
I mean, Pantheon provides that utility and just like global with the ulti. You can contest kind of everywhere and just so much damage. Corki, I'm really surprised by. Honestly, I thought finally we
There
were
we
entering a meta where we
go.
wouldn't see so much Corki, Varus, these champs. We would see crit champs because crit is really buffed now. It's
I think
like
they're gonna
much
break
more
the
damage.
flex and pick a top
Yeah,
laner.
also with the Infinity Edge, but even then, we're still seeing kind of. I mean, Yunara and Corki, both of these.
Unless
champs
they
are
want to
still
play
some
mage, which I
a little
doubt.
bit delayed with Corki going the
Considering it's
Force Mana
sleeper.
immune and Yunara going the Kraken. So it's not these true like hyper carry big one-shot
Oh.
crit champs that I really
Okay.
look forward to. Maybe one day.
I was also looking forward to it, although we're going to get another Alistar Yunara lane. Saw this earlier in the day, of course, Fnatic pulling it out, and it seems pretty solid as far
Please
as
don't go
champions
Rakan.
Again,
I wanna
think
see
that
something else.
From a competitive League of Legends standpoint, I understand. As a fan of new things,
yeah,
I want a little spice, you know? But right now, both teams.
You don't
it's your first game on
blindside a
stage, I
mid
guess
like
stick
that.
to- There's a reason that the meta
Into
champions are
an
the meta champions now.
AD
Debate
assassin
maybe Corki and Yunara.
player.
There are other viable alternatives, but look, Pantheon Talia as a combo, straightforward, gives you so much value. If these champions are viable at all in pro,
Vitality get really outranged now if they don't manage to lock a
The stability that a lot of these champions provide, like Yunara.
an
for
engage
example,
support.
You won't really find a draft.
And
where
SK
she's
already
bad.
have
It's
Alistar
kind of
to
the same
deal with
the
that.
Corki, and it's the same with like Orianna Azir. The thing is, there
And
will
so far
sometimes be
Vitality looks
pockets where you
like
could have something like
they have to snowball
Aurora
early
that's
game.
really good, or Victor, or you know the Akali. But these are much more niche champs that kind of need certain conditions. And in a lot of the cases, like this Yunara and
Okay,
this
so
Corki,
Zed is
before you really see anything, so you have
very
to go for this more
specific
stable
Talia
versatile
counter.
one of those later
And
picks
leader
in the
plays
season,
Zed.
though, is a big question as leader gets an Orianna ban. I'm gonna say the first time in his career. That's not true. I didn't check it, but screw it. Today, first time in his LEC career, maybe.
Ever.
Even
That could happen.
Literally never been banned against him. First, we're seeing it's a day of firsts here in
We're gonna
Vitality versus
beat
SK.
the horse narrative that he's only playing melee champion.
We're just cooking up a bit of fake news on the old desk. Nautilus. Okay, you know, nothing too surprising. Again, there's a mismatch in what some of the early picks have been, so both sides.
I think you should pick Zed. If they have a good AP option for top or jungle, I think you should pick Zed.
Sense. You kind of picked this Yunara Alistar. As we saw in the Fnatic game, it was very like stable. It was hard, even though Velia tried to punish it. They tried to go towards bot. It's really hard to put that behind.
Sion is
with
still
the ban.
open.
And then you also ban a good blind pick in
Is this the first game where Sion doesn't get
Makes
banned?
it much easier for both SK's bot lane and their top side.
Yeah, even if you end up with a losing support matchup here, it feels fine to concede a bit of prio. When most Fortonians played it earlier today.
Surely
What
they
do
just
generate
picked
that
Rakan,
greater
right?
Advantage is now Rakan going to get locked in. So an immense
Please
amount
go
of
Zed.
kind of
It would be
proactive
so
playmaking
amusing
options
if you
on the
go
side of
Zed.
Vitality between the Rakan, the Pantheon fleet, of course, wonderful semi-global follow-up.
If you go Zed,
So SK,
I will not
this is
I will
gonna
not
be a test of
I
the
will
comms.
I will
Seen a
not dislike you
lot
for being
of,
toxic
kind
in
of
solo
oopsie
queue.
moments playing around semi-globals like this, where someone pushes a bit too far inside, and well, a challenge for SK here in this first one.
I'm so curious to see what leader's going to play here. I mean, this
Yeah.
Immense is for sure going to be top. And then for mid lane, I mean,
Then they need AP.
you could go either.
Boring.
You could put the Jace mid and then pick an AP jungler here, something like the Lilia, but I think Jace is for sure going to be jungle. It's not going to be Cutler, you know.
And Katarina is also a
Like
counter.
poking style here with the Jace, or you just go something that goes in. But if he picks an AD mid laner, I'd be very surprised. It's for sure going to be something AP. The Vex? I mean, Silence
Make is
still
just
has to get his
baiting
ultimate
everyone
system
with his
in there.
hovers.
It's a good matchup into Talia.
Are you kidding me? We signed up for one thing with this roster.
He's just blue balling us with those hovers.
Well,
Victor's a very solid champion.
it's a good matchup into Talia. As much as
Hmm.
I hate it.
I'm disappointed.
It makes sense for the composition.
Now I'm angry, and you won't like me when I'm
Or
angry.
leader. You know, the biggest criticism was
You're right.
about whether or not he could play
The
range
Oriana
champs.
ban was for him. He's a changed man, it would seem.
Yeah, who else was it for?
I think both
No, I mean, just, you never
both
know.
drafts
For content,
look
I guess.
kinda
We banned Oriana
good.
against Leader, look what happened. He played Victor. Yeah,
Victor
so
looks
FNC
hard
decides
to
be
play
expected to
against
call it first ban,
Pantheon,
but pretty strong tier
Rakan,
competition. I think
Talia
the concern
though.
for SK, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, is
But at the same time,
this
SK have so many carries that
Alistar, the Victor, the Yunara, if
Vitality doesn't have enough CC to lock all of them down.
proactive options of their own outside of like Alistar flash headbutt.
That's true.
I'm gonna say I like
Vitality have really nice champions for
I like
FNC
SK draft
to go
more.
into them with the
Because they have more
A-shots, with the
options.
Taliyah to kind of try to counter any sort of play that Mickey wants to go for. So lots of weight on his shoulders in this game, but it is
Why are they doing like
of his
this?
team. It's the one
Is
that
this a
put
new
it all
fist
together,
bump?
So we'll see if he can do it.
It's a good
But
question.
this is not even fist bump. Why don't
see
they
the
do this?
reunion of Humor and Cards. Of course, the center of our attention, although there's 5 players on both teams, where it's Leader and Wonder's return to the stage.
A fist bump is COVID safe. This is COVID safe. Why are you doing this?
Because there's so much attention, but you're kind of flying under the radar. Maybe he can change that.
Master class, more like Wanderer class. Don't boo
I'm
me.
really excited for Yopa. I think Yopa, when I played against him back first in 2023, as we got a little bit of early cheese here, just trying to get the ward. He played in Koi, FNC Koi it was called at the time, and I thought he was pretty good. He played alongside Stand, and then he continued growing throughout 2024. He played with Vitality B, and that was when I really saw him start to come to his own. He's a brilliant Nyla player, one of the pretty much only ones. I've only seen him and Kalist really pull it out, and I think Kalist kind of got it from Yopa, as far as I'm aware. And I just think he brings a lot of uniqueness to the league with his picks. That he's willing to play a lot of like Sigs, a lot of Nyla, the champs that many other ADCs aren't willing to do, while also just being mechanically very good. And as Mickey said in their little hype
I
video,
say
I think he's improving
Alistar starts
really
winning
quickly,
hard
and
after
just see how
level
he'll
6.
level up as time goes on.
Yeah, I'm ready to see it as well. I do think, though, it's hard for me when your biggest selling point is this crazy champion pool when he's playing Yunara in game 1. It is. It's an
I don't know this top
you're
matchup.
you're gonna pick Yunara.
Victor's gonna lose prio until he has one item or a upgrade, something like that.
So we'll see how many chances
So
he really has
probably
to express.
SK will chill in early game and Vitality want to get early Drakes or set up
Early game, both of these champions so
mid
heavily
2v2s.
cooldown gated. Would love a few levels under their belt before they trade, but yeah, massive cooldowns on the dark and blade early.
Everyone,
So every 15 seconds
I
or so
don't
they get a fight
know
event,
why
and it's
Wonder has so
back to
many
their respective
fans.
sides as we see Skeens clearing pretty
I
quickly
don't
from
remember
Jungle Jace.
watching
This is
him
something I have
play a
not seen
lot.
in any of my games.
I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, talk to me about Jungle Jace.
Whenever I watched him,
Honestly, I don't think there's like anything
it didn't feel like super
What does it do? Give me some analysis.
intuitive.
top lane Jace.
Yeah.
Somehow everyone just loves him.
And the way he ganks you is he just shoots a shock blast and it does 500.
Yeah, sure he's good.
Do we have more faith in our
Everyone
top
loves
laners or our
him.
junglers
I don't
to play
understand.
Jace? Like, is this good for? I'm thinking a little far ahead to like international competition.
I think it's so easy to play because you're not
No,
laning
that
the
just be
hard part about
funny.
Jace is, I think a lot the laning, the spacing, all these things. But the jungle Jace is just clearing camps, and then he walks into a lane, shoots a shock blast. If it misses, he leaves. If it hits, he leaves. And the only thing that happens is either you're down 1,000 HP or not.
Okay, 1,000 I think is a little generous.
This is the first time my younger pad stopped side.
You will see. It's
That number
ridiculous.
seems completely incorrect.
It gets so
Assuming
high,
it's just
but
so that he can get
For now, we'll just keep an eye on
scuttled
the
instead on top of player.
obviously. Sure. But as he gets later on in the game, if he gets fed.
Yeah, and obviously champion who scales very well with items.
Yeah.
Won't have quite the same amount of income and XP that he would get in a
They have
top lane.
3 wards in topside river, in topside jungle at the same spot.
Really expect to be more active. You can just play for level 6,
Looks
but for most of last year, we
silly.
saw those pretty early, pretty aggressive ganks as Leader and you want to just continue to trade.
Wonder getting some good
Wonder
trades here.
carried me in
Spence
solo
just
queue
looks to path up to kind of defend, knock
a while back.
potential dive. Could even look for a gank here, although Wonder does have the ward, but he's very far pushed up.
It's a little bit rough for Wonder. Drakehound step once, twice, flashing backwards, but the Infernal Chain's already connected. Good dash back.
He's just out.
Wonder will be able to walk his way out. Does, of course, cost him the flash, so incredibly vulnerable to the next gank, but keeping your life after using the flash, pretty critical.
Yeah, and he's still able to retain the good kind of little CS lead that he's built up, continue to pushing in the Aatrox as leader, taking really bad trades here, but Skeens is around.
Okay, here we go. 1,000 damage. Everybody ready? Here comes 1,000. Oh, 1,000 damage.
Okay.
It might be enough. Mickey's going to take the kill. He's going to wait. He's going to donate it. They're taking their sweet time.
Oh, really? They commit flash just to get that.
I need a mathematician on that one. That can't be worse.
First blood gold is pretty high.
I mean, yeah, but he got
Maybe it's worth
200
it.
gold for the flash because he would have gotten a 200 gold assist.
But this is a really good start. Excellent gang timing. Coming in for Skeens, obviously recognize that.
I was thinking, is it really worth for Victor to be taking this many hard trades?
Does end up costing him.
They probably
You know, after contemplating it more, it's worth because now Jace will actually
planned
get
for this
towards
gank.
1,000 damage Q power spike. You will see it.
I'm just wondering if you even play League of Legends, you just hallucinate.
Especially when Pantheon shows up.
People, you don't. You're gaslighting me right now. People who have played against Jungle Jace, like Cosfed, they understand what I'm saying. This gets ridiculous.
I mean, let us know on some form of social media platform, whatever. Because yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But that, you know, I trust you more. You play more League than I do. It's fair. I'm in ARAM Mayhem, where Jace doing 1,000 damage has nothing to do with build or
He's
meta.
got jeweled gauntlet.
That's a little different. Level 6 now for Humanoid. And I think the big things we, of course, wanted to talk about are kind of this SK team reunion and Vitality, the reunion of Humanoid and Carzzy. But so far in the early game, not a lot. Haven't had the duos, that opportunity for Humanoid and Carzzy to meet up quite yet. And it's actually Yawpa up a little bit ahead in terms of bottom lane overall. That
Pretty
said, Leader
decent.
behind, despite having the counter
CS
pick.
lead on mid.
Yeah, I think
Still.
for me the two surprises.
Thought Victor was supposed to win this lane
You
early.
get a bit of a CS lead when you're playing this Yunara Alistar into the Corki Rakan. Typically, Corki is a little bit stronger than the Yunara pre-6 and can kind of get a little bit of a lane lead.
Usually Victor spikes
Lost Ratone's Fnatic game, and especially
more
when
when he gets A
level one is
upgrades.
so weak that I was thinking that Vitality could leverage a little bit more, but Mickey.
Into the wall pull.
Finn is not casting
Throwing the
right
additional
now.
auto, so but just not really able to follow up on that damage, even though Mickey does get every piece of CC in the kit. So Carzzy and Fleshy holding their own, surviving, but as you mentioned, kind of expect them to be more thriving. You've got the Q heal coming in from Rakan, Corki early damage. Normally, feels a bit more impactful, especially with the Sheen early itemization.
Yeah, but then I think the bright side for Vitality is kind of this mid lane. When you're picking the Victor into Talia, you're really hoping to bully her out, as he's a little bit doing right now, but it's still Humanoid with the gold lead, even though
Them
Leader
is much.
dropped that gank.
Not that much.
And with the push,
You missed a mid
Knock
lane
over
gank.
all 3 Qs. Wonder debating if he can go back in. Of course, you do get a bit of Omnivamp once you crest that level 6 mark as the Ambessa, but Knocko, perfect trade to really force Wonder out.
Finn's accent is stronger, and he speaks more.
Pretty stable laning phase though from both sides. Kind of been the name of the game. We haven't seen too much action
Impactful.
in
And the
general.
plate goes over.
He has more impact.
Unfortunately,
With his
for Wonder, not
words.
able
Does that
to
make
fetch
sense?
crystals.
Those crystals. I love those crystals.
Ja, now like that.
See, Leader dead. There's the Pantheon engage. Flying high from the sky, Leader.
I hate Pantheon Talia. Or well, I love it when I'm playing Talia.
Dearly. Kill does go over to Linsis, which not the worst place to put it, but he probably would have liked the additional.
So
gold.
easy
Already, though,
to
building
gank
a
mid after
400
level 6.
individual gold advantage.
What's
Great punish by Linsis.
anonymization?
His ults, flashes, makes it so there's no counterplay for Leader, as Leader's kind of walking up, trying to cancel Humanoid space and just be annoying. And it ends up being his demise. And with that, it helps Humanoid now generate a little bit more lead.
I miss we have 3 Scandinavian accents on this stream.
The worst part of the laning phase here
I'm
for
s-
this
we have
Talia.
2 Scandinavian accents on this stream right now.
Talia can just cue the wave and just kind of be this chill mage that just roams around and always has pressure with her ulti.
And I think this is
BMing is
so excited about this particular version.
inevitable.
Humanoid is a player who has, I think they're mixed opinions, you know, of how he is outside of the game. But when he's playing, when he's really performing, we know how phenomenal he can be. And a lot of his best moments are alongside Carzzy. Of course, this duo, just so many games, 161 games played together, the entire Mad Lions.
I like BMing is so... It's so karma though. Whenever I BM, I always get karma, and whenever enemy BMs, it's like, okay, and then I insta-win a trade afterwards.
Probably the other word that I would use, but
The mental difference
in this
is
case.
real.
Sometimes you want to know less about people, and that's kind of how I feel about Carzzy and Humanoid sometimes. Although
I want to know more.
Any Chelsea fans in chat?
I can't reference.
Well, I'm happy that they're back together. So
yeah, back on track, back on track.
not all of us can be SK fanboys.
Whoa. I just want, I have, okay, in my defense, hold that thought, Wonder might be getting solo bullet. Knocko, clap it. We saw that, is this the same clip? We saw this 30 seconds ago.
This is Aatrox
I have a bad thing to admit to though.
In my defense, when has a pro ever said,
I always insta-mute enemy emotes if they
players
BM me.
are bad, I believe I will bet my entire career on them. No. What happens is
Although
when
I
we
deserve
have
to
a
get
we don't
BM'd
know
the
about,
way I
like,
missed
this team
every
will win
single
worlds, and we're
cannon.
like, okay, bro.
For no
You're
reason.
like 8th place.
And
I'm just saying it's a nice change of pace.
You kind of did that. I know people will say it's different because it was rookies, but at the same time, it was still that he was replacing like big name players with rookies that people were.
Now all objectives are down.
You're right. So shout out to Mickey.
Kinda expect nothing to happen. Pantheon will probably look to force his ult somewhere before the next Drake.
To make the bold claim. He hasn't done anything yet.
You can still use it
I'm not counting. No
and play the objective, so
Nothing has happened. That said, the gold essentially.
I'm expecting a top or mid gank.
Early Drake traded 4 triple grubbies for the side of SK, and with the Jace, they might have a decent amount of side lane pressure. Although, again, mid and
Probably a
top
mid
lane,
gank.
both being this far behind
Forcing
early
Victor
on
Flash
is rough,
before
especially in
Drake would be
context of the
huge.
Victor counter pick, which is you highlighted. Kind of the reason you pick it are those early levels. Obviously, really strong early trades, and those early levels are already over.
Yeah. I do think put the Mbessa into Aatrox, you kind of find skill more, but here, Fleshy going in.
Cleanse,
Okay.
flashback to knock up. Excellent from Fleshy. Lince is there to follow. You'll be looking for an extra second, but it does not matter.
That also works.
Comet Spear going to connect to finish that one.
Fantastic prediction there by Fleshy. Catches Yopa out, even though he uses all his summoners, but Mickey behind Humanoid.
And a backstep. Ulti down for the Victor. Mickey taking his time to walk in. Headbutt hold. That's the combo. A little bit extra damage from the storm there. Kane, leader wants to follow.
Oh.
Finally, the flash in. Bit unnecessary for Mickey, but manages to get it done. Skeen's on the way top. Initial interrupt coming in from Knocko, and they know.
I don't know what I feel about that. Now Victor has no...
Wow, Knocko is really feeling himself in this top lane. It's a great roam from Mickey.
It's
helping
good
leader
if
out.
they
And it's a lot
don't
of
necessarily
synergy that
play
Mickey
the
was
next
talking about,
Drake.
that he really feels like he understands leader and how to play around him. And I think that's what
Playing-
leader really needs.
Fleshy just keeps
Playing Drake
getting
against
recalls from members of
Pantheon,
SK.
Talia,
Yopa and bot lane now leader.
with no flashes on your carries.
On the way. Shouldn't amount to too much, however, but also credit to Knocko on the top side of the map, right? Kind of single-handedly dissuading that game.
I would not play
I know
it,
we're going to go into the replay now, and we're going to see some Fleshy do something great.
but if
I
they
think what
still
Fleshy
play
did
it,
before
I'm
this
interested
replay
to see how
is
they play it.
also really huge for the game. The fact that he delays leader after leader now kills Humanoid makes it so that Humanoid actually doesn't lose so much from this
Aha,
play,
-1.
otherwise could be devastating. It's a great roam from Mickey here. He holds his combo until Humanoid flashes. That way there's
Subcap,
no
subcap,
counterplay for
subcap,
Humanoid.
subcap.
Leader flashes it to Leah W,
Subcap.
and it's just an easy kill. And this is where if Fleshy didn't open mid lane there, cancel his base, you'd see that Humanoid would be down in CS, but he's actually still up 20 CS, still up.
It's the new amazing Demacia Talia
Excellent
skin.
support, and you can see from Leader and Mickey as well, they burned so many sums in that sequence of plays. Now, the good news is Blackfire Torch is completed as Wonder now in trouble, trying to dash his way out to safety. Public execution not quite there. Lince is now on a killing spree. SK trying to fire back on the bottom side of the map. Hardly flashing out to safety. Stun connect from Mickey. Skeens! The shock blast, not quite 1,000, but enough to secure it.
It's getting there, but a bit questionable there by Farsi as he W's forward and then immediately flashes back as he realizes he's in
not
trouble.
Ynara.
I think he needs a little bit more space.
Talia looks a little bit more solid this game so far. Even though she's dying a lot to the ganks.
They're able to punish, they get some plates, they get some golden.
2 more games after
It really
this.
feels like Yopa and Skeens are their two kind of big players here that they're able to invest a lot of gold into, but that is a huge.
Not sure how this top matchup usually goes, but Knocko
Individual gold advantage. Right as Wonder's completing that
had a
first
lot
item,
of
Knocko had his ages ago.
strong
well
mini
on the way
trades.
to the second.
It's a full level ahead as well. It's this Aatrox. It's a big problem. We'll see how SK can deal with that.
One of those champions that can just be so.
I think Ynara's
tricky.
gonna
He
carry.
is able to find that
That's gonna
point.
be the difference this game.
Wonder.
Oh, Carsey is playing with no fear as he has Linces behind him.
Uh-oh.
Moving in. Ulti not going to do anything. for
That
Wonder as
doesn't
he
work
goes
that
down.
way.
SK looking for
Clean pick up on the side. Nako now going to be in trouble. See if you can now play this one. Ulti
At least
moves,
things are
Clean trying to
happening.
play away to safety. Huge
Things are
healing
happening all
coming
the
in for
time.
Morado to get it out. Not enough to keep him
Not like the
standing.
other games.
SK able to grab a kill on the top side.
It's valiant effort by Nako there, trying to flash away and buy as much time as possible. But there's just too much damage, especially on this jungle Jace. Wow. So much damage.
If we leave this cast and I find out that no one has ever played this book and you're the one gaslighting me, I'm going to be so upset. Yes, Jungle J is doing decent damage. Credit to Nako. Thunder Sky obviously nerfed a bit, but
I wish you stream sleeping together.
all the way topped up, all the way
Just
healthy there,
sleeping,
so
not sleeping together.
gold back. Nice
We
to
should
have the
stream just
shutdown.
sleeping
Fortunately though, Yopa not
when
really
the
full on the
slow
gold lead
games are
was
going.
building up. Leader has got a little bit, but overall Vitality just feel like they're getting a bit more.
Don't tell me.
Across the map. SK are
You
starting
know
to
what I
blow,
meant.
but Nako alone kind of
Sorry, I'm
making
not
sure that they have
browsing the sleeping
I like
platforms.
the proactivity though and the pace. It feels like both teams are very clear on what sides they want to play for what plays they want to make, and they're also very fast at responding. If enemy makes a play top, we're gonna make a play bot immediately and counter it. And I feel like that's really something the LEC sometimes feels like it lacks a little
It
bit.
did in
I think
fact
especially
not
today
play
has
the
been a bit of
Drake.
a slower
Completely
day.
missed it.
So it's nice to see this aggression come out from both teams as now SK starts up the Herald. Let's see if Vitality can contest.
pulling out Fleshy, keeping an eye on
Since
the area.
he's
Not too
played
much vision here
jungle
from
more
Vitality,
than he's
although now
played
the wall coming down,
solo
ushering
lanes
SK away from the
now.
objective as the Herald is going to reset.
I'm not seeing a single case top
But the tower's
in
still
solo
standing,
queue
stops Nako for going for any kind of flank.
on this patch.
So ultimately unsuccessful, although it doesn't really look like Vitality feel like they are in a position to immediately start the objective, instead just opting to reset as Humanoid forces out the side lane.
Yeah, it was a good wall by Humanoid there, but they don't quite have the follow-up, as SK was a bit too deep into their own territory. And
It
just
is
being
really strong.
a stalemate, as both sides are able to just keep ping-ponging
Before
away.
he gets to items, they can still
How do you feel about a Vandal Pipes?
shut him down.
I was really surprised. So Banner Pipes just got like, or it's getting nerfed next patch, and I thought it was for sure 2,200 gold. And it was getting nerfed to 2,300. It's just 2,000.
Pantheon also has two
I feel like
items
no
over.
completed items cost 2,000 gold.
Yes.
It's a crazy cheap.
Yeah.
It's like in today's economy, 2,000.
Finally, something affordable. Made for the people. Immediately gonna get nerfed. Okay, we see how it is.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You greedy boy.
Damage down. Fleshy now trying to chase and follow. Mickey looking for the interrupt.
The grid is working. Oh my goodness.
The one who's caught out Vitality a bit over eager, but Cardley finally arrives.
The grid is working.
As Linces tries to get out and manages to get shut down. Yopa finding the kill. Vitality on the retreat.
And Vitality bit off too much they could chew. SK are faster to collapse, and they defend leader with their lives as they take down 3.
Wow. Impressive turn.
Yeah, Thalias didn't have enough damage here.
On the side wave, remember, Vitality started this play.
And it looked so good, but they just don't have any real damage on leader, as they're not able to
Forky
chain
wasn't
any of their
there
damage together,
either.
And then Linz is off to the side. Carsey is too late, trying to Valkyrie forward.
Forky having
Getting
to use
damage
W
down.
for gap
Nako
closing.
is
So
off.
awkward.
It's just too disjointed, and SK are the one to get.
Thank you, my West, if you remember that.
As you said, faster on the collapse now in the
I
Vandal.
tell you really pay attention to the streams
Did
then.
not make the difference in that fight, sadly, for Fleshy. As I think Humanoid just went a little bit too early. That moment of miscoordination now as the wall's been laid down. Yopa has to keep an eye on the shove, but it does go to Mickey, and down he goes. A tier 1 gonna fall as well.
It's
and
fine.
Vitality right
No
back in
one.
control, even after that top
No one that mattered died.
While SK does have 3 grubs, it's 2 dragons to Vitality. They got the mid tower first, and it looks like they're now going to get the Herald. They definitely feel in control in this game, and especially as
I'll
we
just
go
TP.
in towards
Just
that
gonna
third
TP bot
dragon.
and defend the turret, right?
that comment did not age well. They got
Or
the
they're
one-way
just gonna
top
give
down
it.
map, but as you highlighted, right,
Gonna give
Vitality
it.
right back in control. Wonder is going to get some gold on the side lane, which will start to diminish.
Suppose
some
if
of
Yes is
Knock
there,
Knock's
she has good
individual
stops.
lead.
Never mind.
But of course, 2 Drakes already backing up Vitality make the way that they play this out a bit easier. That said, if Wonder could start to take over in a side lane,
I saw the queue, I would TP there and I would
handle a
die.
lot of pressure down.
Yeah, for sure. They do have good split.
I'm
push
learning,
threat.
guys.
I think Jace as well, one of his big strengths. As you've seen, he's gone that pickaxe item. I don't remember the name. Bastion
Nice.
Breaker, yeah.
Shout out to the production team, and also...
Oh, you have the graphic?
I do have the graphic, I think.
Oh, Bastion Breaker,
Bastion
yeah.
Breaker. Also shout out to the team at the LCK, because
We had someone sick this week, and they hooked us up with their graphics, and we just had to change the colors a bit. So,
wow, yeah. Well,
homies.
You see that Jace has got that item as well, so he can look to split push a little bit. While also having the Yumus allows him to be incredibly fast, running around the map.
Drake
As you just saw, he
fight.
did a big amount of
Victor
damage
has
to
no
Carson there with the
flash.
EQ.
Talia has no
Important
flash.
to note,
Pandion
though,
has
that
no
Carson does
flash.
have plated steel caps, so I don't think we're going to see the 1,000
Bessa
damage
has no
from Carson
flash.
this game. We might see it
Not a
on
lot of flashes up.
Humanoid because he has no armor.
okay. I eagerly await the 1,000.
Only it
but of
is on
course,
the
yes,
trucks.
Bastion Breaker can do a massive amount of work.
Mm.
Wonder, though, going to kick the fight off immediately. Yappa not able to get in quite yet, but Wonder alone, making a decent amount of damage happen to the backside of the map. Scheme's now retreating. Wonder trying to get away, as he may have overcommitted.
Kiting.
Backing off as
Front to
well.
back.
Has already used the ultimate, so he's starting to fall very quickly. Yopa's ulti still going, but Knock just continues to push forward. Herald finally dropped. Wonder cut out. Humanoid finding his target.
And it's back and forth.
Yes, they play this.
Vitality and SK. It's inches apart. Vitality is so low here. They want to look towards the dragon, but Humanoid looking for a flick.
This is such a risky face check. Knock on these extended fights, the sheer amount of sustain, even without access to the ultimate, of course. Sterak's gauge was popped, so he could be a little bit vulnerable. Powered recall there for Humanoid will be back on the map pretty dang quickly.
Yeah, Carsey decided to join him as well. As Humanoid.
If Aatrox wasn't that strong, this fight would have been more one-sided.
Coming in as well. Lince is though pretty low. Aegis Assault not going to face the Victor, but it might not matter. Leader finally able to get one back. Fleshy. Backdash. Jabu's been exhausted. Up in the midst of the fight. Now Skeens is going to be in trouble as well. Vitality just dissects SK in the mid lane.
And it's Humanoid at the
It's a
helm.
disaster.
Engaging alongside Linces. They find Leader, and that leads into Yopa and Skeens falling as well.
They got too
And that might just be Baron
excited.
Nashor.
Certainly seems that way. Huge advantage in the previous fight. And again, you said it. We knew the semi-global composition could be difficult for SK to play against.
Gonna
but
be honest.
Beautifully piloted by Humanoid and Linces. Rest of the team collapsing.
The way Leader clicks on lanes.
It's a 2v4.
Maybe just
Wonder
hoping
has
for some
ulti in 2
exit
seconds.
kills.
Might look ulti in here.
I don't know if he has a plan that I don't know about.
TP onto Leader.
Because sometimes it kinda worked. Or if he's just misplaying. I don't know. Oh.
In the nick of time, Linces is there. Oh my God, it was not clean, but it was a hell of a joy to watch. Vitality get the Baron.
Linces is their savior.
Not 1,000
Oh my
damage, but
God.
Pretty good damage, but Linces flashing over the wall, smiting it, and I think like 50 HP here. This goes so close. It's so
Could they have
Mickey
last hit
flashing
this?
in, gets the 2-man pulverize. Wonder following up on it, can't get that much damage onto him, but gets Carsey and Knock ends up falling. while the
He
Nash
outed
is
it.
ticking down,
Outed it here.
400, 300, 88,
No.
76. He flash smites it as Linces
No, I
takes it away.
don't think he could have gotten it
That was
earlier.
the hero play that Vitality really needed.
Unless they wanted to delay the kills, which... But no one in this moment is gonna delay the kills. It's risky.
That was so close actually for that.
It was very close.
It was very close.
Shout out to Linces. That was a heroic moment. A little Captain America jumping on the grenade, or in this case, the really
Talia
bad
is pretty
Baron.
strong. He almost has
They get
step
it.
cap.
Frankly, that's all that matters.
Well, it looks like they're gonna fight over this dragon though.
Decent shock blast. Carsey chunked out.
Yeah, some good pokes.
They only have 2 Nashers.
Additional engages there, but Humanoid now zoning away most of SK. Likely that they just have to concede this now. It's Mickey who's been caught out. Blast Cone not going to do much, and down goes Mickey.
It's becoming dire for SK. 3 Drakes for Vitality.
He is
Mickey
hurt
dead
though.
now, as
I think they
siege
can
with
still
Nashor
win.
for still
SK can still win
another
this.
1.5 minutes. 5 versus 4. We'll see what they can
It's only
get.
1k gold gap.
At least
And most of it is on top lane.
Here. Don't think they can really get any inhibs, but they should be able to grow their gold lead quite a bit, especially with Christialis on the towers. You can see they take these very, very fast.
That they do. 3 Drakes as well makes the rest of the game pretty easy in terms of how you want to plan out around objectives. That said, Leader has been power farming a lot for the last few minutes of the game, finally ahead of Humanoid in terms of overall gold. Of course, the only one on his team is Knock as well, starting to recover his lead. Wonder finding the catch out of the Knock.
Hey, very
in,
good.
but down goes Knock on side.
That's going to cost them a bit of time on this Baron. Only 30 seconds left means they can't play for that last wave. Although with the rest of the team resetting, I don't think they were planning on doing too much.
Yeah, it's a bit messy. Knock wanted to stay a little
An
bit
interesting picks, not at all. Everyone's playing standard.
too much, as you said, Drake, 'cause they were
Streamby
overcaptured
played
for the
Bard
Nash, which
earlier.
means that Nash Baron power play is plus 500 gold. Not exactly
Yeah,
game winning.
yeah,
so it really,
Kiana is
really comes down to this
pretty
next fight,
cool.
as both Baron Nasher and the Soul is going to spawn
Picked
nearly
by
at the same
Riley
time.
in Navi.
See how the teams set up for both objectives.
Skeen's now 3 items.
Yeah.
Slowly closer to 1,000 damage shock blast. But I think that observers are very smartly highlighting the AD carry, because as fun as the Jace is, I think a lot of pressure is on Yopa in these fights to really, I mean, deliver kind of on the commitment when you pick up Yunar. You need to be that late game carry. It's a bit tough in this team composition. As we mentioned before, there's not necessarily a ton of defensive tools available for him.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the mobility without ultimate that Carzzy does either. And
Corki spot lane. Are they just trying to funnel Corki gold right now?
Definitely be a tough game for Yopa.
There's not that much to do on the map. All auto turrets are down.
Before the fight starts, as he's just going to be poking from range, and depending on how much damage he can deal, it will really
Swain. I don't know. I think he was strong bot before, but after the quest introduction, I don't think so.
See how much damage he can deal, how he can position, how he can avoid these threats from Vitality. And Fleshy and Linsus seem to have kind of had his number throughout this game, so we'll see how he can play around it going forward.
SK moving up blind here. He just barely able to make it out of that unraveled earth. Decent bit of poke traded. A lot of that is just coming from Skeens. The damage starting to stack. Again, without vision control, it's tough. I think the perfect world for SK, when you talk about the Jace just being able to chip away at health bars, is kind of the classic League of Legends, just push mid waves back and forth and trade vision.
Yeah.
SK, though, are a little bit behind in terms of overall vision control. You can see how deep the wards are for the side of Vitality as they try to just make sure that they can choke out this SK lineup.
Yeah. It's really nice topside control here.
Oh.
Q1
Oh, it's fine.
We'll make it out of the Infernal Chains. Knock is maybe overstayed, but neither side burning any major cooldowns quite yet.
Oh, that's not here.
I think both sides really feeling the tension now. Just waiting for that next major objective. It really feels like
It's Soul.
decided.
It's this awkward position where Vitality is on Soul point at the same time as Nash is spawning. So they could just give this Drake and take Nash control instead.
Weaver's wall coming in as well from Humanoid. TP coming in, but it might be a bit too late. Wonder goes unstoppable for a brief moment to get away from the knockback, but he's already dead. Can't stop the damage.
Tempo the knockback.
Still
died though.
Leader trying to finish the kill. The Q auto, not enough! As Mickey's in the back line, but there's just no follow-up. Humanoid going in.
Oh.
Knockback doesn't quite hit.
Sonya?
Leader for a brief moment, but Linz is already backing away with the Aegis Assault. Humanoid pulling away as well. Carzzy punted back, but Mickey doesn't have the ulti anymore. One more auto, and down he goes. SK.
They don't have enough damage.
Yeah, Vitality end
Oh,
up getting 2
it's a
picks
bit
here.
of a disaster.
Looking towards the Baron Nashor. 5 versus
They're
3.
losing
I'm not
Nash
sure
and
if
Drake
SK
from
has any
that.
chance at contesting. Maybe if Skeens can land a big shock blast, but it looks like they're just gonna have to. Oh, they're actually
Oh,
deciding to go for the
they're
Nash.
not losing Nash.
They're
Okay.
prioritizing just basing for the soul.
Vitality is playing it safe.
Ocean Soul pretty impactful, especially against the Jace. You do also have the Talia and the Corki are pretty reliably going to be able to proc it. Don't want to risk another flip. And if you saw
Ocean Drake on Aatrox must be good now. With the healing.
And as GA, so it should be a bit safer.
Yeah, this feels like the easy option. SK wants to try to contest with the Nash.
Vitality has way too much vision for them to start Nash.
They're just so far into the game, it's a difference of a couple seconds. So the window of opportunity for SK to make something out of this, Vitality's kind of attention split is now completely disappeared as Humanoid thinks it's entirely a bluff. Doesn't even have TP. Does have access to the ulti, but it's just going to move bot and push out.
Yeah, it's a great play by Humanoid here, continuing to push in bot. Forces SK to kind of recall here and drop their Nash vision slowly as Vitality now, after with Lince's resetting.
The item gives healing.
And now with the Ocean
I don't know the
Soul,
name of that
goes really
item.
to choke
There.
SK completely out of the
Spear
way.
item.
Start the Nash.
Oh, thank you, Leopir, for 2 months.
To do it from now with Ocean
Thank
as
you.
well.
Welcome back.
pretty impossible. Again, we
Thunder
talked so much
Sky, yeah.
about, or so much about what Skeens can do to chip away to kind of make these fights
There's
favorable,
something
despite the
about his
lack of
passive.
more reliable engage tools, but with Ocean, with Baron, the poke just isn't going to matter. Wave clear when you have something like Victor on your team is good,
Rakan also has healing.
it'll be tough for SK to survive another Baron.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think it's really all on Mickey and Wonder to find some great engage. Because as you said, the poke is not really going to stick. So then it's really about finding a 3-4 man pulverize or a great Ambassador to catch out the carry.
It is
Yeah,
tricky, though. Again,
maybe.
luxury items
Okay,
are there for
hear me
Vitality.
out.
You've got the
They
defensive
lost
options picked up, you've got
Soul
the
pretty
Seekers.
early. That means they can flip the game at Elder.
Flashy is on a
They can
crazy
win one
run
fight at
here.
Elder and end the game.
Puts down the ward. Both supports are
That works.
looking for some creative plays.
No, there's 2 games left.
But how long are they willing to stand in a random brush? That's the real question.
Yunar is strong.
You remember that one?
Strong.
I was more thinking of the Hillisang and this brush right here for like a minute.
Yeah, the Hilly has some classics.
Classic.
Yeah, classic.
Just live there.
Well,
I don't know. He must
vi
have
kom
signed
an IP den.
Now Vitality finally getting control of this top side.
And I will say, I think that we talked early on about how this game did feel like it was playing at a bit more of an aggressive pace.
Yeah.
It has slowed down significantly, but I think that's just
When in
in the
doubt,
end
just
game where
flip
a single
Elder.
play, will decide the game, and that might be this play right here. As Vitality have started the objective.
This
Daylight picked
objective
it up,
is
Wall
gone.
coming in for Humanoid to try to split the team off. Mickey moving over, but lost Celestial opposition to the wall. It looks like as Mickey tries to get something done. Baron already down. SK betting it all on this fight as Flushy tries to go out. Public execution to the backside of the fight. Yopa untouched for now, but he's not really able to auto attack quite yet.
Oh, Yopa, Yopa.
Finally going to go down, but just
Go.
But it looks like Yunara might be ready to take over. Never mind.
Well, it
Carsey
tries
is there.
his
The
best.
damage is there. Try to sell it all you want, but ultimately SK
Hmm.
just getting cut to pieces. Vitality taking out the Baron.
It's rough if you have a front to back team comp and you don't have enough damage to win the front to back. Because you're 2 behind.
Like they might be able to get into their paces, but they just didn't have the
Oh,
damage.
my
Don't find their
predictions are
own
in
Now it's a match
shambles.
for Vitality. They're gonna push in this mid lane. And Cars even Valkyrie forward here. Forces the flash from Mickey.
That's a lot of damage.
And while the game will not end here,
Yeah, but if you choose to only take away 1
to find defeat if they were to lose this one.
word of what I said, that's on you.
As it were. Yeah, and again, initially, you see Yappa kind of getting some damage down. It looks possible, but he spends so much time waiting for Humanoid to come out of Zanya's, and the rest of his team is just dying.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really good here when
This was hurting before.
Yopa's just able to continue autoing, but then he kind of just dies from Carsey, and the rest of Vitality, like Naknako is up on the side.
Fine.
who's wanting
I believe in
to
SK.
really
They're gonna make a
damage
comeback
with this Ocean Soul
later
how fed he is. So that just
in
means
the
that SK
split.
all die.
Their goal should just be to make playoffs and
Get it to inhibs my.
Okay.
be good enough by
was
that
the
point.
chillest voice check we've ever done on Carsey.
Yeah.
I was expecting something a
Fix
bit more in
some
but disappointing with the
unsynergized stuff.
1.7 individual gold lead.
And a good bounce back from him. Had a little bit of a tough early game, but now doing a lot of damage in these team fights.
Scaling pretty comfortable. Yopa has to be careful about stepping too far forward. Doesn't really have any luxury defensive items of his own. Humanoid pushing in the mid lane. Rest of Vitality on the top side of the map. Leader finally getting some magic pen in the build, but I just don't think it's going to matter.
Really see the value of this Ocean Soul as Carsey and Naknako can continue to step forward, and even if they get chunked, they don't really have to worry about it.
Mickey going in, forced to ult early on. Fletching out, gonna follow, finds the 2-man knock-up. There goes Carsey! Instantly everybody dies! Vitality! Clean combo, Fleshy. Playing damn well this game.
GG.
Quick to punish those initial engages, those overconfident engages. Of course, for SK, it was hard to find the right angle.
At least it was a fun game to watch.
Back and forth in the early game, but ever since that first Baron, even though it was messy, they have been in full control.
And what a game from Fleshy. He was my biggest question mark with this roster, and he had a stellar performance against Mickey.
Now we're gonna watch KC against KC Academy.
Good luck with his Vitality lineup. And
That's
I think
gonna
an
be
important
interesting.
bounce back for Humanoid when we saw him kind of leave on bittersweet
And I
terms
fully
last
expect
year. A reminder of
Casey
what
to
this guy looks
beat
like
their
when he's
academy
performing. It
team.
really was him and Linces driving the early game.
Yeah.
It would still be interesting to
Also, of course, Knock in the 1v1.
see how
I mean, Knock looked comfortable.
big the gap will be.
Dominant in that 1v1. We kind of forgot because there was some question marks in the middle portion of the game, but that early game, he was cooking. Of course, you can vote for your players of the game, Linces, Humanoid, or Carzy. All solid options. Hugs all around.
Here's Casey main team and Casey academy team.
Yeah. No, you do it for other people. Right?
Yeah. You make others shine, so you stay in the darkness.
Okay, Batman. Like, staying with There we are. And honestly, I was really curious to see how this game was going to go.
Blood is better.
Upgraded version of this team Vitality. They were already on a
Or
bit of an
maybe
upward trajectory last
Yahoo
year,
was
although I don't think they
just
could quite make all the pieces work with how many changes they had to do.
team gapped
middle of the year,
before
fleshing
and
kind
he's
of coming
actually
towards the
good.
end.
Who knows?
Now it seems like
We'll
they've
find
just
out.
picked up right where they left off and on a road to get even.
I wanna see Busio. I mean, he doesn't give me like good player vibes. But everyone said he's good.
And we were 8th the split before, and then suddenly
Now I wanna see him play
one change,
in Europe.
that was all you needed. No, sometimes that's all you need. You need one player that kind of changes the dynamic of the team and makes everybody group around them and play better. And I think Humanoid can be that leader. He can be kind of that captain alongside Carzy, even though they like to troll a lot.
You give low
I think
low
they really can
vibes.
be
Foxbar.
the pivotal points for this roster.
I think putting them together is a surefire.
Cool thing about KC Blue is that
Seem like they're on the same page.
I mean KC focuses a lot on young
Many
talents,
parts of the game, but that's enough from us. Lore is standing by with Humanoid. Let's hear what he has to say.
and they have
Absolutely, Humanoid
Yukino, which is they're like a new NA younger prodigy. Their AD carry is also just 18 years old.
Wonder was saying that you and Carzy haven't been good since 2021, and I want to show you the reaction you had to that statement. It's going to appear right here in the wall in just a couple seconds.
Instant replay reaction.
So that's the face you made
Well, I mean, I was just
when he
eyeing,
called you washed. So anything you want to tell him now?
I was just eyeing him down. I mean, I knew when they saw us walking with balls full of confidence on stage, they were already scared.
Yeah.
I knew we were going to win from that point.
What is showing this replay? It looks so silly. They show it 3 times.
Of course, not a clean one, but I don't think we could expect a clean one between
I
you
can't
and
hear
SK.
anything right now,
It's
so-
fine, it's fine. The fans are excited about their team coming on stage. I hope we're going to be able to contact this.
You should have done like
One question
like
that I
that.
wanted to ask you. Carzy has been tweeting a lot of filthy things on social media about missing you. How happy are you about being reunited with your work wife?
I am not happy at all.
No?
I mean, I knew he loves me for a long time. I mean, he was begging me to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I play with this guy, I realized that, yeah, I remember why I left.
So it's just a
course.
one-way
Oh.
relationship, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's a love. I mean, he kind of loves me, but I
being
don't, I
turned
don't love him,
down
so it's kinda
publicly
sad
by
because
your
of that,
work
but,
crush.
Oh my God.
Now that is rough.
Love life has ended between these two. Last question I want to ask you here.
I
you
would be
left a
angry.
bit abruptly last year, I feel. How much of a
I
different
would be
player
angry if
are
I
you
was
with the break
Carzy.
that you have,
I'm
the time you
expecting
have
angry
used? Like,
tweets from him.
What is this new humanoid that we're going to see?
I am exactly the same as I always was.
Okay.
I'm just
I
gonna
never knew what humanoid
There
looked
you go. That's
like.
what we want to hear, Marek. Thank you so
I
much.
always
It's a
knew
pleasure
his
having
name,
you
but I never
again
knew
here
his
in the
face.
LEC.
I was
That's all
thinking
for us
before,
here.
like,
I
who is that
believe you
guy?
heard the fans. The next game we're going to have is going to be KC versus KCB, so stay tuned.
I don't know faces. I just know the players. I don't know what they look like. Only some of them.
I legit bought you like a big grocery, bro. Luckily, Fnatic was cheap.
Where's that weird? Okay, I'm gonna be right back now. Then we're gonna watch Casey, I guess Casey.
Jonana's gonna come soon as well, okay? Care, Jonana.
like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New tower, new objectives.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey there. Every season starts the same way. Everyone wants to win, but not everyone prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
In words, right?
Alright, headsets on, guys.
Game over. I'm gonna tweet my predictions are in shambles. Okay, my whites, have fun. Guys, after this game, I'm gonna show you something very cool. And Swedish. Yeah, you'd be impressed, I promise you. But I can't bring out my secret weapon for G to play. Will be cool. Maya forget. I'm just a silly little frog. Why are you an LR Lostratons hater? Is it because you wanna be cool and different? Don't hate them. Who does SK face tomorrow? They face Fnatic. Okay, that's gonna. Oops. Can go either way. Last two games. SK Vitality was fun to watch.
Let's go! It's time for KCB versus KC, a double blue wall matchup right here in the LEC. As the corner over there
3x and shifters was also fun watch.
This is crazy because, of course, KCB is one of the two teams that is the guest team that gets to try their luck at the LEC. LR didn't fare so well, Rob. Do you have higher hopes for KCB?
I mean, it is a little bit difficult for KCB.
SK game went kind of back and forth. It was a lot of cross mapping from both teams.
And we've had some iconic sister teams in the entirety of League of Legends as well. You can see them on your screens. The one that stood out to me was that like old school rivalry between Samsung Blue and Samsung White, where Blue seemed like the team for so long that just had that edge, and White able to swing it at the last couple of moments to take the world championship from them.
So that's exactly what's gonna happen with KC.
Exactly.
with KC.
I mean,
I expect SK to bounce back
it's also nostalgia, right?
later in the
this in a
split.
while, and getting such a preview here today at times where, like, you know, nostalgia was like predominant and stuff, and everyone was just having a great time. I'm really
Sixth
excited today because
place
I feel
for
like
SK
everyone's like, yeah, sure, you know, it's
would
KC
be
Blue
good
versus
for their
mother
work.
team or like sister team or whatever, like, you know, the big boys. But I feel like if you're on the side of KC Blue, this is
Yeah, they're doing an exception for this.
Absolutely. I mean, we heard them screaming when KC Blue was also stepping onto the stage, and I think another theme here is we've got some players on both sides who
Would you ever consider doing desk analyst broadcaster?
Can you blame them in the
If I got practice, yeah.
I mean, you know, so these guys, my theory is that they're mercenaries, because last year when NA was better than you, everyone was like, yeah, we want to play in
Yes.
NA, you know, Busi as well, Yukino came from NA when
XLC
NA was better than you,
players
and now that EU is finally the better region again,
will always be better than a non-XLC player at analyst.
Maybe he told Busio, and I want to talk about this.
And I can only speak from a coaching perspective. So I've been coached by both XLC players and LEC players and coaches, and the difference in just like micro knowledge of the game is so different.
from Copenhagen Wolves to TSM all the way back in, I think it was 2014 or
I think
2015.
an LEC player can teach me things that I would not even think about to learn. Like,
Well, Jojo came and he left a good mark on the
MTS Flame, no, like coaches in general.
the best support in the West.
And I think that's the difference, right? It's like Busio is just the best. And
I mean, it's not that weird if you're in Sanity game. Of course, you're gonna have more things to share and teach others about it.
Contesting him and like, how does he stand in the West? It was now a conversation of how does Busio stand globally, and I think
That being said, not every LEC player can be an analyst. You also need to know what to say, right?
want to define his legacy in what that was in NA, but also now create a brand new one and put a bit of heat under a lot of these guys that were considered the best in the LEC.
And you know what's the most exciting part for me, that I believe, is that when we looked at KC, we said that, you
Finn
know,
is very
Takamas
good.
was maybe
He's a
his
good
leading
coach
prowess
too.
was holding Kali's back a little bit, but now finally with Busio here, I feel like they finally have all the puzzle pieces, and now is the time for them to show what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at pound for pound, I
You
mean,
mean Kiss
I won't
Maintain?
talk too badly about him, my fellow countrymen in Targamas, but they did
I never really liked
because
Targamas,
they didn't get where they wanted
so
to. KC won a split, which was absolutely amazing, but not getting to Worlds for
I am happy that they took in someone new that we haven't seen play before in Europe.
KCB, also the story of not wanting
I'm
to
sad
play
they
in NA.
replaced Vladi.
Yukino, who is a
I think
huge
Vladi is
prospect, saying,
probably better than Yahoo, but we'll just have to see. I think KC are gonna be like a top 3 team. I don't like Targamas. Just the way he seems to play the game. It's very
his ability to just take over the game,
solo.
have the team support him. I think this is where, again, like, now that you don't have like
I guess I understood his type of player to make solo that doesn't say much. He just does his thing, which I don't really agree with.
When you look at KC Blue across the board,
In
I do really
teams.
feel like they had, you know, the
Like if you're gonna play LEC, you should
well, Minter made it to LEC and stuff,
speak
but
a
it
bit
was
more.
always through him.
Maybe he
was the
changed
diamond
that
source. If there's
in
one man that can carry, you know, a revamped KC Blue,
since
it
people
has to
were
be
kinda talking bad about him, but I wouldn't know.
This is where I feel like I get the most professionalism. It feels like this is where I'm going to have the most opportunities.
I feel like I only heard bad
bad
things about him.
At the LEC and show just how strong he is.
It's so cool. I wonder if it's also putting a fire a little bit under Yike, right? Because he's playing versus them. They're part of the same Orgodo. That must be stressful.
I've never heard him being called a shot caller.
Looking for drama, you know, but
what?
I
I mean, it is good, you know, because given the fact that they're sister teams, maybe in the long-term project, you know, having someone like Yukino, because he is one of those creative, he's a rookie and he's extremely creative. So I think in the long-term, you know, growth of the project, it does make sense, and it is something good for KC.
It helps. He also smiles a lot together with Camilo.
Oh, I love his smile.
Actually, they are the
And I'm more
smile
excited
bros. Camilo
to
gets another chance as well to prove
see
his worth, and
KC
it's
Blue.
just, we've always said this when he played in
Because
the
Yukino
LEC,
is
but
supposed
it's
to
just
be
great
really
to see him
good,
so
and I want
happy
to
at all times. He
see
came to play ping
Hazel
pong with
play
us
since
to
he's
warm
really
up,
young.
and,
It's always fun to see young players.
Yeah,
he was better than any of us.
If they're promising.
Stage, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is. It's lovely, and I think as well, like he was such a spark of joy on the rosters that he's been on. Now working with Yukino as well, like I'm just ready to see them smile and bring that positivity to the
Yeah, and I think we're gonna check in with the Smile Bros.
I'm excited to see Kalista play in this meta.
Absolutely.
Because we only saw him in meta where
Once again, and I want to check on
AD
KC
carry
Blue,
kinda
and I'm gonna
sucked.
come to Camilo first because
and now it's more of a carry, AD carry meta.
experience in the LEC. What kind of advice did you give your teammates before their first game?
I mean, I didn't give them a lot of advice, though I would say that
That's gonna be fun.
just as long as they don't play scared, I think if we still play aggressively like we usually do, we have our chances, and I think they should just have fun and play like they usually do.
Yukino, first
Yeah,
game
I'm
in
not
the
an
LEC.
upset
Any
fan.
words
I don't
that you
like
wanna
his
share
gameplay.
before your very first time stepping on the LEC stage?
I mean, I'm very happy to be here, and Yike better watch out today.
Yike, watch out. It is KC versus KCB, and it starts right now.
I like Yakin Kana. Because I'm half Korean, half Swedish. Of course I have to like the Swedish and the Korean players.
Academy versus the main team, right? And the KC fans, they're thrilled because no matter what,
Yeah.
Carmine's winning today. True. Whether it's A or B, we will find out.
Although I do think it would be pretty crazy.
I don't know
if
why
the
they took Camilo.
Academy team wins today, especially with the
I never
roster
really
that
heard
they've
of him being
constructed. It's not really meant for
very
LEC, it's not meant
good,
for
but I
instant
never really heard
success.
anything
It's a
about
roster
him,
that
so
it's definitely more of a rookie-focused build
we'll
towards
see how
the
he plays.
future.
Yeah, and again, you probably heard it from our desk as well, but Yukino, the kind of the one holdover here, and Camilo, the one guy with the LEC, recent LEC stage experience, but overall, just have to see how they fare.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the... This probably is you're kind of dipping their toes in for their first game. Get the
For sure.
jitters out, and a game against players that you probably see and speak to on a regular basis.
Yeah. I think it's a good first test for them, and I think regardless of how their LEC split goes, it's, I think, going to be valuable for them because I think everybody can kind of see that this is not a roster that was built to win or to compete really in the LEC.
You're here to upset.
Yeah,
You know,
for
you're
sure.
here to like strut your stuff, potentially make your mark, and then see how that converts with the ERL scene.
Usually in games like this, when there's one really clear underdog team, they have to do something unique to win. They have to throw a curveball, and I hope they're gonna do that in draft. Yeah, I saw Yukino played set against Kiana in EU Masters,
Yeah, and I think it's
which
an
is
interesting
a good
conversation
matchup for
because
set,
a lot of the
as far as I
time when we
know.
have rookies come into the LEC, we
I hope
feel
we're gonna see something
if
like
they're
that.
Here, that means that this is like their one chance to shine. While when it comes to, for example, Hazel,
Well, I don't expect KC Blue to beat any team except Platons. But they could probably beat some of the
No, this is like the start of
bottom
their career. This is really young players
teams.
that we're seeing here, and I think we're gonna see a glimpse of their potential today, and I'm really excited
Maybe
to
they
see how
can
this
beat
goes.
Heretics.
Ready for
Or
that glimpse.
Shifters.
We're now into picks and bans.
Shifters
KC chose
looked
first pick. KCB chose red side. So
fine.
we have yet to see a wonky draft.
True.
Considering who they
Which
played
I'm
into.
glad for. I think it would hurt my brain. It's not that complicated, but after,
It would feel weird.
After playing this game for 15 years, yeah, it would feel weird. As we're gonna immediately see the Azir locked in.
Azir for Yahoo.
Yahoo! Yahoo! We were told by Chronicler that that's how you have to say it. Like a certain very heavily copyrighted character that if I mention, I'm sure we'll get sued. So, Yahoo! And we'll leave it at that as now the Talia and Varus have been
Interesting
locked in on the opposite
pronunciation.
side. And this is, again, pretty stock standard in terms of what we would expect. Varus remaining relevant.
Another year of Varus being a pro pick.
Play, but in the context of the changes to the game, it is definitely not the first, champion that I would have thought of.
It definitely feels pretty
Don't
incredible.
say that, Paulin. Maybe I'll come in, I'll add a really expensive channel points
like 48, 47,
reward,
something like that.
And you'll be like, damn, I wish I had channel points right
But
now.
in competitive, he just remains a staple, such good laning phase, versatility with the
I don't know,
on-hit, with
Paul
lethality,
Pollock, if a
so much
sub
range.
asked me
And
to
so
do
it's still
that,
Sion
maybe I would
forcing
say.
Varus to go on hit to have any sort of tank killing ability. And then the Bard for Lucio, just like that. Wow.
What a way to make a debut, too.
Yeah.
And I think one of the
Bard.
big things that's interesting
Bard
about this
blind
matchup
pick?
is that the #1 discussion around this KC
That's
roster that I've seen
cocky.
and that definitely we've been having behind the scenes is
Do me full screen, I'm not in game.
Kalist and Busio be the best bot lane in the league. And
Oh,
I'm
well,
leaning
that looks. You
towards
can't see
yes,
the band.
based on how great Busio has been, based on the highs we've seen from Kalist. But this is not a game where they're necessarily going to get to prove it. But I do like
Picking
giving
Vi
Busio
into
a playmaker like the Bard, especially
into
against
Bard and
three
not
of the
seeing the
Bards
animated
who have
carry.
big mobility skills. Definitely a chance for him to flex.
Not something I would expect.
Honestly, I feel like
Maybe they're just anticipating or they wanna deny Kalista from picking a carry, but
that felt complete. A lot of the time when we came to internationals, I think for example last year,
I don't know.
G2, it felt like Lebrov was never really fully finding his mark, and I think Supa had a pretty poor world showing, and it's never felt like we've
don't
had
count
that
this. I
great
saw
of a
you on
bot
League
lane
Awards.
that
I loved
felt
your
like they could
fanboy
really carry
comments
their
on the
team
red
to success,
carpet.
especially as you
Then
go
watch
to
your YouTube
internationals.
video.
But
I
Kalista,
admire
Busio, this
you
feels like two
and hope
names
2026
that
brings
if
you
they're
lots
able
of
to gel
success
well
every
together,
following.
find that synergy,
Ah,
they could be
thank
the best
you.
bot lane in the league and finally
And if
be
you're a
one of those
fanboy,
teams that can
triple
actually
thank you.
internationally.
I would be ready.
I hope you
More
you
Lucian
enjoy
international,
my
you know,
yapping.
Lucian Nami maybe.
Nami,
The things I
build
used to
synergy.
dream of
Yeah.
instead of dreading when I'd see them lock in. But again, I do think we have a bad habit of looking at single players and being like, this is the player that will save our region. But maybe Busio's different.
Yeah, fanboys have a 3x multiplier. You know, life isn't fair. I don't make the rules. Or I do make the rules.
Busio, it would be very
And I
sad
make
if
them
Busio just
unfair.
came and joined like a bottom tier team and just
That would be sad.
fizzled out,
I'm
but
not
he's
sorry.
winning
Crazy.
Anyways.
One game you're calling KC a bottom tier
Zero
team.
ban,
Not
Corky
a
ban.
guy, bro.
Aphelios, Aphelios, please go Aphelios.
He's joining a lineup that
Oh,
I think
wait, they already picked
definitely has
Varus.
potential to win the split. But we'll,
I wanna see
I mean,
Aphelios.
there's a lot of hopes here, and we really need to see how they're gonna perform. But
Aphelios into
I feel
Bard,
like
though.
Kalist,
Maybe not that great.
the potential I've seen from him and all the greatness I saw from him was so high. I remember his first stand versus Jackie Love. I was super impressed, and just at the aggression he has and how willing he is to play forward. Curious to see what ADC is gonna lock in here. They lock in the Xin Sao and leave him for last.
Now I have Zen, of course, we did see 80.
I mean, Miguel, now it is what it is. What's the point of complaining about it? Let's just hope we get to watch some good League of Legends.
What is the option going to be on the opposite side? Of course, the buy and the Aatrox.
They're only a guest team, they're not gonna stay in the
Pretty
league.
straightforward. Pretty comfortable, I would say, drafting is.
Estrel is not bad. Estrel is good. I like Estrel.
Yeah, it's pretty hard into the Vi later on as she just presses ult
Okay,
on you.
they are gonna go Kaisa.
With the Astral, you can buffer that Vi ultimate. You can keep
Oh wait, they
range
already
against
picked
the rest
Varus.
of the champions and outrange the
We're gonna
Varus.
pick Nautilus.
And overall, Astral Bard, great synergy together. A lot
Please
of
don't go
range there,
Rakan,
a
it's
lot
so
of big
boring.
movement
I don't wanna
and
see another Rakan game.
Primus. Covering the Seraphine. I think he's just trolling a bit.
Yeah,
And he's just
Nautilus.
gonna look in the
That's what I said!
There.
God damn it.
Straightforward, pretty simple. Looks like a comfortable draft from the side of KCB. A little bit more spice on the side of KC with things like the Bard, but against so many immobile champions, you can see why the option would be there. Early aggression is coming from Yike and Kana on tanks. Something that we, the big kind of epiphany for KC last year was getting Kana off tanks. This year, they're putting him back on, trying it out again.
KC draft looks
I mean, it makes sense
good.
if you have a bot lane that can snowball hard and actually really play for them. Then
Now if I say
top lane
KC,
kind of a
it's gonna be unclear, so I'll just say...
Also, as a side note before we get into the game, shout out to all the KC fans.
And also
here,
KC are on
normally
blue
they're
side and
interested
KC blue are
and
on
will
red
not
side,
cheer
that's
for
also
every play that
confusing.
happens for the entire game. So, I hope we sell throat tea and all of that stuff at the concession stand.
Gonna make a lot with that.
I'm just the academy.
But it's very interesting to see the Bard. I'm really excited to see it. It was a contested pick. I remember at Worlds.
What if they have the same coach and he walked out and shook his own hand? He just stood in the middle and drafted both sides.
What a good draft.
Hey, great draft, bro. Great draft. Great draft. Thanks, me.
Yeah, but does winning this split actually mean anything
A
for
bit of a pause here.
standings in terms of MSI or
Just
Worlds
wait till they tell you to say it.
or other internationals?
I think we all saw it on the screen.
Did we? I think that's... Oh, did we?
Camilla's screen was paused.
Production has informed us that Bard is Busio's best champion.
Match fixing that case just doesn't make sense.
Is just call in Azael right now. Because I don't think people appreciate this. Shout out to Azael. He was the biggest Busio salesman on the...
Like they still qualified for this tournament
And it got
through
to the
their...
point where it was like, bro, we know Busio's really good. But if anyone spoke ill of this man, he would shut them down.
Wow.
And so much of the success that Busio had last year in the development that he had to player
I think it's
was,
nice to give
that big level up that comes at top level supports when you go beyond how do I play switch,
young
where do
players
I need
a
to
chance
be,
to
but the next
show
level above that, which
themselves.
is, where is their vision going to be? When am
Or
I showing
even just build
denying that information, moving
the
around
stage,
like that when it comes to,
stage
finding these perfect plays and knowing the
stress,
value of
anxiety.
being hidden and kind of how that can mess with the enemy team. And I'm curious to see in a new season where it's pretty easy to just get a ton of vision.
Yeah.
If that's something that he can actually do.
It's easy to forget how much
curious.
stage experience can help, especially if you start going to international tournaments or finals.
With a completely new lineup here. I do want to say that Yaiken inspired very similar players.
I think I'm a bit special, because I never got stage fright or nervous on playing on lawns.
pretty opposite.
Any teammate I ever had, they always got nervous, just in the start.
He can be a bit annoying in solo queue, but so can every jungler. It's a mental test to play jungle in solo queue.
Fair. Have you done it?
I have done, yeah. I played today, actually.
That sounds awesome. How'd it go?
I got 60 LP. I got the Aegis, double LP.
Nice.
It was very good.
Yeah, I'm simply built. I'm built to play on stage.
Good job, Riot. Good job.
I say as I sit at home in my chair, watching LEC.
They're just gonna go.
But they're booing and they're cheering at the same time.
I think they're going.
I get excited, but not before match day. I don't feel anything until I'm about to go on stage.
Yahoo! In the mid lane. They got clapped on that level 1 trade, kind of to be expected to lead a level 1. Pretty oppressive.
Yeah, pulling. Oh, wrong person. Yes, that's plastic. Maybe.
Just remember, Jack, this is a veteran caster.
You are.
Lesson here is,
you know, playing on stage wouldn't matter if there were no fanboys or fangirls to watch.
Not working out super well. The Ignite's already down and Calista chunked.
Feeling nothing is default state, yes.
Very good trade there by Prime and Hazel. Able to get the barrier out of Calist. So they still reach level 2 first.
You said my name, yeah. My bad, it won't happen again.
Yeah. Now, I feel like we're gonna
That's lethality, Varus. In this economy, against that Sion. I mean, I get it, you're playing against Ezreal and Azir.
I'm a big SK apologist, I've accepted it. Production is praying they don't make playoffs so they don't have to like bench me just in case I go on some time.
There are fangirls in Europe. They just get harassed and flamed.
Shut up. Regardless,
Sad.
Bard in the mid lane, roaming.
I will not forget.
Just walks in, procs electrocute, and just keeps hitting Camilla.
Very annoying.
Fangirl hates.
There you go.
It's gonna feel bad for Camilo as well, especially because he already used that teleport. And now Yahoo can TP back in the mid lane.
I forgot about this. Name is Yahoo.
Yeah.
It's gonna bring me a lot of joy this year.
Yukino able to get the crab. I think Yukino as well is a player I'm really excited by. Watched him a lot in EU Masters, and he looked.
From my experience, Varus usually starts winning this matchup pretty hard after he gets 1 recall or 2 recalls. When he's going lethality.
It's not the highest on 113, but I was always very impressed by his instincts and how
He needs to
things
hit
that a lot of other junglers aren't. I
cues.
think that's really what it takes to.
He very quickly outpokes
You
the
gotta kind of
Ezreal.
push the envelope, right? Like the people who discover things in the jungle and find creative options. You see Calista E4 there, but he's a little unconcerned. 2 stacks of blight as he procs with the piercing arrow. Yukino now moving to the top side. Kana does have flash available. Yukino peeps his head out and immediately leaves.
Yeah, Kana just holding his space there.
Not
quite strong. Very interesting how.
What's the discussion?
Normally not a matchup we'd expect to see it in at all.
It's pretty standard, and it's always been pretty standard that you don't have to
However, it does leave him vulnerable now as you
teams
see Kana TPs back into that top lane.
one in tier 1 and one in tier 2.
Maybe get to hold this wave.
Does
Or Tao
obviously
gets the
with
recall.
you can't
It's
get
the
to lane
same
obviously much
region.
faster, but yeah, that was one thing that we weren't certain about. We assumed that in pro play, TP would remain kind of the
I don't know
standard
if you,
despite the
I don't know
changes
many
in
people
Pro
watched
Plus
my
obviously
video,
allow you to have access
but it
to
was
the
exactly
global
that
zone later
happened.
stages of the game.
For me, we were gonna play promotion and, or like we were gonna play a qualifier, and couldn't play the promotion
One thing I do want to talk about KCB, and you
because
kind of
they
hit on
signed
it
a team in
early,
D1
is that this is a
after they
team
signed
that
us.
is designed to scale into the year.
It was me, I
in
get
a league
cringe.
that is not necessarily LEC, and so I really want to give them credit.
Who would have been better off playing that qualifier or Glass?
How young this team is, because
I don't remember
on
if it
average,
was invitational
average age of
only.
20.4,
Probably was.
Average age of teams in the LEC overall 23.3. These guys are babies. Per player, 10 games on average would be the hook coming in, whereas per player across the league is like 156. This is an incredible contrast, and I'm just really excited generally, whether we see it in this game or not, to see how these guys function under this kind of pressure, whether it's pressure or a big learning opportunity. It is this very unique case that LEC Versus has given us that it's kind of hard to recreate anywhere else.
Yeah. I think it's really exciting to see their Camille here getting shuffled.
Okay.
Camille is now flashed to the side from Yike, wants to get in and steal it, but that's the objective secured by Yukino. Yahoo's having anybody. Remember, he doesn't have access to the ultimate. Busio waiting off to the side.
First strike.
Forced to walk away as KCB.
Pretty nice.
Big win for KC. B.
Big win for KC, which KC?
Yeah.
No matter what happens, KC will win. And lose. It's a struggle.
It is a struggle. But still, good individual laning here from KCB to start off the game. I mean, not falling behind against any of their more veteran counterparts. I think they're very happy with this. Being able to pick up the first strike as well. And we see Yukino with a pretty decent camp lead onto Yike. Able to get a little bit ahead of him, especially on the Vi as well.
Atrix is going Ignite.
Level 6.
I just noticed.
I'm ready for him to get active on the map. Kliss now taking your level 6. Busio only level 4. Did roam a decent amount. Chimes of
Bit
course, some
strange to
of that
go
extra
Ignite in a
difference,
tank
but
matchup.
Maybe Kliss can make good use of the level 6.
Do you really need it?
Hazel, pretty good hit rate on these Qs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also going to land. Prime now starting to back up. Aftershock already proc. Hazel getting a little bit lower. That trade overall awkward once you get under the tower.
Yeah,
Hazel had already used the Q. That's the ulti from Kliss. Doesn't quite connect. That could have been deadly, but Hazel now has access to ulti of his own.
The problem there was Prime lands the hook, but Hazel's already used the Q. Doesn't have any follow-up.
Is that? Never mind.
Q ticking.
Never mind. Is that?
Out of nowhere. The Smile Bros keeping it going as Kliss now wants to get a kill back. Prime ready to body block.
Run, 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 run. Guys, run.
Vision. Camilo, nice sidestep. Faster while he's close to a wall. Trying to sidestep, trying to get tricky. Flick back, forcing the flash out of Kliss. If he makes it out of this.
Still that though.
Sidestep again. Getting tricky. Camilo. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Mystic shot hits. KC get their kill back. You can tell I haven't cast
Low key. If Nautilus just went into Sin Sao and killed himself, Ali could walk out, right?
Good aggression from KCB here as Prime continues
If one of them is gonna die anyways.
And Camilo on the roam, able to pick up Busio, but then they decide to recall a little bit too deep, and KC has that crucial ward. Yike is able to
Right
stop
now,
everything that's happening and see if they're leaving or not.
Alia just
Bliss is
walks.
forced to burn the flash, but Camilo is just stuck between the carries there.
Busio.
No?
Ballbreaker is going to connect, ready for the follow-up. But Busio just barely able to make it out. Instant follow coming up for Yukino. With the cease and desist is Yukino now might be in trouble. Yike got a decent amount of damage. That is
Yukino.
Yukino still hitting hard here. The pushback finally coming in. Yahoo finding his way into the midst of the fight.
Never mind. There he is.
Needs a bit more damage. Fronted volley. Yahoo getting very low. The flick does manage to connect. Camilo gets him.
Oh, good good sidestep by Camilo there. He's gonna get the Talia
2 for
passive.
2 in a
Looking to try to catch
3v2.
Yike with the flick. Let's see if he can
Oh
land
no,
it.
it was 3v3. I just remember that Bard died. Okay. I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, but I'm dizzy.
Wow.
Funny would be if KCB
Performance here
wins.
from Camilo, and Yukino, you
It
can
would be
see the
funny.
aggression. I
I mean,
think
there
there's
is
some
pressure.
solid play.
There's the mental game right there. There's pressure on KC that they have to beat their academy. Meanwhile, for the academy team, they just have to not get stunned. Just have to play their game.
The flash ulti, and Yike buys so much time here and gets 2 Triumph procs and nearly lives because of it. But Camilo lands.
But usually better, like the better team usually shows around mid to late.
So Yike can't go in on him.
Mid
and it takes him
game.
down in the end.
Is the closest game of the day so far KC versus KCB.
Okay, I mean the LR versus Fnatic game was like 0-0 equal goal at 22 minutes.
Yeah, but they just didn't do anything.
That's true, that's true. I mean, the SK game we just watched was also incredibly close.
Okay, you're right. I'm just getting ahead of myself. I'm excited about the moment, man.
Yeah.
It's the first week back.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. I mean, I think it's a fair call out. I need a reality check every once in a while.
Tomorrow this one rosters, yeah. If they don't like the standings. Yo guys, can we sub in our academy players?
This long to accept it? That's fair. Luckily he's not in this game, so we don't have to talk about it anymore.
Nah. There is no way KC Blue wins.
It really did, I'm sure. So continuing to clean up the objectives here, needs a bit more gold. The Sundered Sky, such an important spike for both of these junglers. Both only a couple hundred gold away, you would assume, as I believe the combined cost is 500.
It's gonna be a second dragon for KCB here. We'll see what the soul ends
It's
up
normal
being,
that they
but
get first to
very good
Drakes.
objective start for them. It's gonna unfortunately be
These
the
drafts.
Kevin takes soul, which isn't the most impactful. It's decent for the Vi and the Aatrox, but definitely you're looking for a stronger Drake ideally than that.
Yeah. And I will say that as we get into the mid game, one of the nice things about what KCB are doing is that it's very easy for them to set up these picks. You have the Vi, you have the Talia, the Nautilus. Great ways to sort of fight the Varus as well. The thing you really have to be scared of with this kind of Varus-Talia duo is Bard ultis. Really easy to get picked off.
They skipped there too, really.
It can feel like such an impossible ability to dodge.
That's impressive.
When you don't have any kind of movement speed steroids. Now Varus can get Yomu's, has instead opted for the Umbral Glaive, so a bit more vision denial instead of that additional movement speed.
Yeah, I've been actually thinking if Umbral Glaive could be hidden OP, because they changed it this season to now, if you're in a bush, and you are, after being unseen for 1 second, your next auto attack on a champion does like 70 damage, true damage, and it scales up with your lethality. And it looked really OP to me because you only need to be unseen for 1 second, so you can go into a bush, go out, hit someone, go back in, go out, and do that back and forth. And I feel like someone like Varus especially could look to abuse that. We'll see if he gets that much value out of it, but then you also just have the Umbral Glaive passive in and of itself, just being able to spot the wards and the night vision that way will help out his team a whole lot.
Stonks.
And while that portion of the passive was nerfed, I think wanted it to be more, or Riot wanted it to be more than just that kind of vision denial utility item, is still, or can still be quite impactful, especially the comfort that comes from when it's off cooldown, knowing that you're not standing on a ward, is Camilo able to sidestep there. Finding does finally connect. Yike is on the way.
Who's he just walking up and fisting him?
Comfortable, and KC brought 3 members to the mid lane, but now it's KCB's chance to fire back the heal to get out of range of Prime's hook.
I like this aggression from KCB though. It really feels like Yukino is fearless wherever he goes. As he's running now into enemy jungle, looking to cut Busio and Kalist off here.
They're just quick. They're just faster.
Extra Bubusi not quite there. Yahoo wants the extra damage down. Camilo
Oh.
flashing out. Yukino there to cover. Trujan gets him! Sniped!
That's a...
Great ulti by Kalist there to catch.
They had... they kinda set up a perfect bot dive. If Camilo doesn't get caught like that and he has drown spots,
So low that the Ezreal ult could take him out.
And need to see again if KCB can kind of keep up the advantage they were building earlier, because they're pretty steadily starting to fall behind in gold mid lane. The exception where Camilo has that bigger lead. Top lane kind of really comfortable. Even
that's a mid gap so far.
Obviously, Kalist, 2 kills, no surprise to see a gold advantage there. I do think it's important to note, though, when you talk about we talk about veterancy
I think one guy I do want to mention on the KCB lineup is not Camilo, who of course has that LEC experience, but is Prime. This is a guy who, while he hasn't made it to this stage before, has been grinding League of Legends competitive in Tier 2, Tier 3, wherever, since like 2015. Yeah. So no stranger, I think, to the pressure of a stage. See if it works out. The perfect setup from Busio means it should be an easy kill onto Camilo, but Yukino is there to body block, and Camilo's making it out thus far. Yike might just fall down. Camilo's still standing. Arrow over the wall. Good damage to follow. KCB not afraid to fight fire with fire.
And the
That was almost a disaster
they're getting all the picks that they need
for
as it's
KC Blue.
Busio that go a bit too deep, trying to take down the members of KCB, and they can't get them. And that's 2 kills now going over for KCB with 2 Drakes as well. Third one spawning in a minute as Kallista's looking to roam all the way top.
Instant ulti coming in from Kana. Flash away as Yahoo now goes into the bottom. Again, gets the putback over the flick. Nice mechanics. The KC mid laner Camilo is caught out.
Så ikke Showmaker, Roamer, rematch. LeBlanc or Yana.
I thought Poby entering our league that he would be.
He's just toying with Talia.
In LCK, the team looked so much worse, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty big shoes, it's Faker.
Yeah,
you know? But still, I felt like when I was watching him play, he didn't look LCK of caliber. But then when he came into LEC, he had really good laning, really good.
It's just gonna be mid gap.
And yeah, you could see that sometimes the language barrier made it hard for him to play as on the same page as with the rest of his team. He still looked really, really strong individually. So then you have
Why
someone
not?
like
Be
Yahoo,
quite
who I'm
amazing.
better in the LCK. Him coming to our league, even though he's not the Chovy, he's not the. Oh, Busio's caught out here.
They'll faulty to keep himself standing. Flick not quite perfectly timed by Camilo. He's able to walk away, but they do get Busio's flash as well as his ultimate. Exchange for Camilo.
Pretty good by Bard.
Right, Wind becomes lightning, doesn't hit. Flick doesn't hit. Oh, a travesty. Everyone on KCB saw the same play, but pushed their buttons at the exact same time, which led to, well, a bit of disaster in terms of cooldowns.
Crucially, they got the Ike ult, but Yukino with no ulti as well. I think they're just going to have to drop this objective.
Ulti from Kalist does also cancel Hazel in the mid lane. Wanted to reset, but was not able to. So quick Drake pickup.
It was a really, really good ulti by Busio to keep himself safe. They did not have any follow-up on Yukino's ult. And that's one of the big strengths of this Bard, is you can just ult whoever Vi is ulting to give them much-needed reprieve and safety.
A lot of playthings.
Wow, you said that with so much heart.
Thank you.
Like Bard is like hugging you and keeping you warm.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of is, technically.
Well, look on the bright side, guys. G2 are playing next game.
Morgana Black Shield seems more pleasant, no? I mean, Bard is turning you into a golden statue. I think it's more pleasant to have a magic shield.
Yeah, okay, you're right. I don't know why I said those dumb ones. Well, the more you know. Learning things here on
They're not getting away with this, right? Yes, they're gonna fight them.
They will be able to grab it. So in the extended play, KC still doing pretty well in terms of cooldown trading, but it is
That was anticlimactic.
Mid lane might be in trouble as Prime is resetting. Hazel left alone to hold this. However, unlike solo queue, pro play does just often come down to mid pushes.
Oh, stopwatch.
Good setup. Flick going to connect with Camilo, but the rest of KC on the way. Busio not quite able to hit.
Nice mechanics this game. Both sides feel like they're willing to play their hand.
They're gonna try again.
Ward here.
I mean, why not? But it's worth it. This makes me wanna play a Seer. I wanna play a Seer.
That's gonna make the Vars.
Yahoo is not going Dusk and Dawn build though.
Still be in trouble. That's the ulti. The season that says the flash forward, the flick back, and down goes Azir. Busio is here.
Talia is in trouble.
Damage, but the rest of the team is still on the way. Stun gonna hit. Camilo will just get traded back as there's a TP to the top side.
All that for one. For one.
Tao tries to salvage the play, but it's already too little, too late. So it ends up being a 1-for-1.
There's total don't point.
Using his flash.
Seer is the coolest champion in the game.
More than that. But it's a good TP behind from Kana to collapse onto Camilo. So he's
just not that cool in solo queue. Which is what I'm mostly playing. Which is what I'm only playing. Not mostly, it's what I'm only. It's the only thing I'm playing.
Yeah. Gotta see the KC organization's been playing fantastically.
Yeah, if you lock Sin Sao, you should just auto get
been responsible for all of the misplays.
Sahin picked.
It's hard to know how I feel. How did they do it in 2014?
Secret Screams.
Not sure. I think you just
From Korea.
Didn't they just talk about
I'm gonna
pirates
play
and stuff? I
Secret
don't know. I
Screams.
don't remember OG and
The
stuff.
thing is, you would like eventually start to feel like the teams have very different identities. Like Samsung White and Samsung Blue, they felt like really different teams, even though they were sister teams.
It's true.
True.
Is Busio Mada?
Is Busio what?
Mada?
Oh. There's no mana in this game, I think.
Astro looks strong. Just won the whole fight
But
items.
it's not been like...
First looks not so strong.
I'm just mostly calling just doing random callbacks.
Oh, okay.
Because someone has to be if this is Samsung.
Like nostalgia baiting.
Why is titles though?
Winning this trade out. With extra healing reduction coming in. Tao regretting that auto attack is Kana just
Shows the ignite value on Aatrox. Or fight him.
Or is it?
Oh.
We got Mata in the mid lane. He's not letting that
Mata
happen.
is here.
They would not do that in another game. I think they're nervous and they forgot that Bard can do that.
Sometimes it looks like the most broken champion in the game. And that was those moments where it looks pretty strong, but you know, wants to change things up. He's just going to force the portal out for Busio as KCB have a lot of
There's no
resources
way.
kind of committed onto the bottom side.
There's no other
Very big to
explanation.
catch. There's not anything else here for them. And this was the concern because we've kind of crested the early game. We're now into the mid game where it's just about pushing waves, how you do your lane assignments, and kind of expect KC to be favored here. And so far, that looks to be the case.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a bit of the macro gap here. And also the individual laning prowess. When you're picking this Aatrox into the Scion, you really want to bully the Scion more and eventually get to a point where you can be the one progressing on side, but it's been Kana's game.
He just kicks
all
off
day.
the cannon.
He's just able to continue pushing Tao in.
He just accepts
He's the
that he's
one
not
getting
gonna get
plays.
the
He's the
cannon.
one who just
Wow.
continues
I
to be
could
so
never.
tanky that Tao
I
has
would just
no
Hulk up and then
counterplay to it.
miss the last hit.
And then later on in the fights as well, you have a lethality. Varus is going to be really, really hard to ever try to take down Kana.
No, yeah, definitely. I think this is also one of the reasons that the Zen is going to feel so good, right? Is pretty much all of the KCB damage is longer range. Really
Minus
hard for them
one.
to connect onto Yike if Yike does not miss position. KC maybe looking to follow up as the Scuttle Crab does go down. Dragon has spawned, would be third for KCB.
The
second
decaf
for
journey, I
KC.
give up.
Engage on Kana is decent, but again, he's just so damn tanky. He's built entirely armor up
Started. I started drinking glass
cut through that health bar. You know, keeping his eyes on the
continuously, and then I just decided, oh, well, I'm not gonna do this. I will just accept that I'm gonna drink instant coffee. Oh, Natalia. Big combo.
Good ulti coming in from the bars. Hazel connecting, but it's Kana in the back line. The much
Not enough.
but it doesn't take him out of the decimating smash by
Oh.
pixels. However, it does not matter. Kana grabs that one. Tao still
Not
going.
enough.
List going forward, it just does
What's
not
it
matter.
drinking?
KC, taking out
Yeah,
KCB.
I forgot.
They'll get the drink.
Most of my viewer base are alcoholics. I'm sorry.
KCB, I love Yukino's
I'll not remind you
engagement,
guys.
but it's just not enough. They don't have the damage. Kana is just a raid boss in the back line here, as nobody has the damage to take him down, as we'll see in the replay.
Torch
Really,
this
really
again.
like
Oh my god, Aatrox got completely
onto
cucked.
Yahoo. He chained it into the ultimate, and Yahoo dies here without doing really any damage.
Oh,
So does Camilo, as
Aatrox
he gets
got,
to him.
got
Hazel
team
wants to
cucked by
flank,
Talia.
trying to kill Yike to get away from this Med Scion, but he doesn't get over the wall crucially, and then Tao is left on his lonesome up against 3 members.
That's rough.
And he's not as strong as this Scion. He's not the raid boss that KCB so
Did they just not?
desperately needed.
They didn't acknowledge that Talia just cucked him?
That they do. Glist opting for Voltaic Cyclosword third.
This is a crazy build.
He's gonna
Stream
hit hard.
Talia.
The thing is, like, he can't kill a tank to save his life, but
There is no tank.
there is no tank, so man's trying to hit like a truck.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it.
He would always
I
cuck
was
Gina.
thinking that Estral would be pretty weak with the new season, since the new Essence River is kind of clunky on him because it scales with crit. And in general, I feel like when crit champions are good, Estral isn't the happiest. But one thing that Dragdar has talked a lot about is kind of the best Estral in EU, or I think undisputably is the best Estral in EU. It's just how much build variety you can have on this patch, and it's been interesting to see Estral today. We've seen some
It's
Essence
waiting
River, I
room.
think in some other leagues we've seen some Trinity
Waiting
Force still,
room.
and now we're seeing a more like full burst type of Astral build
The
here with
waiting
this
room.
Cerildus, or with this Voltaic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Making his way out of the bottom side of the map.
Might as well overload mid with that.
However, so does need to be careful because Busio is now on the chase.
Camilla. Well, the bar chime.
Channel that one out. And you can see what was once a very close game is now a 4,000 gold advantage and almost 5 now for KC. That is Kana in these fights as well as in his individual lane and Kalist, who's cleaning up a ton of these kills.
Well,
so even though the farm is pretty close,
Asir
9 separating them as Hazel now
has a lot of damage. Might be that case to the Baron Nashor and then the game. If they use one more turn to
Because, I mean, 4 to 1 kill is not that big
their
a deal. You
vision,
would think it's a
they should be able
3K
to
gold
start it.
difference. But it speaks
Zion
so
can
to the
tank
laning
forever,
or individual prowess from the KC main team here.
and
that
Ezreal
they're able
just
to
pokes
continue ballooning their own gold leads.
when they enter.
And you can see for KCB, this is a bit of an annoying game to play in that Kana gets to walk in and contest Yukino's blue, and even though they have 3 people on the bottom side of the map, they just smite it and walk away, and they want nothing to do with trying to kill Kana. Especially with Baron now up, if they overcommit to punishing that side lane.
All the Ezreals I saw went Essence River.
Not the entire objective.
I don't know about Cyclops Word,
First name that comes to mind when it comes to fast.
but I saw it played on Vayne.
Is when it comes to mid lanes next to Cassio.
Yeah. You can see how much control KC has as Busio is able to just walk into enemy jungle, and even when Yukino goes in, he's completely fine. KCB not really able to.
If they move Zion, it means they want to fight.
Kana moving down to the bottom side of the map, as is Kalist. I believe
Kalist is going bot.
on the way down though, so KCB know that they have a man advantage. That said, Tau is the one who needs to get the hell out of dodge.
I don't know if I like this.
No way coming to the fight, but Tau, he lives a few more seconds, might be able to get them a little bit more.
Fine wins the TP, right?
Matter as KC grabbed the kill, but again, all he needed
Yeah.
to do was give a bit more time, give a bit more space. Now it's the TP coming in. Temper Fate gonna connect on Hazel.
They actually just get away with moving Ezreal bots.
Ulti coming in from Hazel does connect, immediately gonna be Mikhail's from Busio. Now it's 3K on the objective.
They have to get this Nash now. Yeah. But they have to do this. But they can't win 4v4 when one of the main, or like the main carry right now is not there. When are they gonna win fights?
KC able to push them in, but at least it buys some breathing time for KCB as they can finally rest a little bit, farm these lanes.
They already used their tools. Oh, fire assault.
Kill the Sion.
Versus now.
Great smite.
I'm excited for this kid.
Except for this kid, I like how confident
4v3. It was 4v4.
That's the kind of positive.
Well, it was 4v3 when they started it, but then Zion TP'd, so it was 4v4.
We are the Red Bull Baron power play. It's negative. Now, admittedly, Baron does give less overall gold this split, so it's easier to find that situation. And the most important part of this buff for KCB is that KC don't have it.
Yeah.
That said, with Mikhail's there for Busio, once it comes off cooldown, Hazel has
The 3k gold lead on AD carry is rough.
never caught alone when there's Mikhail's to cleanse that ulti. Nothing he can do is Tau is now learning firsthand why he doesn't want to be in silent, but there's a bit of extra healing coming in. Another stun from Busio.
His Aatrox pick has looked so useless. He's losing sides, he can't team fight against Asir Ezreal.
The crowd goes, Yahoo! Yahoo!
He's not winning lane. He's just playing against a neutralizer.
Knock up there, but there's no immediate follow-up. You can know debating if he can go anywhere. The ball breaker, big damage. As that's the ulti out from Hazel. They do manage to get the Zhonya's here, but there's really no room for anyone on KCB to follow up as Kana just kind of going to full channel in their face. Tank the tower. 3 champions are hitting him. The flick back finally there. He's Mikhail.
Yeah, well, they managed to kill Zion when he tanked 10 tower shots.
His second life will end like the first.
That's something.
But it does mean that KC, despite not having a Baron at all, are the one to take a tower here.
Yeah, you can see that the Baron power play, it's just, they're not able to get anything done. They continue getting pushed in. We're going to be hearing Yahoo a lot
That was just like a howl, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, respect. Like, I feel it, you know? We all sit in offices like all day. How often are you just gonna yell as an adult? You look like a crazy person. But when you get to esports,
that's kind of your job, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I'm one of the lucky few, like the fans in the audience. You know, we gotta yell sometimes.
Power play, more like weakness play.
Yeah. Working on my range.
Huh.
Gotta be ready for next year. Mariah Carey comes on. I gotta hit them Christmas notes.
I mean, with Yahoo in the league, that's definitely gonna help.
Yeah, it's so hard not to just make so many references. All of which
I'm surprised the bar doesn't just press ult on Varus.
Credit Yukino for the steal.
My system is not there yet, so there's no point.
Fred, Casey main, Casey LEC.
It's so hard to play Varus against Bard.
They are on soul point.
Or any mobile AD carry.
Pretty tricky to fight around it, and short of another side lane collapse. Uh oh, Lucio. Marked. Will just barely make it through the portal there. Does get stunned, but luckily does not get hit by the flick back.
I do think, for me, the highlights of this game for KCB has been Yukino and Hazel. I was really happy with how bot lane went and how... I mean, it's hard to say, right, because we need to see more from Kalista and Busio, but I feel like Hazel and Prime holding their own, getting good
hear me out.
speaks very well for me of them. And then just Yukino, how aggressive he's been, the Baron, all the engages he's set up.
Let me think what to say.
Set up Camilo for success. I really enjoyed watching him play today. Yeah.
This game is closer than Lostraton's Fnatic. So there's that. And gap between these two teams should be bigger. Yeah, I'm just so excited right now. I'm so excited watching.
You don't just want to like dance around it, right? How good are they going to?
Yeah.
And we've definitely seen some positive things in the context of this game.
Yeah.
I think for an ERL roster,
Like,
this
Kino
very exciting.
has played well. I'm saying that now when he gets caught. He was solid. And I think he would have been able to make more plays if Camilo didn't get gapped in lane.
And we were here for it. We did that, Jack.
Yeah.
Which again, it's understandable that he gets gapped in lane.
Trying to get tricky with it. Lots of good healing, but the CC is very effective.
Yeah.
And they're hard losing, like, or they're very behind right now.
This game is just
So
slipping out of
kind
their
of have to
grasp
look
with
for
KC's
something.
in
It
full
didn't work.
control.
Oh, Milo out. He's gonna split push.
They look, Kino looked very solid in the early game.
Nope. Don't want to mess with that guy.
No.
Very scary plumber.
Yeah, I don't really know why they signed him.
Keeps pushing top side.
Oh,
they're gonna collapse. They're gonna try to cancel some backs. Prime, fishing, tempo play. Milu, no ulti, walking into the Baus special.
Yeah, this is straight out of Baus's playbook.
There it is, the Ezreal ulti.
And he's not that old, but he's only 20. Sure, he can improve a lot.
Goodbye, Camilo.
He had a good run.
It was a good run. 07, brother. So that's a lot of people. Of course, there are no.
You have to start somewhere, right?
So it's pretty reasonable for KC to send everyone.
Yeah, but the problem now is Nash is spawning.
You know? What do you? Whoa.
Now Nash is spawning Soulless in 15 seconds.
Yep.
4v5. Yahoo puts down the mid tower. Hazel actually one-shots
Hazel
it
puts down
before.
the mid tower.
Yeah. They are just gonna look for the soul. KCB can't really try to go for the Nash themselves. With the lethality virus, you have so little damage to these objectives. It's hard to look
Good
for
job,
any sort of
Polly.
return play.
Yep. All right, that's the soul.
Yep.
Which
It's a long
already
game.
wasn't unkillable.
Makes him a little bit more
Take Nash in the end.
Would have been
like higher
Take
infinity.
it.
Which does.
It's only this long because
Yeah.
Yukino got the smite steal. Or like,
When you're a kid and
I don't know if I can call it a steal because they started the Nash, but it was sort of a steal.
Doesn't exist. Well, you're wrong.
Yeah, they were right.
They were right. I got to call my boy Liam and let him know at age 10 when we were arguing about who would be a better Super Saiyan that he absolutely had me beat. I thought Infinity was enough. All right.
I always went for the Infinity.
Infinity.
How does KC Blue win a fight?
How about that one, buddy? KCB.
Ezreal and Asir has Sonyas. Literally, how do they win a fight?
The barrier.
Yeah, big shield. Also the locket.
Actually, they went a bit crazy there.
Can they one-shot
And
Bard?
Edge Knight, and they
I don't
used
think
barrier
so.
and lock.
He presses R on
Bit of
himself.
nerves, maybe, playing in.
They can't one-shot Sinsa with their here, presses R.
Yeah. Round of applause
Mm.
for someone.
For KC,
They-
really.
For KC, really.
Yeah.
They can't do
I
anything
mean, credit to KC
at this
to-
point.
Like, I think they're an org that KC fans
Their
love.
win con might be
One
here
KC
to
fans love
have
hate, but, like,
escort Vi so she can
on an
try and
empty
steal.
stage right now.
Yeah.
Because now it looks like you're going to have one team with a Baron. And that is the KC main roster. KCB looking for a steal, but Yahoo answered, and the answer was no.
KC gonna look to run down mid here with the Baron Nashor, with Tao down.
GG.
With Yahoo.
They put up a good fight in the early game.
People are gonna get so bored of this.
No, you just keep going. It'll come full circle. Woo! I just keep going, guys. It's the start of the year.
Yeah.
People are salty already. They need a longer break.
Yes, his Ulu laners are just that much better.
As KC are on the cusp of simultaneously losing and winning this game.
Yeah.
Kalista did some good roams. Or rotations.
Hana level 20 here. Dang.
Time for the main event. Yeah, we've just been waiting for 5 hours. It is pretty good. Usually I fall asleep when I watch LEC. But since I'm streaming, I'm awake.
There was a valiant effort.
Forced back. Ulti still up from Kane is finally going to use it. Flick from Camilla is not going to connect. Yike locked up, but it doesn't matter. KC have won and lost. A good day for KC.
Hey,
and a bad day for KC.
I'm gonna bring the surprise.
This is the only time this will happen, probably, unless KC do make playoffs. So if you don't like it, it's over now.
It's over now.
It's over now.
Well, I'm very impressed with you,
Yeah, that
really
was
happy with how he played.
I expected a different kind of one-sided game. I think towards mid-late game, this was very one-sided.
Yeah.
And of course, your player of the game for the team that did win the KC main roster, Kana, Kalist, or Busio. But I was pretty impressed by KCB. I was especially impressed at the start of the game from Camilla.
Take a short break and then I'm gonna
That was a very proactive early game. Some good movement, some good micro moments there. And ready to see what they have to offer on the opposite side for KC. Obviously not the biggest.
Yeah, it's an ad and then the surprise is coming.
See how they fare against the rest of the competition this week. I believe both of these rosters are playing Los Ratones, so
yeah, their real test.
Their real test.
A great game from Busio on the Bard. Lots of proactivity, lots of stuns.
Shout out Yahoo.
What a cutie. Casey looking good. Excited
Casey,
for them this season.
Yeah. Again, it's a weird game because it's impossible to know what to take from this game.
Yeah.
Rare that we have.
I think that Casey is kind of good and maybe kind of bad.
Yeah. There you go. I'm a centrist. There are two sides to the story, KC and KCB.
Yeah.
The KC fans seem excited though, so we'll carry that through. Okay, we're done talking about the two sides of KC. Laura's standing by with Kliss to talk about beating KC as KC.
Indeed, Dracos KC take their first win against KC here in the LEC because that's how we roll in 2026. Kalist, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for joining me for this interview. I did not even know who they were cheering for, honestly. It was really weird, but how was it for you playing against your sister team, playing against players that you know, that you see every day in the office?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to understand also what they were, like, who they were rooting for, but yeah, it was kind of hard to play against, like, the sister team.
Yeah.
It feels good, but also bad, you know, because we respect KCB and we actually want them to like play good and have like a good split, because I think it's really important for the players and stuff. Like they can get a really good experience. So it feels good and bad, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously happy with the win.
Talking a bit more about you, I know that you left last season with a bit of a bittersweet taste, if I may say, in your mouth. How was off-season? How were the reflections that you made to make sure that you were going to start 2026 season in the right foot and make sure, especially, to not make the same mistakes again this time?
Well, obviously at first there were like we needed changes for 2026, and the most important was just like to not forget 2025, just like make sure we don't do the same mistake as 2025. Get the good things we did from 2025, and just like make sure we're going in 2026 with like fresh mindset, fresh team, like a lot of enthusiasm and stuff. So we can actually just be humble and work a lot.
New year, new Callis, new expectations, new bot lane as well with Buzio. Things, I feel like they're going well. We saw a tweet on social media the other day about Buzio revealing some private stuff about you when you go on the tournament. We can't talk about this too much, but I feel like things are going well. I want to know a bit more because you keep on saying that Buzio is a great support and you're going to do great things together.
We have
but
to
when
eat
it comes to in-game, what
semla.
makes you think that this synergy is going to click to the point that is going to make you guys reach the next level and actually become that bot lane that you want to be?
Yeah, I mean, as obviously you can see the group is like
semla
we're
is
looking a lot together already. Everything is going good. Like it's like you can call that like the honeymoon phase in the early season and stuff. So the most important will be like to keep this honeymoon phase and just not like do the same mistakes as last year and just win winter split and be not good after, you know. But
it's today
I think for the synergy with me
I
and
don't
Buzio,
know.
it's mostly like
I'm not
we
gonna
are
Sweden anyway.
both really mechanical, and I think we are
Semla.
like we are slowly finding
How do
each
you
other,
define a
and I think the it will make a really big difference also like in like the bigger
It's
stages
like
and like a lot of micro details will like import merch.
It's like a
Looking forward to seeing what you guys gonna achieve together.
sugar
I see them with the
sandwich
banners and everything. So is there anything you want to tell the Blue Wolf?
almond cream.
Well, obviously, thank you for supporting us and coming today.
I did go to the noodle
just thank you,
restaurant.
and also I will like love you guys to have a small message on KCB because like they are new and stuff, and I think it's a good team. And I would like
I have
everyone
to-
if you're,
I
like,
have to
KC Red or KC Blue. I don't mind, just root for both KC and just make everyone happy, you know.
They were in their starting blocks. They were waiting for months for your return on stage, Caliste. Merci beaucoup. Merci aux Ultras aussi,
Merci.
évidemment. We'll see you tomorrow. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back in just a few minutes for a rematch of summer finals. It's going to be MKOI versus G2. Stay tuned.
Don't worry, Demi. You're always welcome here. Usually leave me and betray me and stuff, but you can always come back. No, men inga semla. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna get judged. Oh, I forgot to take a picture. Whatever. But there's too much cream. Semblas. So I'm removing half of it.
Hey Dragos, you ready for the... Oh,
I'm sorry.
That doesn't look good. Wait, I have a solution, but you have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Yummy.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
See? I told you we figure it out. I don't think this counts. Come on, let's go.
Hey there.
Sweden invaded Poland many times. Well, you still wanna come to Sweden.
But not
You're a
everyone
hater.
prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
Have a break, have a Kit Kat.
Well, I guess that's a wrap for today.
Seriously, Medic? I thought we were going out for a ride.
Okay, but I'm driving.
I'm gonna finish this in 2 minutes. Now with this camera angle, my posture is exposed. Matching, That was only for Lumi. It's not for the rest of you guys. The rest of you guys just forget that I said that. You didn't hear anything. You ain't heard nothing. Anyways. Thinking in Korea, I wanna do some non-league content as well, because I'm just gonna have time to do that. Oh, what am I saying? Because I'm gonna have time where I'm not playing. So maybe we'll do like mukbang streams. Or, well, I call it mukbang, but it's actually as lunch or dinner. Stream break is for the full week. And a bit more, because I have to set up OBS and stream and everything, see how it works. I will update on the Discord everything. Don't worry. Yeah, you guys should join my Discord for exclusive scheduled updates and announcements that I don't always post on my Twitter. That being said, I'm gonna check out Twitter right now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Summer Finals rematch, G2 versus Movistar Koi.
Okay, so only because I believe in SK, I'm gonna have one wrong prediction.
Oh no! And so basically, we are the MKOI believers, and those are the G2 believers for this match.
Finn is betraying me.
If you type in Twitch chat, who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is making the best argument? So kick us off, because you think MKOI is gonna win this
I believe in MKOI. They're coming in.
Hell nah.
It was just a setback, a building block for something greater. Their goal is Worlds, and I think coming in, no roster changes, same strong roster from last year. New crazy meta from Mirwin to cook in, and I'm not sure if they can match the pace.
Okay, Finn, you can't do this. You can't do this anymore where you're falling in love with the version of MKOI that could be. Instead, you need to stay grounded in reality and see that MKOI that is right now, because last time they got their cheeks clapped by G2 in Madrid.
Yeah, I mean, the last time Finn fell in love with someone
Well,
was 1 month
Padlin, how can I answer that? Because if I'm actually obligated to do it, well, I guess I am obligated to do it.
Did G2 organize for the fans?
But yes, I would cheer for them, because I am a Caps and Broken Blade believer. They are nice to me. Well, not Caps, we don't talk ever, but I'm sure he would be nice if I talked with him. Yeah, he's friendly.
Cooking up a nice sofrito, some sweated tomato, onions, celery, bell
And
peppers.
I don't have any
And I don't think BB can have anything.
associations with anyone in Koi. I think Supa is a good player, and I like watching him play, but I'm not really a fan.
always reacted well to meta.
You like
He found the
Hansama?
thing, but like BB was always just one
I
step
like
ahead.
Hansama.
And realistically, the Varus right now on the
Good
top
try.
lane. Come on, Finn, let's be real.
Well, he's a cool player.
Oh, well, I'll give you something, G2. With the new 2026 changes, at least Hansama has an extra slot.
Look, I'm a simple person. I'm a fan of all the teams that have players that I have talked with and have been nice to me.
Also, the bot lane was slapping you down when it came to finals. LeBron was running rings around Alvaro the entire way through that series. It was
No. A broken clock is right twice a day.
I don't care about the orgs, I care about the players. And I mean, I care about G2 as an org. Yeah, I've interacted with G2, right? I've not interacted with any other org except for SK. I did some boot camps with them in 2000 and 2020, I think. Yeah, 2020.
I mean, you're looking at those stats, he's been fantastic, but it's also the fact that when you
Yeah.
look at cooking in the meta, we brought Anivia to Worlds.
But I'm not cheering for them.
Mundo as well. It has
I'm
been
cheering for
cooking
Mickey.
galore for G2. Your McDonald's were Michelin stars.
And I'm cheering for Joppa, kinda. So I think he
Is he reckless? Is he upset?
And he's low difference of 14, and he's XP difference of 14. You got some solo kills, but I mean, if you're playing inside, it's...
Finn, we're losing!
Of course, because Free Chat is smart.
Yeah, Koi is probably one of my
The reality of the situation,
top options.
They're listening to Broken Blade.
Top
If there's
rate-
delusion, there's hope. And that's what they're following.
It's true.
I kinda cheer for Koi, just not enough to be emotionally involved in the result whatsoever.
So the casters are ready for this one. I'll give you the win in terms of the debate at least, but we'll see who wins on the rift.
Easy W.
Okay.
Simples.
Okay.
That sounds so girly.
Sometimes it needs to get personal. You know what I mean?
But like, how did we all unconsciously decide that 113 was going to be the person who just took strays this year?
That's true.
I'm not judging. It's a compliment.
It's fine. Finn doesn't love a lot of players.
If it's from me, it's a compliment.
That's true.
It's not special.
What the main problem? Everything you talk about is liking Twinks.
That's a great question.
Twinks are literally, well,
I don't know. To be honest.
Twinks and fanboys are not the same. More like fanboys are literally feminine.
Yeah. But G2 are hard games for me to read because sometimes they're the biggest chefs in the kitchen.
Is Jack Spectre a twink?
You're like, wow.
No.
Must have watched like 3 seasons of the Bear.
But he's a fanboy.
And sometimes they're like, what if we played Nocturne Oriana one more time? And it's like, what?
I've seen his maid cosplay. He's a fanboy.
I'm really
He is 100% a fanboy.
That's where most of the action is going to lie, and I know a lot of MCOI fans have been really excited
Nice.
with Alfari now coaching topside and helping Mirwin out. I think that can help him so much.
And also, sorry, remember that when BB was struggling, it was Alfari who coached BB into being a more lane-dominant player.
And Alfari always known for his laning phase, and I think in the
I
current...
think everyone on the LEC broadcast are kinda fanboy-y.
Had such an important impact. He was just so unkillable, so hard to deal with.
In a good way.
I feel like if there's people that
There's
are gonna
only a
push
good
the
way, though.
limits of what top lane is capable of, it's going to be Mirwin, it's going to be
Look,
Broken Lane.
Valin,
So that's
I'm
why I
not
have my
here
eyes in this matchup. Yeah.
judging people I don't know based on their appearance. I'm just here to watch their gameplay. I'm not gonna tell you who's the biggest twink.
How impactful top laners can be with these new changes compared to last year. And that's been mitigated somewhat by, like, yeah, we saw Sion Aatrox. Kana absolutely outclassed and outmatched, but it's Sion, so it's not quite as flashy as it could be on, you know, a more kind of impressive split push.
I'm thinking about it,
If we'll
yes.
see
But I don't know what every single player looks like. So I would need to have like a spreadsheet looking at everyone, and then, you know, you have to see their posture, you have to see like their body type, their height, their voice, their aura.
Resources will be very interesting to see, because we've just seen kind of the stock standard.
I have this bottle.
A little bit of Aatrox.
Just water.
We saw Sion.
No, it's Red Bull. I love Red Bull.
New that I know both of these players are capable of pulling out, for me, is the highlight of today's match. But really, everywhere you look, there's nothing but
Draft.
highlights. I think this is our 2 best teams, as it was throughout last year.
Sorry, that was a sigh. I agree with the two best
Malphite
teams.
ban. The broken blade clad target ban.
Maybe you're all fine with this in a way that I'm not.
Is there any picture of Cultist consuming Monster? No, because I don't drink Monster.
Yeah, that does feel really weird.
The only energy drink... I'm also sponsored, but the only energy drink I actually drink is Red Bull.
No.
And I don't drink energy drinks regularly. Only on match days.
To be fair, looking at it now, I feel like it would take me like 2 games, and then you get used to it.
Yeah, I just...
But it is quite
I'm old now. Change scares me.
Do you think it matters at all, that rule change, that now you can choose either side or first pick? Because I feel like people only choose either first pick or second pick, and they never care about side.
First
I have to up
impression
the title.
needlessly complicates the game. This makes the people who make graphics lives harder. That's my initial impression. That said, we haven't seen it explored. Maybe it does offer more strategic depth. And the person who made that change or made those decisions isn't here to argue their case, so I'll kind of just leave it at that. My initial impression, don't love it.
Finally, pre-show is over. Hashtag G2 win.
Yeah, that's true.
And let's do a GIF as well.
And we'll see if this Jace goes either jungle or top. And we'll also see if he gets the infamous 1000 damage chunk blast. As a Broken Blade hovering the Wukong here. Presumably to match into the Jace if that's a jungle Jace.
Why is...
We'll see what they look
Why are the sides
into.
swapped?
Probably a mid lane pick would be my guess here. With Orianna being banned out, they could look to go for the Azir. So that has been relatively high prio alongside the Orianna.
Some room to cook here. Be interesting if they don't pick Azir. They're just going to pick Azir, right?
Yeah.
That's so weird. Sorry, 2 picks on blue side. Very weird. Anyway, we're all getting used to things now. So, Yunara, pretty stock standard. First selection on the priority 80 carries now that you've lost out a little bit in terms of the mid lane battle overall. But room now for JoJo to counterpick as we hover through some of the potential options.
Yeah, with the Orianna being taken out, he has to dig a bit deeper into the pool, but looks like it's just going to be the Talia.
So standard.
One pick deeper.
Yeah, 1 pick deeper.
Right down the tier list.
Yeah.
Number 3.
I can see why people would say they miss Fearless.
I mean, again, you miss best of.
Yeah.
Because Fearless doesn't save best of 1.
That's true.
What if it was Fearless across the whole season, though? But only for champs you play.
Or Fearless across the day. That would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be... Yeah.
That would be crazy, no?
I don't think players would ever have wanted to play earlier in their life.
Oh, they really added that.
True.
Okay.
Fix every pro's sleep schedule. They'll all be like, we want to play at noon, we want to play at 9 a.m., we want to play...
True. With Corki being looked in there for G2. It looks like a pretty stock standard answer into Yunara. We've seen this matchup 2-3 times
Let's
today.
finish this.
I mean,
I'll
my
watch it.
baseline assumption, and I would love for you to elaborate or correct me when I'm wrong, is you expect Corki to kind of get pushed early, and then Yunara just sits and scales up?
I mean, the thing is, Corki wins short trades, and has a little bit more bully potential, a little bit more burst, while Yunara has a better all-in. That's a little bit on the support matchup, but I think especially around level 6 is when she starts to come online. However, level 1, Yunara is definitely a bit stronger with that Q.
I'm literally Tom Kench.
That all-in threat. And then it's kind of when Corki gets, I think, FH or a little Triforce component, that's when he starts to really start winning the lane. At least that's normally how it goes. But ideally when you're picking Corki, you want to get an early lead, because it's not like, it's not the best skill.
Come on, give me something fun this draft.
That they made so many changes to him to give him that clearer identity instead of just being the guy who can build AP and just be that infinite rocket machine. Now needs to get himself a little bit more involved. But the rockets are still good. And Sheen, as ever,
It's really just gonna be a Yunara Corki, Talia Syr.
The Nami and the Bard being taken out by Memfoy. Very curious Nami.
Yes, Wukong matchup every game.
Want to go for a Rakan on 4? As that's the only thing that really speaks to me.
I mean, Alvaro Rakan, oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
It's a powerful option.
This feels very weird to see like a 4.
Blonde cultist died, so blonde Hansama could be born.
I had already forgotten that Lebrov gets counterpick.
Yeah. Well, now he doesn't.
Where have I seen this comp before?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, and then we expect Rakan.
Lebrov likes Alistar though.
Yeah, I was expecting Rakan if it was blind, But
think.
now, since they see
I've
the
seen them play
Elsa,
it.
they could opt for something else. But there's nothing really. I mean, if you want to be a little bit crazy, you could go for the Lulu. But Lulu in the current meta isn't
Okay, now to make it classic.
look for some sort of enchanter.
What if people picked Rakan? Now they're gonna go Rakan.
Otherwise, you just go for the Rakan.
Oh my god, red side Cassante? Are you kidding me? That's what we're saving?
And then they're gonna answer. What's left? Top lane. Rumble is open.
Just ride this for the rest of the draft.
True. Just do it forever. Just every
Rumble
time
Cassante is a
the drafts
classic.
are misplaced like this,
But it's
you
Broken
need to be like,
Blades.
"What is
Broken
this?"
Blades should have other picks.
It's gonna be the Lulu. So really
And Bessa
good
is open.
enchanter here for the Yunara.
Yep.
Doesn't offer any real tankiness. And you have
Oh,
a little bit of an
yeah,
awkward
please
support
Gunnar.
jungle in the Jace Lulu.
Wanna
Not
see
too much
something
energy
different.
there, but it does mean that they can
Ah, Warwick is not good into
and then it's gonna be, looks like it's gonna be the
Santa.
Gnar for Broken Blade. We haven't seen much Gnar.
I
don't
like
wanna
Gnar
say that
here.
it's very inventive, but
Lulu.
it's bringing back something that we haven't seen in a while. One of the big strengths of Gnar is how much his base
Lulu is
stats
good
start to scale
into
with levels. And I'm actually curious. I'm not
this
fully sure
bot
how
lane.
the scaling works past level 18, but I know he gets so much stats in Mini and Mega Gnar. So if the scaling is
He
really
picked
good,
Warwick into
level 20
Ambessa.
Gnar sounds incredibly scary.
But then Broken Blade had
that I hope the wiki has. It had not
was it
occurred to
MSI or
all champions,
Worlds?
of course, in top lane, or any champion that goes top lane has the potential to get level 20, but presumably you keep the formula going. Gnar, unique in how his stats
He got
scale.
traumatized anyway, and then he stopped playing it. Which is sad because
I'll check as we go. Oh, yeah.
I'm in love with Warwick.
I'm excited to see the Lulu. I think Alvaro we got used to seeing as the big playmaker, and that is
Right.
certainly where, you know, I think the most comfortable position for him to be is, but the Lulu has some really nice interactions into this G2 lineup. Any champion that wants to go in hates
I played
seeing
Warwick
Lulu.
first.
The polymorph can be so impactful, and I think, you know, Caps, Broken Blade, both have these pretty telegraphed engages, and if you catch that Azir mid-shuffle and polymorph him, stop that ulti from coming out, it can be that big game changer.
I've tried Warwick mids. I've played it in 1v1s.
Pretty hard to execute as we get
And
into the game here. I really like what G2 has and how easy their
according to
comp
me,
looks
it was
execute.
good.
They have such good engage. They have the Gnar
That's all I'm
comp
gonna
safe
say.
on side. They have the range with the Azir. While MKOI's comp, it has very little crowd control. It has very little setup for Talia. She kind of needs to find the flips on her own. While the Jace as well is not being set up too much. So it feels like you have a lot of selfish champs here that would really want somebody to set them up.
Yeah, we've seen this mid matchup 3 times today.
A lot of burden is on Supa this game to be able to frontline with this Lulu
And
alongside
one of
Hero
those
and
times,
actually get things
Azir
done.
completely
They don't
gapped
have that
Talia.
button. They don't have that
See what
button,
happens
that
this
Rakan
game.
engage that they normally
Where
play
it's a
with
bit
and
more
have so much
even.
success with.
And we're seeing a consistent trend, especially in the context of
Terms of-
Chase Jungle, which is that it often just leaves you lacking those reliable engage tools that so often, especially in EMEA,
Player level.
you know, junglers bring. Doubling down now. when
Also
you
on
get
G2
Lulu
pick,
as
super
well.
standard.
Well highlighted is
I like the Nardo.
trade.
Something
You
different.
fully stacked. Super will trade barrier for barrier there.
Nar used to
continues
be
step on a
very
catch.
classic
Level
in
1 getting demolished in the trade. The minions are free firing into Jojo Pune, but not making nearly as much of a gap. That is just the level up difference there.
Yeah, some great trades from Jojo. Important to note, Vladi.
Azir still has one potion.
Best laning mid laner in the league.
So the HP gap is not as
Very
big
high
as it
praise for
looks.
him. And we see it in his stats. I mean, Jojo had some incredible laning stats last year. Very good CSD. And in general, just had a lot of dominant moments. I think really it was more in the mid game that it felt like he not faltered, but
Oh, a cheeky level 3 gank. The wave is so big though. Oh. I mean, if Supa didn't
yeah, really good
play
game
that
here
far
from
up, there's
Skewmon.
no way that
The Brove finds the
that
flash
works.
Q. Skewmon's lapped around and MKOI's bot lane.
Ah.
Oh my god, he TP'd. Oh my god.
What?
He TP'd,
Wait.
bro.
Oh no.
He TP'd. They said we got clapped, bro. That's claps.
Well,
He did the Lars.
everyone makes mistakes.
Okay.
Like in the middle of flaming Super for walking up too high and
Did Jojo do this last year where he randomly TP'd to a minion and died for it?
No, it was Larson who did it against him. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
against Jojo as well.
Jojo!
he must have
Superpower
clicked
Hanzama's in trouble now too.
he must have clicked E and also moved his mouse in order to change the direction which he would dash.
You know,
And then misclicked TP at the same time.
highlight to be on the front page of Reddit. I really wanted an LEC highlight to get up there, and the worst part is this one's gonna make it, and it's not gonna look good for us as a region.
Hello, Princess Stream.
That's fine. It just comes out.
We were talking about you before. When Talia ulted, knocked back their own top laner so he couldn't enter the fight. I said, wow, that's just like Dream.
Worst, you don't deserve him at his best. Exactly. Which is an insanely toxic statement, but here we are. Caps getting flicked. But he's baiting.
Yes.
Human is on the way. He's somehow going to teleport 3,000 units into melee range of Jojo Pune and take him out.
Thing is, now he has his flash. Jojo's not expecting him to use it.
True.
I care about you so much that I always wanna bring you into the conversation. And when I play Zoe, I say, hi, I'm Dream.
A new kind of League of Legends in 26. I see. Psychological. Cerebral. Knockup is good. With a decent shield to mitigate the initial damage. LeBron does not tank a tower shot and start to lose the extended trade. We talked about this earlier. Once those stacks come through, it can be a little bit tricky. If you're not going to connect on that flip, crucially, Zelyoya shows up, ready to fire a shock blast. Jojo, low. Doesn't do it.
Well, I think we've established that the last game simply a player gap.
Cancel Jojo's base there. Walking up, holding the wave.
Well, Dream, well, sometimes I'm talking about champion, and sometimes I'm talking about you. And those are not the same always,
So Caps
only
walked
sometimes.
Up, hold the wave to freeze it to cancel Jojo's base, but Jojo realized that
You're
Caps
not a
canceled the wave
disgusting
too
little
much,
pig, you're just a
so then
little pig.
He had the base, so he waits for Caps to finish the base, then cancels his own base, and now pushes in the wave, gets a good recall.
I have exactly the same things on my right side and my left side.
Probably just continue to stack as Alvaro now retreating flashback.
Or
Extra movement speed making a big difference there as Lebrov.
my camera is just mirrored. Who knows? Who even knows? Guess we'll never know.
Realize this is not where he wants to be. Decent shock blast for a couple extra 100 damage, but they're just focused on clearing out the wave.
Yeah, good flash there by Alvaro to save his life. It's a bit of a
What is
deja
pretty
vu.
hectic.
Lebrov found another good pulverize.
Hold up your right hand.
Really good game
No.
from him thus far.
Yes.
Make some of this bot lane pressure that was supposed to be a losing lane.
You can see it's not mirrored.
Looking pretty good for
The text
Hansama
is not
now.
mirrored.
He's equal with Supa.
Should get easier too after this first component, as you highlighted earlier on. Although it looks like it might be an Essence Reaver game.
Harry Potter closet. Yeah, I'm abused. I live in a closet.
Triforce and Manamune has been the go-to in LCK, but
My room is smaller than it
we'll
looks.
see what he ends up going for. I think Corki really needs that tankiness. At least that's the vibe I get from playing him and playing against him. Because if he's forced to be very squishy, then he can't really ever Valkyrie forward as Caps.
Flash away. The Unraveled Earth to miss position, but will get away with his life.
That's
Us
a huge
this
power
much.
of that Azir, is you can always dash forward when you have someone behind. Force the flash of the enemy mid laner, and now, for the next 5 minutes, Jojo needs to play a lot more careful with his flash being down.
Alvaro
It's
called
less
lane
than 2 meters
support if
wide.
necessary. Small XP lead over Caps. Courtesy of the wave that you highlighted earlier, where he was able to stick around a little bit longer.
I
than
get
anticipated.
traumatized looking at solo sports landing maids.
Get happy to just move in.
Oh, Skewmon, no flash.
Push
Oh.
back, nice initial interrupt. Jojo Pune now going to do a flash forward,
Okay.
instantaneous ulti. The Cyclone finding one, finding two.
Served for landing maids.
Skewmon pick up a kill.
And his G2 support jungle that are outperforming MKOI. It feels like everywhere Skewmon and Lebrov are on the same page, able to set up plays. And we've seen this team, when the support jungle are linked and able to play
Very
together,
good check.
they are so damn deadly.
That they are, and this is exactly what we saw in Madrid. Something that we weren't expecting, an area that we thought could be
I
a
would
weak
buy
point for
it
this G2 lineup as it was for
if I
a lot
didn't
of the
already
year,
own
but
it.
Skewmon and Lebrov found their footing, found that confidence as a duo, and it has not left them since we've seen them last on the LEC stage.
Now, brief update.
Broken Blade is going Ghost.
Switch the backup HUD to resolve some issues.
That's so annoying.
So, jump in your pace, whatever they said in the last thread about the HUD. Just jump in if you want your free Reddit karma. I for one like the HUD, but
People don't like the HUD.
sometimes.
I mean, the first stand.
Go, click. Taps. Getting chunked. That's that J-Shock blast coming in clutch. And Super now might be in trouble.
Yo, Pyun.
That is nice.
This one?
Sitting some
Well,
good
not
combos
this. I mean, this
game.
is like the spectator HUD. But I think the LEC HUD is nice.
Did the HUD break? No, it looks normal.
I like the graphics are on the side.
Yeah.
Now I
Wait,
cannot
yeah,
tell
it
what
must have.
differences are
I
between
don't know.
gold and respective lanes, which is
Now we have to use
my
map and
backup
our
talking
brain.
point. Nah.
Yeah, I just noticed.
Ensemble
I'm
looking
actually
decent.
covering
It seems
some
like it is
of
going
the
to be an
overlay
S3
now.
first, so losing out on some of the tankiness, the extra movement speed that you get, but a lot more mana, which means just infinitely spamming abilities.
Yeah, and probably quite a bit more burst damage as well. We'll see how it... I'm actually curious. I want to see how it looks and how much damage he's going to be able to put out this game.
Supa going for the call, obviously delaying that first time spike behind.
There's been one pause,
ground.
but it was only like 10 seconds. So.
Lebrov now returning.
Not going to get bullied. We still have the Christmas Cocoa for the healing potion on the old HUD. I like that. That's funny.
Oh yeah. And the gingerbread cookie.
Except some bad main trades.
They never take cookies.
Game looks pretty fine for
They removed it
G2.
from us. No more Christmas.
All right. No more Christmas for us.
And Azir is good against all of their champs.
Yeah. So I think one of the struggles that you may have noticed, you've been watching.
Only Jace is annoying with his poke.
Outside of one or two of our matches, pretty tame.
I mean, this one was pretty fun with the TP and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But now we slowed down a little bit as Rogueplay trying to get a bit more aggressive on the top side.
I'm worried about this MKOI top side. I feel like Broken Blade will just get stronger and stronger in the side lane. He's gonna be able to progress on side, and every time
G2 has a very strong 1-1 comp with Azir and Gnar.
I mean, again, I think that we've seen in this matchup before that Cassante has some nice windows around that ulti to all in the Gnar. Gnar, when he doesn't have the hop, can be very vulnerable. But outside of those windows, mini Gnar especially is such a nightmare.
Yeah.
When you don't have ulti, mini Gnar just gets to dunk on you, and there's just nothing that you can do to stop it.
Yeah. Also, very interestingly, it's a ghost on Broken Blade. I didn't notice it earlier. But that's a variation we haven't seen in quite some time. I don't think we ever really saw Ghost on Gnar, but now...
It got nerfed, but it's still strong.
Top lane role quest,
As long as you can play this type of
team, but that just makes him so much
very
more
high
interesting on the side lane.
skill in lane champions in jungle,
To run him down,
they're gonna
and
be
also,
strong.
If Elyoya ever wants to try to gank him, he can Ghost and run away.
It's the hardest
giving him a
part is
lot more
lane.
I mean,
tools here.
also so much of the damage is on Cassante's W when he goes all
I don't
right.
think it's good for the game that those champs are allowed to be strong in jungle.
So much harder for Mirwen.
Yes, Kiana,
Supa pops
Zed.
ulti, zoning Lebrov and Hansama away, continuing to step forward. Headbutt pull combo comes in. Alvaro shielding what he can, but the Ignite already down. Barrier gonna get used as well. Skewmon on the way. But the Dragon is the main
Level
objective here for MKOI. And they have
6
already
plus in
started
our
it.
all-in classic.
Wants to cover his bottom lane. So
Gwen.
seed that
I don't
second
think
break.
Gwen is also like
Yeah, now 2 Drakes going over
when Gwen is
tempo,
meta,
and
she's
well.
not
Very good
weak in
objective
lane.
from them, despite the
She's not
kills
that hard to
in
play.
favor of G2. Skewmon feeling frustrated here as he's not able to really leverage.
They will be played by one tricks and by people who put a lot of time into them. Because that's what makes the champion balanced, that you actually have to be very good at the champion to make it broken. That's why it's not broken.
More damage, less sustain than you would get from something like a Sundered Sky, but the amount of burstable targets between Elyoya, Josephine, and Supa.
It's only broken in the right hands. But when you can play them jungle all of a sudden,
Swap. They have the ADC quest and they have the top lane
it
quest.
changes the dynamic.
Makes swapping not really feel bad at all. Before you get
Balancing.
that point, it feels really bad to swap as you progress the quest incredibly slowly outside of your lane. But that's a really good way of shutting down this Gnar, and the Cassante should be completely fine up against this Corki.
Yeah, I hate laning against the Ace.
And nice to get out of the lane once the Essence Reaver spike is there. If you've played it all against AD carries recently, you know how impactful that can be as Caps. It's going to be able to shift away. Polymorph fuse. LeBron there to cover with the heal, crucially. Zelyoya's maybe praying for another shock blast.
But Ye's top is harder now. He has harder matchups. Can get punished more easy.
Great aggression from Jojo Pyun. Like he kind of has Caps' number thus far. He's able to continue punishing him in this mid lane. Oh, Broken Blade ghosting.
But nice backstep. Broken Blade, bit over aggressive on the ulti, I believe.
Top is 1v1.
Mid-air and couldn't reaction.
That's Lulu's going top now.
Super.
Yeah, tried to catch him out, couldn't quite get up.
Never does that. I mean, he would have died.
Super. Level 9 to level 11 doesn't matter when Supa's got that ulti going. Just hits so hard. And again, Broken Blade opting for the tabbies early on. That movement speed so important against the Cassante, but Supa has more than enough range to kind of make that early itemization choice hurt a bit in terms of the damage rates.
Yeah, and important to note that even though he is up
He
quite a lot
improved.
of levels on Supa, item-wise, Supa with the Kraken Slayer.
Yep.
While Broken Blade just sitting on those components.
Triforce on the way though. Should make things a bit easier, although still not an ideal lane opponent for him, as you can see by the fact that he has now swapped.
One thing to note about the teleport quest is that the cooldown is much longer than a classic teleport.
So has access to the clone, I believe, as Mkoy tried to set up
So if they trade TPs, Asante will have it up earlier.
And Mkoy are leveraging a lot of control here, able to push G2 out. Getting that blue buff as well.
Well, yeah, we're still in January. Time to see how they
I
perform.
think this shows the weakness a little bit of Mkoy's comp though, because normally
Yeah, I
they're
think it's
LeBron
7
would be
minutes.
in quite some trouble 3v2
There's a lot.
up against the enemy team, but I mean there's just no CC. There's no CC, so they just get a bit of chip damage. While Supa's pushing in mid.
Now do get a tower plate.
Yeah.
And again, I think when you have a composition like this that lacks CC,
-1.
you really need that lane pry out, and you really need to be disciplined. Because, yeah, as you said, you don't have the CC to close out those clean kills. Over-chasing probably results in your death. So need that first setup, so they have to come for you. G2, though, have an opportunity here now to lay out some vision of their own after Mkoy pushed pretty far forward just to get that plate, just to get that prio. So a nice window to punish here. Has access to the flash if he wants to full commit to
I'm wondering when Madkoi wants to take fights.
They're gonna drop this Herald. They got their eyes set on that third dragon, mountain dragon spawning in 1 minute.
Are they waiting
Give
for
them
2
that
item
soul
spike?
point. It'll be so crucial for
There's
them.
a zero scaling.
And this Cassante, he's survived pretty well, and if he can get some mountain dragons to stack up as well, will make him
Cork is also getting stronger.
G2 doing what they can to clear out the vision as Hansama forces this wave in. Remember
Wait.
that first tower after feats were removed now.
If they have 2 drakes, they
ago
can
does
shield.
give 300 local gold again, so a potential huge shift in the gold.
Not
if G2
really
were
like
able to
the
leverage that
have the
Herald
stress
to
right
knock
now.
down the first tower of the game.
A Drake is spawning as
Super
well.
looking to play aggressive here. Kind of
Forcing the
summoning Hansama out.
Good vision laid down earlier by Alvaro when he saw the Herald go down. Does mean that
Oh,
it's,
they're sending me to Korea so they don't feel tempted to sub main. By they I mean I'm going there willingly.
Which opens up the
I arranged
map.
myself.
Really enables Mkoy's comp to play much more aggressively. Now the Jace can walk up on mid, throw down a shock blast, and Hansama has no hope of trying to contest any mid waves without his whole team backing him up. He has to play so much more scared without that tower.
You said before, Supa's the one who
Yeah,
has to
I'm
step up,
playing
the
at
one who has to
MSI.
perform. Well, they've done a good job of funneling him gold this far. Only a single death on that scoreline, but maybe more to come as G2 poke their head in. Looking to contest this break. Don't have great position, but Broken Blade is on the flank. However, no
Entering enemy vision into Ace. It hurts.
so they are just forced to concede. Soul point for Mkoy. The next dragon G2 will essentially be forced to fight for, and now it's maybe Broken Blade who's stuck around a bit too long. Can go Mega, look for an R back to the wall, instead tries to throw them out. Wall up to lock up Elyoya, hoping to make it out, but the health bar's fading, and down he goes. Pumon in the meantime trying to take out Jojo Pyun. Good flash from Jojo, but LeBron fires right back, knocking him into the waiting arms of
Oh,
Hansama.
I got executed.
Turret kills LeBron.
Okay.
Takes out Jojo.
It's a
At least they got a return kill.
Mkoy that comes out swinging here. They get the bot tower, they get the third dragon, and they feel firmly in control of this game. As you can see, these shock blasts continue to poke out.
Alright,
G2.
Words is in the
So hard
US.
for them to try and enter any
Ew.
new space.
Tournament on the way top. Alvaro sneaking his head in because he's got Mirwin on the way up as well. Cap's gonna break another.
I still wanna go though.
Objectives falling left and right. Gold lead still about 2,000 in the favor of MKOI. They do still have that soul
If I
point.
behave, maybe they will let me make it. Maybe they will let me go.
Before MKOI could collapse on him. And a little bit of a optimistic flash, as they say. A great flash from Jojo, but with LeBron being willing to sacrifice his life.
I wanna
having
sight
that
see the
Alpha,
parking
really
lot.
just tanked that tower for so damn long that they're able to take him down regardless.
Good spot to be in.
Big gold gap on 80
Also,
carry.
love having the
Where did that
Shroud
even
at
come
this point in the
from?
game. That extra movement speed really helping out, stopping some of the more telegraph engages from G2, or helping Supa in a lot of these cases secure those kills, run down that target. Said before, poke, really easy for Hansama to win out on 1 or 2 autos, but in the extended fight, Supa just does a ton of work.
Yeah. And Supa is definitely the raid boss of MKOI right now. And with that Lulu buffing him up as well, it's going to do so much damage in these team fights. Unless Broken Blade can get an ulti on him, it's so. Oh, Jojo.
Catch out Jojo.
Oh.
Jojo stunned. Looks like he is just going to fall here. Ulti comes in. That's the wild throw from Jojo team. Skuma now trying to follow up. Immediately going to get polymorph.
They are not that happy here. They're only 3.
The flash forward. Broken Blade running. They want nothing to do with this 80 carry. They thought they caught Jojo, but it looks like Supa has caught them.
Oh no.
Dissecting this G2
Oh no.
making it look effortless.
And Supa was the
Oh,
raid
no.
boss MKOI needed as he steps up in the team fight, and he has so much damage. Neither Skumon nor Broken Blade are expecting it.
It was 3 before.
Runs them down and kills them both, and they get Lebrov as a bonus as well, and that's 3 quick kills for MKOI, and a 4,000 gold lead now with 3 dragons. They are feeling very
It's not the
comfortable.
first time today we
Supa has
see
overstayed his welcome here with the TP behind from Caps. We'll see if he can find a way
kinda
out.
disadvantage.
Supa on the
Fight
retreat.
engaged with the AD carry being way too far away.
Chasing, but Flasco
Not
means
being
it's
able to
fine.
connect.
Bit awkward for G2, not able to find that key target. And
It's
Supa,
fine. They're just
3K gold
making
lead,
it
working towards that
interesting.
3 item. Only 20 minutes in, but might be a situation where MKOI try to press their advantage further and go for a Baron. Oh, quick catch. Click back, only connect on the clone though, as MKOI settling for the blue.
Caps is scaling.
They have mid prio. Caps, of course, spotted on side as well. So Drapion shifts his attention towards the top side. Now, a lot of health on
From all the games we watched today of this bot matchup,
It will probably not
I
crash.
can't say I like working into Yunara.
Let's see.
I mean, I understand it.
Sit here and watch this.
But
It's that kind of game.
We'll see where he goes.
He got big.
as soon as you get level 6, Yunara will just win all-ins with
Yeah, he does.
ult and Kraken and little tempo.
Wait a minute.
We were talking smack.
Broken Blade pushed away.
Like, I always preferred playing the Yunara in this lane.
That's the thing, you can't talk smack to Heralds this early on, bro. You never know what they're going to go
Because you can always just all-in after level 6.
I don't know that the genealogy works, but look at if we said it was going to
I
crash.
don't think it's gonna crash. No, he didn't push it in time.
Yeah, but
I mean, he
Aphelios...
does flick it close to the tower.
That's rude.
Flick it one more
I,
time.
I agree, Aphelios is really strong. And some also plays a lot of Aphelios.
Can't believe he flipped it. Alright, rest in peace, Herald. Guess we can't all be, like, successful.
Don't know if it's that easy to play against Wacom.
Herald like me, for real, for real.
But just like you can try again. You know, the Herald will spawn in another game.
That's a different Herald. This Herald's dead. That's it. That's all he's got.
Good into Casanta.
That's his entire life was that 30 seconds, bro.
Okay,
It's a tough one.
So you got
You also still lose the all-ins against Yunara.
Like a 400, 500 damage shock blast.
That was a big shock blast.
We're getting close.
Especially if she has an enchanter and you don't.
Chasing down Lebrov. Skimon waiting off to the side.
That's kind of the downside about Aphelios. If you're facing an
Good
enchanter.
layering in CC. Make sure Broken Blade doesn't have an opportunity to jump in or flash in and get that ulti.
This is Soul.
MKOI pretty surgical this game.
Yeah, they're just gonna be able to zone G2 away.
But you can see Skimon just committed to hiding in that brush, looking
And
for a
it's
flank.
Mountain.
MKOI discipline in the setup. Something we saw, I'd say, inconsistently last year. Good to
Right,
see.
if it was any other Drake,
Jojo uses the wall, splits off Skimon and Lebrov. Will force the clone out if he wants to contest. Skimon go for 50-50, but El Yo-Yo Man
it would be
here
fine.
has the mountain. And the
Mountain is hard to play against. Now we engage. Oh no. Oh no.
Blade enough to give him a bit of space to try and escape. Meanwhile, it's Cavs versus Mirwin in the mid lane. Neither's not going to be able to kill each other. Blade about to go mega, but just gets flicked back and taken out.
Yeah, if they just had one Drake,
It's surgical. It's precise.
they for sure could have traded for top turret or Nash setup.
G2 are the one who suffers for it. Now a 7,000 gold lead.
No, I know G2. They've had a lot of games where they make some oopsies, okay, and then they do a comeback.
G2. Now is the time to apologize.
In mega late game, so I'm. Like it's only Mountain and Nash.
Yeah. Now Skimon might look
It's only
for
8k gold.
Jojo is overstaying her a bit.
Should just go down. Tries to anticipate where Skimon is going to be in flick. Flash away. A little extra movement speed. The slow is there, but Skimon takes out Jojo.
Pretty big mistake by Jojo there, I'll say, because his team is doing Nash, but now he's dead for the Nash play, which we can talk a little bit more about later as we jump into the replay here. A great wall by Jojo.
They just need some. They just need more items.
With the clone, but that means now he has the clone. He doesn't have the clone, rather. So he's forced to go in, and he ends up falling immediately. And then it's Supa's time to shine, as he can just dash forward and kill whoever he wants, while Mirwin is off to the side, just zoning off Caps, denying him.
The thing is, when you blind.
It just looks so easy from MCoy.
Was Alistar blind? I don't know if Alistar was blind, but when you blind Alistar, you always give the enemy an enchanter angle.
First pick Yunara?
Yeah.
What it was? No, it was Jace. It was Jace.
Jace, yeah.
Red side, second rotation. Dang it. I was trying to make a joke about it, but I just got confused.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, Yunara, very good. I see it. And no Fiend Hunter bolts this time.
No Fiend Hunter bolts.
And I'm liking this
more.
But maybe
It
it's just because
also
of the
helps,
Lulu.
yeah,
Yeah, it is a
yeah.
Lulu.
Caps has 2 items.
Yeah.
Mirwin being cautious to step forward here, as there were, for a moment there, 3 members of the G2 lineup nearby. Boy. Scouting.
Cork is getting close to his third.
40 seconds left on this Red Bull power play.
What it's worth.
See now, as finally Jojo has respawned, that his death on bot really slowed down this Baron power play.
Yeah, let's be honest, they have.
Really want them to be able to get a little bit more with
They
the
need
Baron.
more than 2
Maybe
items.
even potentially break inhibs. But I mean, I say that, but they have a 9,000 gold lead. So it's not like they're sad, but I think it slowed down the game pacing a little bit as now MCoy looks to break down some of these tier 2s.
Boy is not playing front to back. Yes is poking, and the rest are just running down.
Deleted there. Good news is the top side one doesn't have any of the crystalline overgrowth really built up, as the first one was only taken down.
There's no kiting involved.
We're looking for a potential flank from LeBron, from Caps.
Only
The
forward.
later the game goes, the higher the stakes are on those kind of Azir flank moments.
Yeah, we're gonna need a miracle.
Really watch Chelsea King Lol Park.
Sure. Some sort
Maybe.
of like combo with the gnarled
If
Azir
I get
But
tickets.
we do have a chance
And
for you to prove your statement earlier today. As Oyoya is very, very, very fed.
Yeah.
And our observers are great people, and I'm sure if there's a
feel like it.
Yeah. There is potential.
I'm gonna be watching so much
Sama,
LEC,
he's no
but I don't know
place
if
to So I could see it. I could see
he's
the
on
one
brown bags.
I will want to
Yeah.
spend even more time per week watching Pro.
Oh, yeah, do it for me. Thank you. Okay, maybe I was over-exaggerating a little bit.
Even though I won't co-stream Thursday this weekend, I'm gonna watch all the games so that I'm informed.
They have to stand by this.
Okay.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Okay, here on Hansama now, the EQ. Let's see WF.
Big blind.
That's
I need a sign then. I need a sign where I draw something cute. And then when they show me, I have to hide my face. That's how it's usually.
Thank you, observers. Yeah, that was not a foul.
This is hurting.
That was like 900.
All right, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. It's day one. We all make mistakes. A 900 damage shock blast. Thank you, observers.
I'm not sure what. Maybe they could collapse on Talia.
G2.
They're really
Might
quick.
send back to the drawing board after this one, but I do imagine because it's day one. And
They're all
Caps
getting.
TP'd instead
They're
of
all buying
Blaster, that
something.
They may chalk up some of this
Yeah.
game to just jitters.
Yeah.
But Skewmon, Lebrov, very early on, good. So
Oh.
nice indicator. again, for two teams that did not change a
Isn't
single
your
member, at least in terms
body
of players.
clock gonna be nuked if you costume?
We'll
Yes.
get to see this again, I'm sure.
Yeah, it feels weird to say, but I feel like LeBron and Skumon were like the two
But
best performing members on G2.
I kinda accepted that
Sama and Broken Blade all
when I took
feel like
the
they disappointed a little bit.
the co-streaming
But we know
agreement.
that they perform when it matters. So I have no doubt that they're gonna bounce back after this.
It's one game.
Now, if I'm lucky, G2 will have some games that are not the last games,
That's it. Today belongs
and then I
to
can go to sleep after they play.
Despite some early potential missteps, they've been damn good once they got control.
Plus, they play on weekends, right? And I only have to be in the office to eat lunch at 12, so on the weekend, when lunch is not included, I can wake up a bit later. I can sleep in.
Important to note that now
I think I'll
Johnson has
manage.
bought the plated steel caps as soon as he received the 1000 damage shock blast.
Okay. Oh. Cap's pretty much dead.
Still standing for an extra second here, but Jojo Jr. going to desperately try and finish the kill. Flip back is there. Cap's still living. Jojo forward. Cap's
Oh
losing
my
a second,
god.
but then gets knocked back in the final moment.
Imagine if they weren't this behind.
Tries to chase down Alvaro, and there's also a fight happening in the mid lane. Jungle and top lane looking to chase down Hansama and Broken Blade.
Oh, two members down from G2. Mkoi gonna look to walk towards the Elder.
Caps did like perfect kiting.
That's just gonna be Elder for Mkoi. G2 has no way of really contesting them here. Now the Nash spawning in 20 seconds. I mean, Mkoi are
And Labro
trying to
got
get
a good pick.
They are.
But it was still that close. Yeah, we got this.
I don't know why you would have cake and not eat it, but
well, the idea is that you are eating it, but it still exists, you know? Like, it's not disappearing when you eat it.
Caps has
Yeah.
3 items,
Like, you can
and
have your cake and eat it too,
Porky
you know? But you
has
can't keep it.
soon 3 items.
If you eat it, it's gone.
They got this. It's only Nash. Maybe G2 can get mid turrets and bot turret while they do Nash.
I just rolled my whole life saying that.
Okay, actually, I will not recall after this. I don't think they can get any turrets.
Side note, not trying to undermine MCore's accomplishments here. They did get Elder and they did get Baron, but they are Goomba stomping.
Yeah.
Feels more apt to use that word
Well,
now.
a serious AD carry.
True. That's Alvaro.
Caught, maybe? Caught up. That is going to be the initial
Okay,
knockdown shot down,
if they
and
can get out.
needs to retreat. They actually do not want to fight.
It's a 1-for-1.
But it will just be a
That's
1-for-1.
amazing.
Now, in a different game state where they weren't catastrophically far behind, that could be the start of something. Instead,
Let's
it's
be 1-for-1.
just delays Mkoi a little bit. Another shock blast does connect.
Mkoi are still going to be looking to end this game with this Baron.
Best case, G2 lose 2 inhibs here.
Let's see if they can
And then they can farm for 5 minutes. Or 4 minutes until Elder spawns.
Supa has flash and barrier. But no Alvaro this time. So maybe a chance as Hansama tries to poke. Rocket not connecting. Supa doesn't have ulti. These are just little
Alistar is flanking.
Caps goes for the push, and again it's
Oh no.
right in time. Broken Blade wants to get anything done, but Supa now just
Caps
fully
is not flash.
through the entire team. The
No.
Elder Dragon empowering him. It's a triple kill. They're ignoring Lebrov. And the G2 fans might have the Mkoi fans outmatched in terms of quantity.
They just make.
In terms of joy, the Mkoi
You have to make
fans
it
are
interesting, you know. You can't just win everything, right?
in the best of ones. They take down G2.
FM was right. Mkoi looked damn good as they show a dominant game here against G2.
I think Koi is.
Winning pretty much
I
from the
think
start.
everyone thinks
I
Koi is
love
like one
Jojo's
of the
winning phase.
best
I really
teams.
like Supa's
But
aggression,
it was a hard
how
matchup
much he
today.
pushed on this series, which is beautiful to watch.
Who do they face
You can
next
vote
week?
for your
No.
player of the game.
Who do they
Yo-Yo,
face
Supa
tomorrow?
or Alvaro
They face
at LEC
Giant
on
X.
in
Then they
terms of overall,
face
I do think it is funny though that how much they
SK.
talk
Oh, I
about
want to
top
watch
lane
that.
specifically. In the prediction, it wasn't really about top lane at all. Neither we got no.
Yeah, they were pretty useless.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I thought they would also be
G2 will win tomorrow.
Maybe
And the day
bot lane
after.
is the only role that really matters.
I'm not worried.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And jungle.
All roads lead to the same place. Which
Yeah.
is the lane with 2 people in it seems most.
My favorite LEC player today.
Overall, I think good bounce back from what
Hmm.
Starting to get outclassed.
Has to be mid laner.
But then Alvaro and Tuba together playing that really phenomenally.
Yeah.
Good discipline around the objective setups.
I don't know, I wanna say Kyoho or Yukino. Because I think they were pretty fun to watch.
Good to look at. But exactly what you want for McCoy as an McCoy fan.
Pretty when you're not watching. Yep. I'm the problem.
I also feel like it felt like a masterclass
Yahoo!
on just Yunar in
There you
general,
go.
and really highlighting the strength
That's my
of the
favorite player
champion,
today.
just showing how once you start to get a little bit ahead, you can run down team fights so well, and you have
Okay,
such good face down
so
potential, and just so high DPS.
I'm taking my flight tomorrow, and I'm gonna be a few days without a PC. So there will be a stream pause. Then I will stream solo queue every day at from like 9 a.m. 9 to 10 a.m. Europe time into probably a break and then co-streaming. And when it's not LEC days, I will probably look to stream either twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. It depends how much energy I have for streaming. As I mentioned, you can join my Discord if you want to see my schedule. I will not decided yet. Like, I don't know how much energy I will have when I'm there to stream. Like, ideally, I would stream twice a day, so like maybe 8 hours a day. But I've never done that much streaming. Like, I've never done more than 3 hours solo queue in one stream. So maybe I will not be able to do it. But I would like to do it. And maybe some like food streams. I don't know where I can record yet in the office. I'm gonna be showed around where I'm allowed and where I'm not allowed to record. And I think I can also eat in the office if it's like food that doesn't spill or smell.
What do you think of all the changes for top lane? The quest, but also Phaelites giving you way more vision.
I can DM you, but I don't really want to say where I'm gonna be because I'm gonna leave the office every day in the middle of the night, and that's kind of scary.
What is your one New Year resolution, Mirvin? What point do you want to prove this year?
So yeah, thank you for today. Thank you for watching me. If anyone has any feedback or something, because I don't know what to talk about. You can write it in the Discord and tag me. I will read it.
And it's great that you've been able to go to 2 internationals. What have you learned?
I only have my starting screen, so I'll go to my starting screen now.
I think a lot about like my how I should prepare like for internationals. I think my routine isn't the best for international, and I'm working on that. I have a plan on how to work around it. Also, I think many things in game. I could see from my mistakes in international things I need to improve, and that's what I want to work on, and I will make sure that it's fixed. And yeah, we will show up a better face in international.
Hopefully you can showcase it in game. As you can see, your mid laner and support are ready for PGL. Do you have anything you want to tell them? Your goats. Oh, that's nice.
I mean, I think they played really well today, so good job, guys.
All right, good
Give
job
it up.
to you.
Give it up.
Yeah, give it thumbs up on us. He's not even listening. Jojo doesn't care about
Jojo
you.
doesn't care.
He was giving
He
you
was
props,
late already
man.
10
Pay
times
attention.
here.
Come on. Thank you so much, Mirvin, for the